When a man in a uniform looks you in the eye and begins a sentence with the words, "You do not have to say anything," you know that you have a bad day ahead of you. Especially when you're in my line of work. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. Yes, I know. When we last met, I was about to be charged with criminal conspiracy, but it is with much relief that I can let you know that I remain a man of good character. Well, that may be overplaying it a bit, but I was found not guilty on all counts. Not so Fat Doug McGregor, who is languishing at Her Majesty's pleasure, appeal pending. Doug swears he's innocent, and a lot of people have told me that over the years, and I have learnt to remain neutral on the subject. But Doug is a friend, and as a favour, I've taken on one of his young advisors, Declan O'Neill, to fill the hole left by the big fella's indisposition. As for me, it's good to be back in the police stations, on the right side of the cell door.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly. Frank, you're all right to do Manchester Central, aren't you? Shh. I'll take that as a yes.
Shush, shush.
Sounds like quite an interesting case.
You just be quiet, just for a minute.
There's something wrong.
I just need silence.
What are you doing on the floor? Downward-facing dog?
What?
Yoga position.
Absolute silence. There it is again.
What?
Can you hear it?
No.
It's from under the floor, listen.
Oh. Nothing.
Oh, that's something, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, tinnitus, misspent youth with your head in a loudspeaker.
I heard something, Sarah.
Do you want a hand up?
Thank you. I can manage.
Careful, don't want to get a carpet burn on your elbow.
Oh, side effect of your misspent youth, no doubt.
Certainly not.
Forgive me. Always mow the chaise long tap, I imagine. So what's the job?
Conspiracy to defraud.
Oh, can't we send Declan?
Yeah, he's been on call all night.
But he's full of youthful exuberance. He'll be fine.
Sounds serious. Needs a steady hand of experience.
Oh, all right then.
And in the absence of that, you'll have to do.
The boy needs to get experience.
It doesn't mean we have to send him on any job that comes in.
Declan is a good advisor, and that's what we need right now. Tough times, country in the doldrums.
Why does that bring you such pleasure?
I'm surprised, Sarah. Educated woman like you. It's simple economic theory, isn't it?
Enlighten me, Frank.
Well, it's obvious. Everybody's short of money. There's a general feeling of discontent.
Constant low-level anxiety about the future.
Boom time for crime.
Of course, and whilst you regret that...
I have to accept that work for the criminal means work for the criminal lawyer. Any checks in the post?
None. Oh, postcard from Debbie Harrison.
What does she say?
Dear all, finally managing to unwind from all the stress and strain of Manchester custody suites.
Let's have a look. Oh, postmarked Port-au-Prince. Well, it is very nice this time of year.
Missing her, Frank.
We had fun, but I'm not exactly long-term partner material for a kid like Debbie.
What was that?
There you go. See, tinnitus must be catching.
No, just remind me, where did I put my notes?
Oh, wow, Declan, busy first night on call, then.
3 jobs, didn't finish at Piccadilly till 5 in the morning.
Oh, it's still bright-eyed at 10:15.
Pure adrenaline.
Happy days. You know, I dimly remember a time when I could stay up all night without fear of consequence.
Although, in your case, usually chemically assisted.
I resent that.
True, though.
Yeah, but I resent it.
It's getting closer.
What is it?
I've heard that sound before.
Where?
We studio I rented when I was living in Allerton. The look of the place was distressed before distressed was fashionable. And by night, I was kept awake by the sound of love.
Oh, thin partition walls.
Oh, no. This was rodent on rodent action. The rats under the floorboards were busy making lots of more little rats.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you just say rats?
Yes, you've got a rat infestation, Sarah, and they're right under these
Oh,
floorboards.
right. Give me your hand, Frank.
Oh, the standing on the chair. It's not really going to help.
It makes me feel less vulnerable.
Still run up the chair legs and then they can run up.
No, shut up, Frank! What are you going to do about them?
That's my client, Manchester Central. Okay, I'm off.
Frank!
Don't worry. I'll sort out the rodents.
How?
Wee bit of detective work, and then the inevitable death sentence, I'm afraid.
don't think the artistic defence will run in this case, Mr. Brooks.
Phineas, please. Mine is not like any normal industry. In the world of popular music, it's frequently the manager who's the creative force.
Do you believe that?
Yeah. To my clients, I'm nursemaid, father figure, manager, therapist. All right, let's turn it around. My artists are my medium. Do you know the work of Chandor at all?
Lots of little dots.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I feel like him, standing, metaphorical brush in hand, before the canvas that is the world of pop music, and carefully placing tiny dots at just the right point to create magic. Or maybe it's more like alchemy, turning the base metal into gold. I dig for lumps of rock.
Would you like to hear what the police have told me?
What?
Well, you're under arrest for a large-scale fraud.
A total misunderstanding born out of ignorance regarding the workings of my world.
Police say it's pretty simple. You're stealing your client's money.
No comprehension of the complexities of the business.
They've given me a bundle of documents.
What are they?
Bank statements, invoices. I haven't had the chance to go through them in detail.
Well, there's nothing there to worry about.
They say they have statements from your clients claiming they've not been paid monies they're owed.
Nonsense. Trouble is, they all think they're going to be millionaires. The days of hundreds and thousands of record sales are gone. They have to go out and work.
What percentage do you take of their income?
35.
Really?
Oh, it's perfectly reasonable for what I do.
Right. First thing we need to do is get this carpet out of the way so we can establish where their runs are.
Are you sure we shouldn't call in a professional?
Don't worry, I've done this before. It's just a matter of taking off a few floorboards.
Okay.
Monkey job. Don't want to get this shirt dirty. Do you mind if I...
Nope, take it off. Go ahead.
Right, great.
Anything I can do to help?
No, you just sit there.
Are they gonna come running up the floorboards?
No. They'll disappear in the other direction. Rats are more scared of us.
Promise?
For sure. Anyway, they mainly go about their business by night.
So, whilst you were hard at work at Piccadilly...
Our friends were busy making themselves busy. Right, let's have a look. Yep, there are droppings here.
Oh, yuck.
I'm afraid you're going to have to go, chaps.
Afraid?
Poor things have established a society under these boards.
They're rats, Declan.
Yeah, I know. But some of their behaviour is quite human, really. They like to eat and sleep and play.
And fool around?
Well, no end to that. Mind you, the whole courting and romantic ritual is over in a few seconds in the rat world.
Sounds familiar.
Sorry for your trouble, Sarah.
You seem to know a lot about rats.
As a sum of my knowledge, all gleaned when I banished them from my studio back in Liverpool. Right, I'm going to take this one up too.
Oh, yes, turning you a building site.
Oh, hold on. There's something here.
Oh, please, not a rat.
It's a cardboard box.
Trouble is how you'll sound on a police interview tape.
It could get...
What?
Well, emotional. My clients are like my children. I found a little seed of something, let it grow, nurtured it, wiped up the tears when the business has treated them badly, and now... I'm so sorry. Betrayal.
I didn't mean to upset you, mate.
I'll be all right in a minute. Carry on, please. What else do you need to know?
Right, well, the police will ask you about your lifestyle.
Yes.
So, nice home in Manchester, flat in Chelsea.
Well, I need a London base.
A Maserati and a Porsche.
The trappings of my profession. Well, sadly, one's judged a failure unless one has a certain amount of bling. I abhor it, personally. I cleave to the spiritual.
So your property in Marrakesh is largely for relaxation and meditation?
Oh, I go there when this shallow world becomes too much for me.
Police describe it as a palace.
Totally ridiculous. Oh, I think we can see what's going on here.
Yes, I think we can. The more I look at these papers, the more the money seems to pile up.
The figures can be very deceptive.
We're talking hundreds of thousands of pounds here.
Over years.
Not so sure.
The accounting process in my business is a complex one.
You see, this statement is pretty straightforward. It says that you were taking money out of your client's account and putting it into your own. So that'll be theft, then.
Only if I was acting dishonestly.
And were you?
Do I look like a dishonest man to you?
That's 2 driving licences,
3 passports.
7 bank cards.
It's a sort of DIY fraudster's kit. Do you recognise the photo in this passport?
Let me see.
Same face as on the driving licence. Mean anything?
Certainly does. That is Delilah McGregor.
Give her one of her names.
She's Doug's long-lost daughter.
The one who shafted him?
If you're minded to accept Doug's version of events.
And how would all this stuff get under the floorboards here?
She was working for him in the office downstairs. She left in a hurry.
Neglected to pick up this lot.
I suppose we should inform the police.
I think we should call Laura Honeyman.
Why?
Well, she's handling Doug's appeal, just taking it on.
Well, Laura Honeyman's a bit la-di-da for Fat Doug, isn't she?
What, you know her?
By reputation. Pricey.
Pro bono.
To Doug? Funny way of giving something back.
She told Doug he has a good chance of winning his appeal. And this little lot could tip the odds in his favour.
Look, Phineas, with all this documentation to go through, there's only one piece of advice that I can give you at this stage.
Which is?
No comment in interview.
But I can explain everything. I'm innocent.
Phineas, you're locked in a police cell for the first time in your life. Do you really feel up to recollecting in detail particular financial transactions from years ago in some cases?
Well, I'm sure I could.
Because trust me, everything you say today, you're nailed down to.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You turn
but
up at court and change your story, you're finished.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. Did you say court?
Because they, and anything you get wrong today, when you try to correct it, they'll call you a liar.
Well, I suppose the minutiae of my dealings can tend to the Byzantine.
Okay, you've gone very pale.
Well, what do you expect after being cooped up here for hours?
Yeah, quite.
You know, I do feel a little peaky. Could you ask him to bring me some water?
Right, I'll call them.
Have we met before?
No, I don't think so. Mind you, I meet a lot of people in this job. Is this really the first time you've been nicked?
Absolutely. But your face is very familiar.
No, I've got a very common face. You sure you're all right?
I do suffer a little from claustrophobia.
Ooh, that's never good when locked in a police cell.
I'm very claustrophobic now, actually. I need to get out of here.
All right, I'll go and find the officer.
Thank you, Mr... I never did catch your name.
Oh, how many more of these boards are going to have to come up?
This is the last one.
Good.
All the little rat runs seem to lead to one place.
Where?
That cupboard. Here, have you got the key?
No.
Why not?
Only one person has the key to that cupboard.
Who?
Frank Twist. That, Declan, is Frank's cupboard.
Oh, right.
And there has been much speculation about what Frank keeps in there.
Well, it's usually fairly predictable. You know, what a bloke keeps in his secret cupboard.
Something rather nostalgic about a man who still has a porn stash.
We are going to have to get in there. I could jam in the door.
Technical burglary? Frank wouldn't like that.
You could ring him and ask him where he keeps the key.
I don't know the answer to that. Always upon his person.
Well, there's a physical evidence of what we are dealing with. That is a first in his
Just get rid of them, Declan.
Is this the agency?
Yes, you're in the right place.
Did I hear screaming?
Yes, you did.
Caught my finger in a drawer.
Did you?
Yes.
Yes, of course you did. Yes, you did.
Nasty.
It was nothing.
Laura Honeyman, I understand you have something of interest to me, dear.
Yes, we were...
Declan was doing some carpentry and we came across this box.
Contents might be of assistance in Doug McGregor's appeal.
Oh, thank you.
Very good of you to do this job for free.
Doug and I go back for years. A friend in need and all that. Nice little enterprise you have here.
We're bumping along.
My practice sometimes needs a police station rep in a hurry. Is it your business?
With my partner, Frank Twist.
Oh, of course. This is Frank's little empire. Didn't realise you two were an item, though.
We're business partners.
Oh, sorry. Stupid of me.
You know Frank?
I do. Now, let's see if this box turns out to contain buried treasure that can help poor Doug.
Dig away, love.
Let your client sit on the bench in the custody suite until he feels better.
Thanks. When are you going to be ready for interview?
I've got colleagues out taking statements. Could be a while, sir.
Not before time.
Mickey?
Frank, just the man I want to see. Officer, I am here and ready to help with your inquiries.
All in good time. Patience.
Well, hurry up and don't call me Patience.
Oh, Mickey, I thought marriage had brought with it a sense of peace.
It has,
What are you
Frank.
doing back at one of these places?
Long story, mate.
You got your bail,
Eh?
sir? Well, I assume you're returning on bail.
You assume. Frank, I'm a victim of crime. I've been robbed.
Mate, I'm sorry. What, a mugging was it?
You could call it that, but the thief was trying to take my soul, too.
You what?
I'm all royalties, and my so-called manager has spent them on himself.
Yeah, well, that's...
£15,000. But this not interested? If I so much as drop a dog end on the floor, they give me a ticket.
You just stop talking.
I'm going to need your help here, Frank.
Outside, Nick.
But you need to be in there. You're the man. Sort this out for
Bit
me.
of a problem.
Tell me about it. Once you hit the big time in a rock and roll game, everyone wants a piece of
Listen,
you.
Mickey, I can't really... The big time.
Oh, yes, indeed. Us classic rockers. There's a burgeoning baby boomer market out there for our work.
You're not going on tour, are you? You know where that's going to lead.
No touring. I should be sitting at home with the missus, only popping out to cash me checks.
Well, for what?
You remember that little number I wrote for Magda? Sang it to her at the wedding.
Never forget it.
Smash hit, mate.
Haven't heard it.
It wouldn't in this territory, but it's massive in the southwest.
Really? What was it called again? Oh, the Seagull?
And a carpenter. It's been adopted by Seagull Flooring, Devon and Cornwall's premier supplier of laminated timber floors. It underscores their advertisements on local radio there several times a day.
Oh, nice little payday there.
Should be, but my manager has had it away with my money. Help me here,
Mickey,
Frank.
there's something I need to tell you.
We need to put our heads together. You're fronting my legal team. We should go to that bar and discuss our strategy.
I'm very grateful. Some of this stuff could come in really useful.
I'm visiting him later. I'll give him the good news. Beginning to look like Doug was right all along.
Yes. Poor old Doug was the innocent victim of a sophisticated team of con artists.
Doug McGregor, an innocent victim.
A lawyer's mind must be open to all possibilities.
I need to run out and get some materials.
What?
Some materials to negate the problems I've encountered under the
Oh,
floorboards.
right.
But I will be needing access to the cupboard.
Yeah, I'll run over to the police station and get the key off Frank.
Great. Won't be long.
So, how is Frank?
He's fine.
So pleased he's running a successful business. He's really settled down.
Up to a point.
I take it he's married.
Divorced. How do you know each other?
Oh, our paths crossed many years ago.
I'm afraid I've got to get over to the police station.
Oh, yes, I'd better take this stuff back to my office.
Got to lock up.
Say hello to Frank for me when you see him.
Frank, you're like a decoy. It's brilliant. I saw this thing on the History Channel. In the First World War, the Navy disguised their warships to look like tramp steamers. And then, when the enemy came close, the Navy turned their guns on them and blew them out the water.
And I'm the steamer.
Exactly. Phineas sees you as a harmless fellow traveller, and then boom!
Oh, yes, and that'll be the sound of my professional life exploding. There's a touch of the kamikaze about that mission, Mickey.
I knew I should never got involved with a crook like Jimmy Humdrum.
Eh?
We should have left him locked in that cupboard at the Marquee Club when we had the chance.
Of course! He said he thought he recognised me. Phineas Brooks is Jimmy Humdrum.
You didn't realise?
Oh, what was that band he used to front?
Public Vice.
Known to their detractors as pubic lice. Oh, Jimmy Humdrum.
Phineas was never going to work in a punk rock band, was it?
Oh, they supported us at the Marquee 30-odd year ago.
Bottled off stage by a gang of angry skinheads.
Sort sanctuary in our dressing room.
And you locked him in a cupboard.
I thought that was for his own protection, wasn't it?
We forgot about him. He was locked in that cupboard overnight.
Shame.
Terrible for the poor fella.
Oh, Mickey, why on earth did you trust a chancer like Jimmy Humdrum to handle your affairs?
He was very persuasive. He said he could make me rich. Can't you ask him a few pertinent questions?
He's saying he's done nothing wrong.
But he would, wouldn't he?
Listen, mate, whatever happens, you're going to have a long wait, because they're going to freeze all his assets while they investigate, and there's really nothing that I can do.
Does our friendship mean so little to you?
Come on now, this is about work.
Frank, this is what you have to do. off-the-record briefing. You just subtly point me in the right direction.
By telling you what Phineas Brooks has told me, confidentially, Mickey, it cannot be done. It is professional suicide.
Only if someone finds out.
But let's just say that I do get some useful information for you. What then?
I would sort out the matter in a thorough and robust manner.
Exactly, and end up getting arrested for assault. At which point, you call me.
Just go back in there and ask him about any funds that might be tucked away.
So that's great. Now we move from professional ruin to conspiracy to launder money and associated acts of criminality.
Calm yourself. Look, I'm meant to be the volatile artist, not you.
Sarah.
Should have guessed I'd find you here, Frank, with Mickey Carragher. What are you two up to?
Absolutely nothing.
Shooting the breeze.
So, do we have rats?
Yes, we do. Just bumped into each other, did you?
We did, as a matter of fact.
Synchronicity, to quote an old police number.
Don't stand so close to me, to quote another, eh, Frank?
Simple social trick. Now, why do you need the key to my cupboard?
It is there that the little rat clan makes its little rat plan.
And you have to go in there?
Look, if there's something in that cupboard you don't want me to see...
Such as?
Gentlemen's entertainment?
No, not at all. Oh, there you go. Go on. And don't make a mess in there.
Maybe a bit late. Rats aren't famous for their good housekeeping. By the way, do you know a solicitor called Laura Honeyman?
Laura Honeyman? Remember her? Used to come to our gigs. A really classy piece
You
of...
are talking about Laura Honeyman, senior partner at Honeyman & Co.
Well, she was always going places, Frank?
Yeah, she's Doug's new lawyer. Said to say hello.
Right.
Spoke affectionately of you.
I'll see you back at the office.
Sounds like no comment, Frank. See you later.
Laura Honeyman. Those sort of days, eh?
So what about you, Mickey?
Well, I'll have to go home and tell the missus we've lost everything.
How is Magda?
Beautiful. Thanks to her inspiration, I've got an album's worth of songs written and ready to record.
Wow, good.
No, hard booked studio time. I put down a non-refundable deposit. Money from the advert was going to pay the rest.
Well, that's tough, Mickey.
And now little Nina's home from St. Petersburg. I wanted to be the family man, like a real father to her, not just a stepdad.
Mickey, I've been thinking, do you perhaps think it's time to think about a change of direction?
What do you mean? Go down the road of electronics and dance beats? No, Frank, I'm an old rocker.
I was thinking more like a change of career. Retrain for a new job.
I'm 53, mate.
You're getting on for the music business.
The old bluesmen went on till they dropped.
I moved on.
Different for you. Always had a brain on you. And anyway, I could never hold down the 9 to 5.
That's true.
No, this was my break.
Right, they're ready for me in custody.
You're probably right. Time to put a match to my dreams.
I am sorry, Mickey.
Magda will just have to get her stilettos out again.
What?
She'd given up stripping to spend more time with her family.
You do realise that I have a duty to remind Phineas of exactly who I am.
Oh, don't do that.
I'm obliged to, really.
Help me, mate.
Oh, right, Mickey, there you go. Stay here, buy yourself another shandy and I'll talk to you when I get out.
Frank, you are a proper friend.
And I'm promising nothing.
This overwhelming sense of dread.
They're only rodents, and I'm getting rid of them.
No, not the rats. I'm just worried about what we're going to find in Frank's precious cupboard.
Do you want to open it, or shall I?
Give me the key. Oh.
A pile of LP records?
Setting Sail, the Frank Twist solo album.
Hundreds of them? Promo copies?
With added press release.
1984 sees the launch of the solo career of former shipbuilders frontman Frank Twist.
Never realised he went solo. Moody shot on the sleeve.
Oh, designer stubble. Tough but sensitive.
Frank, a sex symbol.
You think?
No, but, well, obviously that's what the photographer was going for. I'm not saying that I think...
Yeah. Good message.
Good. How long will it be before the rats have gone?
A few days and we should be a rat-free zone.
Oh, thanks, Declan.
Right, guess I better lay the bait for our furry friends, and then I'm off to see Doug.
Oh, I'll be on my own here.
Well, come on, Sarah. Frank will be back soon, and you've taken on worse than a few rats in your time.
Right. yet more documents from the police.
How much of this stuff is there?
Keeps on coming, Phineas. That's why I'm advising you to say nothing today. A lawyer needs to sit down and spend some quality time with all this paperwork before you make any response.
You're beginning to convince me of that.
Now, I take it that as far as money is concerned, the police are aware of all of your assets?
They've searched my office, my home, and my cars.
And they've got everything?
They've been very thorough.
Nothing hidden away, then?
No. I mean, the search warrant will name every premises that's been visited by the police, wouldn't it?
Should do.
Excellent. Very good.
Is there anywhere else that the police don't know about? Well, that sounds like a yes. Right, I'll have a word with the officer, see if we can get you out of here.
The bard as ever guides us, Declan. The best laid plans of mice and men gang aft deadly.
Not mice to thank, but rats.
Aye. It was a rat that got me into this mess, and it's a rat that'll see me out of it.
Aye, looks like it, Doug.
Oh, I can smell freedom, and it smells sweet. I have found comfort in my prison cell in the thoughts and writings, not just of Burns, but of other strugglers against oppression unjustly incarcerated.
I'm sure that helps.
Oh, it does, son. I've been inspired by the suffering of Bonnie Prince Charlie, of Mandela, of Aung San Suu Kyi.
Didn't know she'd been done for laundering money for a bunch of car thieves.
I have been wrongfully convicted, son. And this new evidence will prove that. Laura Honeyman has been instructed of these developments, I take it.
Aye, she came into the office to pick up the material.
Was Frank there?
No.
Better luck.
Why?
Let's just say that Frank has the soul of an artist.
I've never seen you like this, Doug.
You know, I've changed, Declan. And I want others to change too. Like the great man said, pleasures are like poppy spread. You seize the flower, its bloom is shed.
Right. They're saying they'll release you on bail.
Good. What about the interview?
Persuaded the officer to delay it until you return. Gives people a chance to have a look at all that paperwork.
So I can walk free now?
It might be an hour or two, but you are going home, Phineas.
I'm forever indebted to you, Mr...
Twist. Frank Twist.
You're Frank Twist?
And you're Jimmy Hundrum.
Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, come on. What difference would it have made?
You're a friend of a complainant in this case.
Well, I realise that now, but when...
You're completely out of line, Twist. I will not be requiring your services beyond today, and I warn you, I may take your unprofessional approach to this matter to higher authorities. And I've never forgiven you for locking me in that cupboard.
Right, I'll be off then. Bye for now.
Frank keeping you busy, Declan?
Very. Seem to be spending most of my life in police stations.
Oh, I'm glad you're making a living. Although, my experiences in here have offered me time for some profound reflections on the nature of our trade.
Share with me, Doug.
It's obvious, isn't it? We defence lawyers arrive at the scene too late to effect any real change. We can offer no more than a sticking plaster to patch up the souls of our clients.
Yes, but in a democracy, everybody has the right to...
Oh, everybody, I know. That is a speech I've made myself on many occasions. But we don't make a difference. It's the artists in society who change things. See, I've been writing verse in here.
Well, there's a fine tradition of jailhouse poetry.
And after all, it was the bards of Ayrshire and Avon who inspired me in my youth.
Good. Aiming high, Doug.
My modest doggerel bears no comparison. But upon my release, I intend to take the works of the great poets to those who would most benefit from discovering their oeuvres.
Well, it's good to hear you sounding so positive. Yep, visiting time's up. Better get going.
I commend to you the words of that great Scots lawyer, Sir Walter Scott. Teach your children poetry. It opens the mind, lends grace to wisdom, and makes the heroic virtues hereditary.
Found the way for future application, Doug.
Bailed? How long for?
9 months.
That's the last I've seen of my money. You'll be on the first plane out.
Sorry, Mickey, there was nothing I could do. Phineas was my client.
Was?
He fired me when I told him who I was.
Now, you tell me all you know, then.
Not really. Confidentiality still applies.
Oh, come off it,
I'm
Frank.
sorry. Look, I've got to get back to the office, mate.
And I've got to break it to Magda that we've got no chance of seeing that 15 grand.
I'm afraid that's about it.
And there really is nothing you can tell me that might help.
I arrived at the police station. The police disclosed some facts of the case and what they found in the searches.
What did they find?
No cash.
Where had they searched?
Where do you think? Phineas's home and his office.
Nowhere else?
No.
You sure?
Yes. But I will say this, though. I thought Phineas seemed mighty relieved that the police searches had not been more far-reaching.
Frank, you are my fairy godfather.
Said nothing.
Did Doug McGregor send me his regards?
No. Blimey, Declan. We're getting topless in the office now, are we? Mind you, I suppose if them's the new rules, Sarah, then you'll just have to join in.
It's called manual labour, Frank. It's what a real man does.
Yes, right. So how is our rodent problem shaping up?
Totally sorted.
Oh, well done.
As the one who deserted the sinking ship, which reminds me... Do please tell me what this is.
That, my dear, is my great lost solo album, Setting Sail. Mind you, it did sink even before it got out of the harbour.
Why have you got all these copies?
It never made it into the record shops, got pressed up, and then something went wrong at the record label, and I was left with all the vinyl.
Oh, Frank, please, can we listen to it?
No, I'm afraid there's no turntable available, although it is a howl from the depths of an artist exploring his inner torment. That's according to a psychotic blogger in North Dakota.
Not exactly party music.
Oh, if only makes a manic depressives, it'll go down well.
But what are they doing in your cupboard?
The artefact itself is of some rarity value.
Right.
And if listed on an appropriate internet auction site...
I see.
Yeah, you see, the secret, Declan, is not to flood the market. You stick one up every fortnight.
Yeah, how much do they fetch?
That question betrays a profoundly Philistine attitude, which shows no appreciation of the artistic suffering which Jonjo during the creation of this opus.
How much?
Well, the last one went for 96 quid.
96 quid?
Yeah, that pays a grocery bill.
I need to talk to you, Frank. What's going on with your floors?
Rats.
Oh, no, I've got a thing about rats.
Oh, don't worry, everything's under control.
Right, I require an upstanding, legally qualified member of society to witness the opening of this bag. Here goes.
Go, wait a minute, Frank. What's happening?
Where's the bag from, Mickey?
Do you need to know that?
Well, technically.
Yes, we do.
Well, let's just say that I was aware that Phineas Brooks had a little shag pad in Deansgate, of which the police had no knowledge.
Wasn't Phineas Brooks your client today?
And this has come from there.
I managed to gain entry to the premises.
Oh, are you going to tell me how?
Best not. I'm opening it now, Frank.
Oh, that is quite definitely the largest sum of money I've ever seen in one place.
And you are going to leave this room and take it straight back to the place you found it.
Each of these bundles contains 1,000, you know.
Right, zip up the bag. I don't want to look at it anymore. It's hurting my eyes.
I'm not taking anything that is not rightfully mine.
Listen, Mickey, this little flat of Phineas's, I take it you had no permission to enter.
You are correct in that assumption.
So, you have just burgled our client's flat and stolen tens of thousands of pounds.
No, there's hundreds of thousands here, I'd say.
Oh, no, you can put it back and zip it up.
But 15 grand's worth of this is mine.
And just what were you planning to do with the rest of it?
I hadn't got that far.
Right, I'll drive you back over there and you can return
I'm
it.
coming with you, Declan. You can look after the office. I need to witness this transaction. So we're just going to drive up to the place and then what?
Mickey, we'll take the bag into the flat, put it back where he found it, won't you, Mick?
Absolutely.
And we just sit and wait in the car?
Yes, well, it's not like we're doing anything wrong, is it?
Yeah, we are, Frank. Your mate's committed a burglary and we are now arguably entering into a criminal conspiracy with him.
This bird's always quite the little legal eagle, isn't she?
This bird is a qualified solicitor with a first-class honours degree in law.
So what should we be doing then, Sarah? Driving Mickey and the whole dog to the local Nick?
That sounds about right.
You could have gone no comment on that one, Pet.
So which one is it then?
It's about 100 yards down on the left.
Oh, looks like we've got a welcoming party.
Phineas. Now let's do a Huey and we'll make off into the night.
Too late. He's seen us. Right, I'll do the talking.
I should have known it was you. How dare you break into my flat, you lousy, no-talent thief!
You were the only thief here.
Your dopey song about a carpenter selling planks in Penzance, and you think you're Keith Richards.
I may have to hurt him in a minute, Frank.
No. I hold you personally responsible for this Frank twist. Have you never heard of professional ethics? Whatever happened to client confidentiality? You're not a lawyer, you're a criminal.
I guess we better ring the police then.
The police?
Whoa! I'm not quite sure that I want to report this matter to the police.
Really?
Look, this is rock and roll, and after all, my money's still in that bag, isn't it?
Oh, aye.
Look, Carragher, just hand the bag over, and we'll forget the whole thing.
I suppose nothing else I can do?
Just give it to him, Nick.
There you go.
And all my money's still in there?
Absolutely.
Hello?
Oh.
Oh. Sorry, didn't mean to surprise you.
Ah, Laura.
Thought I'd pop by and see if Doug had any messages for me.
No message, but he's really excited about the find. He said...
Well, I've never seen this album before.
Oh, Frank's Last Stand. Not many people have heard it. Never released.
Smashing cover. Frank always loved a black leather jacket.
Looks professionally distressed to me.
Sorry?
The jacket.
Oh, yes.
So, with Doug's appeal, this new stuff...
All very helpful. Is Frank due back?
He shouldn't be long.
May I wait? It'd be nice to see him.
We'll just drop Mickey off and then we'll head back to the office.
Never, ever put me in that position again, Frank.
It was my fault. I apologise.
Is everybody in the pub business like that?
Not at all. Only about 97%.
Well, that reminds me, I copied a few tracks from my solo album into my iPod. Do you still want to hear it?
Why not? Chance to focus on some angst that isn't my own.
Ah, good attitude. Well, it's all set up. Just there you go. Put these headphones on and listen.
Great. Thanks.
Sarah?
She cannot hear you, Frank. Over the music.
Of course. Right, Mickey. You could have dropped me right in it with what you've just done today.
I walked away. Don't stress it.
It's my business that you put on the line. What if he'd call the police?
He was hardly likely to do that. Especially once we gave him all his money back.
All of it?
Sure. There are more important things than the naked acquisition of money. There's integrity. There's loyalty to your talent.
There's a very big bulge in your pocket.
Well, I'm always pleased to see you and the lovely Sarah.
Not that pleased. How much did you have out of the bag?
15 grand.
Oh, Mickey, no.
If you let me out here, I'll find my own way to the recording studio.
Mickey, it's theft.
Not from Phineas Brooks, it isn't. He ripped me off.
That's not the point.
And he shafted you back in the day, too.
How did you know about that?
You told me years ago. When he was still calling himself Jimmy Humdrum, he bought up your record label and refused to release your solo LP.
Revenge for the cupboard incident.
Well, what's in my pocket is one for the creatives. You and me both, mate.
All right, Mick. All right. I'll buy that. Greater good, is it?
Frank, this LP will be dedicated to you, mate. See you, Sarah.
What?
Mickey's off. Enjoying the music?
Profoundly depressing, Frank. I'm loving it.
Well, just keep listening. I'll chauffeur you back to the office.
Thought of work. Almost cheers me up.
Have you listened to this?
Frank's record?
Yes.
Nothing to play it on.
Just reading the lyrics is enough to make you slit your wrist.
Just put these papers in the DX and then we can call it.
Frank! Long time.
When...
Frank, hand me those papers. I'll stick them in the DX. Declan, don't you think we should lay a little bait upstairs?
No, I don't think there'll be any
Come
more.
on.
Oh, right, yeah, of course.
So, you're looking great.
Mm-hmm.
Touch of grey suits you.
Not so much the expanding waistline. Huh?
25 years, you know.
A long time.
Are you still with...
Divorced.
I'm sorry.
Very banal, I'm afraid. Traded in for the proverbial younger model.
Oh, I see. You got kids?
Didn't happen for us. He's just had twins with the new wife.
Ah.
Frank, is it too late to apologise to you?
Oh, come on. Ancient history, Laura. Forget it.
I've been braving myself up to coming to see you ever since I took on Doug's case.
I'm not that frightening, am I?
No.
So,
I treated you very badly.
Laura, you made a pragmatic and very sensible choice.
Wrong choice.
Hey, he was minted. Always a more reliable bet than a chancer like me.
Didn't turn out very reliable, did he?
Suppose.
How are you?
No, muddling along. Business surviving.
I meant your personal life.
Muddling along.
Are you never lonely?
I'm like you. I keep busy.
You haven't changed.
I have, actually.
People don't really change.
Sometimes they have to, Laura.
Frank, the DX number for the... sorry. Am I interrupting something?
No, you're not. Laura was just leaving.
Oh, was I?
Yes.
I'm old enough to have a turntable at home. Can I have one of these?
Yeah, if you want.
Are you going to autograph it for me?
There you go.
All the best, Frank.
Yes, what I always write.
Nice meeting you,
Sarah.
That's right. I'll be seeing you, Frank.
Sounded like a threat.
I'm still wearing that same perfume.
Ladling it on to cover the whiff of booze.
Yeah, maybe.
So, what's the story?
Well, if you listen to the rest of the album, you get a picture.
She really put you through the mill?
Oh, and then some.
Oh, Frank. Never had you down as a sensitive singer-songwriter type.
Well, that's what a broken heart can do for you. Turn you into a wimp. Frank, twist.
Oh, what now?
I need to measure up. I'm here on behalf of Seagull Flooring Penzance. New wooden boards, whole room.
I can't afford it, I'm afraid.
All paid for. Signed off by a man called Michael Carragher.
Oh, well, come on, Sarah, we could use it.
Not sure, Frank.
Come on. Out with the old, in with the new. We all shut elements of our ancient history away, but once in a while it gnaws its way out, and it's not always pretty. Although Laura Honeyman remains a fine-looking woman, and she may retain some button-pushing capabilities. Not so Jimmy Humdrum, and I admit it, I did what lawyers should never do. We advisors are there to advise. Never let the personal get in the way, and never, ever make a judgment. But defence lawyers are human beings, you know. And the ancient history between myself and that rat Phineas Brooks was bound to play some small part in the decision-making process. That's my mitigation, and come on. The rodents under the floorboards had a far tougher time of it. And they were only doing what comes naturally.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, and Declan by Jonjo O'Neill. Doug was played by Eric Potts, Phineas by Hugo Chandor, Laura by Sue Jenkins, and Mickey by Jim Barclay. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly, and was produced in Manchester by Gary Brown.
We all know it's the short-term memory that goes first. Ask me about the details of the case I did 3 days ago, and I'll struggle to remember any of it. Ask me about a French girl who kissed me at my 16th birthday party, and it's filed away up there right down to what she was wearing. Lurex and lace, as it goes. Hey, it was 1974. My name is Frank Twist, And if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Declan O'Neill, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. But please, do try to stick to matters of dishonesty and petty vandalism, not your crime of passion, I beg you. Can prove very disruptive in the ranks.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Right, yes. Manchester Piccadilly in half an hour. Someone will be there. OK, thank you. Frank Tris. Oh, gone. Missed it.
Phone went dead.
They hung up.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of those recently.
You can do this one, can't you, Manchester Piccadilly?
You?
Suppose so. Oh. Well, maybe not.
Why?
Got to pick Louis up from school later.
Oh, it doesn't stop you doing the job now, does it?
But wouldn't that involve multitasking? And aren't I meant to be incapable of such a thing?
What?
You single women, oh, you don't know how lucky you have it. I mean, look at you, totally unencumbered. And look at me. Ex-partner, kid. Life wasn't meant to be like this at 50.
54.
Yes, I know.
Send someone else.
They're all busy.
Get Declan to pick it up. He's down there already.
And that's another thing. Can you tell me why so many solicitors are specifically requesting Declan?
Right. He's young. He's smart. He's young. His brain works at high speed. He's young.
All right, I get
He's
it.
good looking. He's adaptable. He's young. He's in touch with the modern world.
Can stop it
He's
now.
young.
Put a sock in it, will you?
Anyway, I don't know what you're complaining about. In this instance, they did ask for you, but you weren't answering your phone.
I was at my toilette. Nowadays, it takes me a while to prepare for the world at large, what with the clipping of a nose hair.
Oh, please.
You know, actually, the places where unwanted hair grows now...
Can remain a mystery, thank you.
Anyway, who wanted me?
Laura Honeyman.
Glad I missed the call, then.
Frank, what's wrong with you?
A profound sense of ennui.
Or all washed up, as we English say.
Can't you do it?
I've got something personal on.
What?
Frank, we're business partners. I'm not obliged to share with you every intimate part of my life.
Of course you're not. All right, sorry. Oh. So, is it David, William or Keith?
Oh. Now I am really very cross.
I needed to use your computer. The page was open for me to see.
Yeah, and you had a very good look, didn't you?
I think the scientific approach to dating will serve you well. Even thought about registering myself.
Frank, you should not look
You've
at
got
my
some
personal...
serious spreadsheet action
You're
going on
overstepping the mark.
Names down one side, separate column to record attributes, physique, hair, personality, size of...
Run along to the police station.
I was going to say bank balance. We all know that size doesn't matter in other areas.
Oh, sweetheart, is that what they told you?
I'm going now, then. Can I call you if I get stuck later?
Yeah, you can try.
Bye.
All right, Mr. O'Neill. I printed out the relevant part of the law for you.
Ah, thanks.
Sexual Offences Act 2003, Section 16.
OK.
Not wishing to patronise you, sir, but it's a fairly new law. Thought it might clarify matters.
Very kind of you. And the complainant is?
The victim is a young lass called Bryony Sinclair.
And what exactly is she saying?
And I should have bear with me on that.
Why?
Bryony's with a female officer now who's taking details of the offence.
This is going to be a straightforward case of one person's word against the other, then?
Depends on what your client says, I suppose.
Or your complainant.
Not quite. We do have witnesses.
What? To the act itself?
Hardly. But they do support the allegation.
Who are the witnesses?
Perhaps your client can tell you that.
Why don't you?
Because I'm not obliged to, sir. And we're withholding disclosure at this stage.
Because?
Don't think I have to give a reason, do we?
Could you give me the witnesses' names?
Not at this point. Any other questions?
Yes. Why are you being so obstructive, officer?
I'm not. I'm just doing my job. Like you, sir. I have a duty to protect the rights of vulnerable young people. You must understand that, Mr. O'Neill. You have a duty to protect the rights of the accused, don't you?
Have I had all the disclosure you're giving me?
Yes, sir, at this stage.
Better see my client, then.
You see, the thing about becoming acquainted online first is that it's very
artificial.
Discreet.
Yes, well, I'm sure that discretion is important to both of us.
I suppose. You don't look like I imagined.
I don't?
No, you're rather more tall, busty than I expected.
Am I?
Is that a bad thing, Keith?
No. Am I like what you expected?
Not in any way, no.
Ah, good. They usually have a list of questions.
Do they?
Yes. Do you?
I do.
Fire away.
I'll just take them out of here.
I can probably give you an answer to the first 5 before you ask them.
Is that so?
Yes. Answer 1 is 37. 2 is to university level, 3 is no, and I have an up-to-date CRB report to hand. 4 is no, neither physical nor mental, and 5 is no. Well, at least none that I'm aware of.
That'll be the do you have any children question.
Correct.
Well, that's covered a lot of ground. What line of work are you in?
Property.
Development or speculation?
More sales, really.
Are you an estate agent, Keith?
That's right.
Tough times.
Slow. Very slow. Are you?
I'm in law.
Oh, always money there.
Not in criminal defence.
So are you one of these people we read about getting all the toe rags off on technicalities?
That's me, Keith, queen of toe rag technicalities.
No offence.
None taken. You had much interest in your advert so far?
Some, yes.
Anybody gone beyond the first meeting?
Not so far, no.
You're going to have to start talking to me, Michael.
I know. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking. I'm trying to work out why I've been arrested.
I'm guessing Bryony Sinclair went to the police.
No way. Can't be that.
You sound very sure.
I am.
Why?
Because I do not have a sexual relationship with Bryony.
Fair enough. Then the police must be basing their case on evidence from the 2 witnesses.
And who are they?
The police haven't told me.
What?
The police aren't being very helpful, I'm afraid.
Oh, so 2 anonymous people have made this allegation against me, and that's why I'm here?
They'll have to tell us who they are soon. So, Michael, do you have any enemies at work?
Well, nothing that'd bring something like this on.
Students?
No. Well, there is one person, I suppose.
Who?
Rebecca Martin. She's another girl in the A-level art group.
What makes you think she could be a witness?
She made a threat to me.
A threat?
Do you have any idea what the atmosphere can be like in a girls' school?
Tell me.
When the window cleaner comes visiting, he's treated like a lost member of Take That. And he is a dodgy-looking bloke with a paunch.
Bit of a hormone car crash, is it then?
Sort of. Girls can be a bit obsessive.
Meaning?
You know, crushes, that sort of thing.
So, who has it had the crush?
This Rebecca Martin girl, she's one of those kids with lots of confidence, disruptive in class, difficulties at home.
And you think she may have gone to the police with some made-up story that you were having sex with Bryony?
It's possible. I'd agreed to give Rebecca some extra help with her art, which was stupid of me.
Why?
It meant we were alone together, which is never a great idea. She got the idea into her head that I fancied her, and she tried to kiss me after school one day.
And what did you do?
Stopped her, of course.
You sure about that?
Yes, Declan. I'm sure about that. But she kissed me again, and when I became insistent that she stop, she got very upset. Said I shouldn't have led her on.
Had you?
No!
So you went to the head teacher and reported the incident to her?
No.
Why not?
I should have done. I'm an NQT.
Sorry?
First year in the job. It was stupid. Oh, I should have reported it.
To protect yourself?
Yeah.
Because there'd be a record of it.
There would. But you see, Rebecca threatened to get me into trouble if I said anything.
So, you think Rebecca Martin is a young woman scorned?
I wouldn't quite put it like that.
But this is why she's gone to the police?
Maybe. She doesn't like Bryony. In her mind, she probably thinks this gets us both into trouble.
Let's be completely clear. You have not had a sexual relationship with Bryony Sinclair.
That's right.
Well, this is a straightforward one from my end. You have to give an account in your police interview.
What?
We go into the interview room and you deny the allegation.
No.
What do you mean, no? That's what you've got to do.
I don't want to answer police questions.
Look, I really think you should, Michael.
Why?
Well, put yourself into the shoes of a fellow in the jury. He looks at you, a young teacher accused of having unlawful sexual intercourse with a pupil. He thinks to himself, if I was wrongly accused of that, I'd be shouting it from the rooftops. And then he looks at your police interview and you've gone no comment. Doesn't look right, does it?
I thought defence lawyers usually told their clients to make no comment.
It depends on the situation.
Look, I'm just worried. They'll twist things. You said yourself the officer was being obstructive.
I really think you need to put your defence forward now, Michael.
No, I am sorry. I am saying nothing.
So, you're going to ignore my advice?
Look, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Puts me in a slightly difficult position, that's all.
Prisoner's lunch is ready. Do you want one?
No. Thanks.
Have something to eat. I need to pop outside and make a phone call.
So, what are you hoping for? Boy, girl, one of each?
Whoa. Getting ahead of ourselves, I think.
You sound like Mother. She always says, you jump in with 2 feet, Keith, that's your problem.
Good relationship with your mum, then?
Oh, yes, very.
That's nice.
Well, you have to get along when you're under the same roof.
You live with your mum?
Oh, yeah, still at home. Can't beat her cooking. And not a good time to be investing in bricks and mortar. I'll give you that bit of professional advice for nothing.
Thank you.
Do you want to get that?
Oh, I can wait. So, Keith, what are you hoping to get out of being a sperm donor?
What do you mean?
I mean, would you be wanting contact with any prospective child?
Oh, no, not at all. Once what you needed from me was, harvested. I disappear into the sunset.
Right.
Can I be absolutely honest with you?
I wish you would.
I want this transaction to be strictly commercial. It's simple, really. My sperm is for sale.
Hard to resist when put like that. Saving up, are you?
I am, yes.
Waiting for the right moment to get your foot on the property ladder.
Oh, no. I'm a collector.
Are you? Of what?
First editions. Early works of the masters.
Anybody in particular?
Well, I'm chasing a rare Spider-Man comic from 1974 at the moment.
Well, I wish you well with that.
Do you want to, exchange?
Exchange what?
Phone numbers.
No, I have your email, Keith. I'll be in touch.
I think you're part of the bill.
Yeah, coffees are on me. Great to meet you.
Laura Honeyman speaking. Please leave your name and a short message after the tone.
Laura, it's Declan O'Neill. I'm looking after Michael Rice at Piccadilly. Can you get in touch with me, please? I need to discuss an issue with you.
Kerry Sinclair.
Who are you?
I'm Frank Twist, your legal advisor.
At last. Perhaps you can get some sense out of him. Why am I here?
Well, I haven't had a chance
Because,
yet.
as far as I'm concerned, this is like a whole civil rights thing.
Well, the allegation is aiding and abetting a sexual assault.
An assault? On whom?
Your daughter, Mrs. Sinclair.
That's absolutely disgusting. The minds of these people. What are they saying happened?
I haven't had full disclosure yet. The police asked me to come and see you first because you were so upset.
Have they arrested Bryony too?
No, she's a witness. I think they're taking a statement from her.
Well, as a mother, shouldn't I be there?
No, you're a suspect. Conflict of interest.
So, who is with her?
I don't know.
Don't she need a responsible person with her?
Appropriate adult. How old is she?
17.
She's an adult herself, then.
That's what I've been saying. So, why are any of us here?
Well, she's regarded as an adult when it comes to making a statement to the police.
Right.
But it's different when it comes to this particular allegation.
Mr. Twist.
Frank.
Do you have any idea what's happening here?
Let me go and speak to the officer and I'll get some details.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a responsible parent.
I hear you. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay, Mr. O'Neill, really want to get on with this interview. You ready?
I just need to speak to a colleague on the phone.
I'll give you a minute.
Just send her now.
You can hang up, Declan. I'm here.
Oh, Laura.
What's the problem? Your message sounded panicky.
Not panicky. I just needed some advice. I wanted to check something with you over the phone.
I should have done this job myself. What's the story?
He doesn't want to answer questions.
Oh, let's be grateful for that. Usually have a problem shutting them up, especially the educated ones. Always think they can talk their way out.
This one does need to talk.
Consent an issue?
No, and consent isn't a defence anyway in this case. He's saying he never laid a finger on her.
Probably should say so then.
That's what I told him.
No doubt with your usual force.
he won't listen to me.
Can't make him. If he wants to, then he'll have to make no comment.
Even though he's ignoring my advice? Well, shouldn't I withdraw?
Oh, come on, sweetheart. If we had to withdraw every time a client ignored us, we'd lose half our work.
But what if...
Write out your advice on your notes and ask him to sign them.
It's a bit much, isn't it?
Have to protect ourselves. He won't mind. Sounds like the sort of bloke who thinks he knows what's good for him.
I'm not so sure. He seems nervous.
I'll come down with you. We can team up for this one.
Laura, I'm not so sure about that.
All sounds a bit complicated.
Well, doesn't it put me in a slightly
I
difficult...
won't interfere. Is Frank here yet?
He's downstairs looking after the mother.
Good.
Ready to roll, Mr. O'Neill?
We are. I'll be joining my colleague at this stage.
And who are you?
I'm Miss Honeyman, senior partner and instructing solicitor.
Laura, I do think I might
Show
be
us
simpler
both
if-
down, please, officer.
OK. Follow me.
Oops.
Oh, you all right, Laura?
I am totally and absolutely fine.
Right.
Where's Bryony?
Still making her statement.
Have you seen her?
I can't, I'm afraid, but they say she's fine.
How much longer am I going to be in this place?
I'm not sure. The officer's really got his teeth into this one.
What exactly have I done wrong? The police came to my house this morning, said they wanted to speak to Bryony.
And what did he say?
Well, I said she wasn't in. Then they started to ask about Michael, said they needed to speak to him too.
Right.
I said he went back to his flat after breakfast. And they suddenly got very interested and asked if he'd stayed over and where he'd slept.
And you told them?
He'd slept with Bryony. They're together. They said I'd have to come to the station.
The bull that you're helping him.
What? She'll be 18 in a few months. I thought the age of consent was 16.
It is.
And anyway, you said the police were treating her as an adult.
Well, that's to do with making a witness statement. It's different.
So, where is the problem?
Michael Rice is Bryony's teacher. He's in a position of trust, and it's against the law if he's having sex with a pupil.
She's 17, Frank.
Age of consent in this situation is 18. And the police are saying that you are assisting in the commission of an offence by allowing it to happen under your roof.
That's ridiculous.
That's the law.
And I'm supposed to know all of this.
Michael Rice certainly should. Are you really all right with her sleeping with an art teacher?
That's not really how I see him. He's a nice lad. He's not that much older than her.
23, isn't he?
Yeah. And if you'd seen Brian a couple of years ago, you'd understand why I feel like I do. She hit puberty and went crazy. At 14, she disappeared to all-night parties. She was drinking. I lost control of her.
Are you on your own with her?
Yeah. I was beginning to think I'd lost Bryony.
Does she have boyfriends?
If you could call them that. Dopey-looking yobbers who come calling at all hours of the night.
Not good.
That's why I was kind of relieved when she fell for Michael. He was a steadying influence. Took her to art galleries, not basement bars.
And the drinking?
Stopped. She's grown up. She loves him.
And you sanctioned them being together under your roof?
It makes her happy.
He's her teacher.
That's why he's leaving Bryony's school next term. He's found a job at a different school. He agreed with me. That would be for the best.
And you've told the police all this?
Yeah.
Right, well, that's why we have a problem.
I thought if I told them that Bryony and Michael had my blessing, everything would be all right.
Doesn't work like that.
Are they really going to charge me?
Well, I hope not. I've had a word with the officer.
And?
Well, I've told him to speak to the Crown Prosecution Service. I don't think they should be looking at you as a suspect.
What to say?
He said he'd got a lot on his plate. May take a while. I'll give him another push.
And what about Michael?
A colleague of mine's looking after him.
I've dropped him right in it, haven't I?
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention something which you later rely on in court. Do you understand, Mr. Rice?
Yes, I do.
At this stage, I would like to disclose the witness statement of Miss Rebecca Martin.
Thank you, officer. My client has a response regarding that matter.
It's all right, Laura. I've got it.
I thought we agreed you were here simply in an observational role, Miss Honeyman.
Only trying to help with the flow of the interview, officer.
This response, then, Mr. O'Neill.
My client will read over his statement. Go ahead, Michael.
Rebecca Martin is a sixth former to whom I teach art. She has on several occasions made sexual advances and suggestions to me which I have rebuffed. She threatened in the past that she'd make allegations against me if I did not return her advances. I do not wish to answer any questions in this interview.
Now sign that and hand it to the officer, please.
Thank you. You're quite the magnet for female attention at your school then, Mr. Rice.
I have no comment.
You tell us you're being sexually harassed by this teenager, Rebecca.
No comment.
You did report that, didn't you?
No comment.
Very well. But you're not back, Rebecca. I suppose you were too busy with Bryony.
No comment.
I mean, you're a normal red-blooded young fella, aren't you? How old are you again?
23.
Girls these days, all clued up in the ways of the world. Fair game, aren't they?
No comment.
And that's how you think, isn't it? Teacher, you're more like a kid in a candy shop.
Disgraceful remark. You're basing all of this on the say-so of one silly girl who was upset because my client rejected her.
Observational role, Miss Honeyman. You see, I look at things different from you. When I send my teenage daughters to school, I expect them to be studying for examinations, not hopping into bed with a teacher.
I don't think your experiences regarding your children's schooling is relevant to this interview, officer.
Right, so this little girl, Bryony Sinclair...
The young woman is 17 years old.
You, Mr. Rice, are in a position of trust regarding her, and you have abused that position. Would you like to deny that?
No comment.
You wouldn't. Is it the case that Bryony's another girl with a crush on you, who you're having to repulse at every turn?
No comment.
Apparently not. If that isn't your defence, you don't want to grasp onto that as a way out?
Client has every right to make no comment.
So he does. Just a little surprised that in a case like this, he doesn't want to deny it.
You do not have a signed statement from the complainant yet.
Well, in good time. So tell me, Mr. Rice, do you want to deny sexual contact between yourself and Bryony Sinclair?
No comment.
Once again. Well, maybe you're the wise one, because I have a second statement from another witness who has no reason to lie about the matter. This one's signed by Carrie Sinclair, Bryony's mother.
What?
And she tells us you visited the home on many occasions.
I need a consultation.
And have stayed overnight at weekends in her daughter's bedroom.
She said that?
Officer?
And she's under the impression that you and Bryony are sexually active.
I'd like to talk to my advisor.
Maybe she's got an axe to grind too.
Consultation now, officer.
No surprise. I'll turn off the tapes. Could you sign the seals?
Miss Gold? Miss Gold?
Yes.
The doctor apologises. He's running a little late, but it shouldn't be much longer now.
Right, thank you.
I just don't get it.
Think I do, Michael.
I think we all do.
Now I understand why you wanted to go no comment.
You didn't want to get caught out further down the line.
What was she thinking?
Are you going to tell me exactly what's going on?
Bryony and I made each other a promise. I can't break it.
You're the one sounding like a schoolgirl now.
You need to tell us the real position.
Now. That's the only way we can help you.
Look, it may not have to go beyond these walls.
How did it start?
I was in Manchester Gallery almost 2 years ago. I was doing some sketching.
This was before you were teaching?
I was training. I was sitting in front of a pre-Raphaelite painting. It's an Ophelia by a painter called Arthur Hughes. Do you know it?
No. Always found the pre-Raphaelites rather sentimental myself.
There was something touching about this painting. A young girl. She's on a tree stump. She's looking down towards a pool. I was just taking a note of it, really, and this girl came and sat next to me. Started talking.
And this was Bryony Sinclair?
Yeah.
Aged 15?
Well, she didn't mention that. She was friendly and clever.
And attractive.
We went for a coffee. Talked about art. She was very bright. Interesting.
And then?
We started seeing each other.
Which means?
Just that. We weren't sleeping together. But we got very close.
And how did you come to be teaching her at school?
There was a post advertised. I applied.
And did you tell the school that you knew Bryony?
There was nothing to tell.
There was something.
Bryony and I were good friends. That was all.
So, you started work at the school?
We saw each other every day. She was doing our A-level. There was a school trip in the spring to Paris.
Oh dear. April in Paris.
Rained non-stop, actually. We spent all the time in the Louvre. The students were tasked to study particular paintings. Bryony and I explored the place, top to bottom.
Alone together?
There's a Delacroix on the second floor, another Ophelia, quite different from the one in Manchester.
In what way?
It was Bryony who pointed it out. She said the painting in Manchester was of a young girl, but that this Delacroix was of a sensual woman.
A sexual woman?
Are you telling us that she made the first move?
We'd fallen in love.
And whilst in Paris,
we made love.
In spite of the fact that to do so was against the law.
She was 17.
You are her teacher, Michael. You're in a position of trust. What you did was against the law.
We're in love.
Take a seat, Miss Gold.
I thought I'd be seeing Dr. Bryson.
Yeah, I'm afraid he's off sick. I'm Dr. Dyer. You'll have to bear with me. I'm just looking over your notes.
Okay.
I don't see here any sperm tests. Your partner...
I haven't got a partner.
Right. At all?
That's right. I want a baby.
Of course. That's why you're here.
And I can't wait. Geriatric, aren't I?
Never used that term myself. So, as far as methodology is concerned...
Tachybaster.
I see. Well, you've certainly been poked and prodded.
Do you have the results?
Your FSH is normal.
Good, so I'm not premenopausal.
You have done your homework.
I have.
Your tubes are clear. Have you approached any of the sperm banks?
No, I've been looking at that privately.
Keen to vet the donor, are we?
We are.
And how has the vetting procedure been going?
No suitable candidate yet identified.
I know what I did was unprofessional.
Unlawful.
Are you still advising me to tell my side of the story?
No, I'm not. No comment all the way.
As it stands, they still don't have a statement from Bryony.
She's meant to be making one.
Don't know what she'll say, though, do we?
We promised that if we were ever accused of anything like this, we'd say nothing.
So, we've got Bryony's mother.
Whose statement won't be enough on its own.
And there's Rebecca Martin.
She was on the same trip to Paris. She saw Bryony and me kissing. That's when she threatened to tell the authorities.
Unless you took her on for private coaching too.
Quite the classroom Lothario, aren't you, Michael?
No, that's not me at all. Bryony's only the third woman I've ever...
been intimate with, is, I believe, the current euphemism of choice. Is that really true?
Yeah.
The funny thing is, if the two of you had been a fully fledged item before you started teaching her, then you'd have a defence.
Can't we say that we were?
Let's not go down that road. We still have no idea what Bryony's going to say. We need to have a think about where we go from here.
Nothing to think about, Declan. We've dealt with Rebecca Martin in the statement we've already given. This is a lockdown, no comment.
If it can be locked down.
It's our job to make sure of that.
I am still in the room, you know.
Oh.
What?
This is a scan result from 2 weeks ago.
What does it show?
I'm afraid it's not very good news.
I don't understand. Every test has been fine.
There are signs of PCOS.
What's that?
Polycystic ovary syndrome.
What does that mean?
I assume you've always had a regular period.
I suppose so.
That's a symptom of PCOS, infrequent ovulation.
What are my chances of getting pregnant?
Well, you're 41.
That's right.
Ever been pregnant before?
No. What are my chances?
I never like to play the numbers game.
Oh, would you answer my question, Dr. Dyer?
It's difficult.
Please try.
Well, you're likely to require fertility treatment. And even then, it's a long shot.
Frank, how much longer?
Oh, no. Wheels of justice have gone into spasm. I'm chasing it up, and I've got another appointment.
You're not leaving?
I'll have to if they don't sort this out soon.
But I haven't seen Brian.
Look, I've spoken to my colleague, Sarah Gold. She knows what's going on, and she'll come down and stand in for me.
Do you really think they're going to prosecute me?
I don't make predictions, Carrie.
You must have an opinion.
Once these decisions are in the hands of the CPS, all bets are off.
Was it wrong to let Michael stay with Bryony?
If you're asking for moral arbitration, I don't do that either. Michael Rice was breaking the law.
I didn't know that.
Back on my ground, ignorance of the law is no defence.
What were I meant to do exactly?
I'm not sure. Let's hope the CPS looks at it like that too.
Oh, Miss Gold.
I'm here for Carrie Sinclair.
Carrie Sinclair's my mum. I'm Bryony. You've got to help us. The police have arrested my boyfriend because of something my mum said.
Yeah, Bryony.
I've told them what's going on, but they still haven't let them out.
Bryony, we can't talk until I've spoken with your mum.
I know it's all right. I've made a statement to the police.
Then you might be a prosecution witness.
I don't want to be a witness.
The thing is, Bryony, I'm not allowed to talk to you. Could make things worse.
I'm a daughter. Surely...
Sarah. Sorry. Wasted journey. They've just bailed her.
Oh.
You all right?
Yeah, fine. Got caught in the rain.
Where's my mum?
Oh, hello. You must be Bryony. Well, you'll be pleased to hear that your mum's on her way up. Oh, excuse me. Great. Now Louis' mum can pick him up after all, so my services are no longer required.
Soaked for nothing.
Look, I tell you what, I'll run and get the car out the car park and I'll bring it round and I'll drive you home. I do owe you that.
Well, at least she's coming out.
I'm more worried about Michael.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm so glad to see
Mum,
that.
what have you done? You told the police about Michael and me.
Bryony, I thought I were helping to put
Helping?
things...
How?
Well, I realise now it were a
Too
bit
late. Anyway, I've cleared things up. I told the police the truth.
What did you say?
That I made all the running. I seduced Michael. It happened because I made it happen.
No, he's responsible. He's your teacher.
Yeah, and I love him. I made him fall in love with me. That's the truth.
So you've told the police that you're sleeping with him then?
Oh, Mum had already told them that. I just wanted them to know that they shouldn't blame Michael.
Ah, right.
Was that wrong?
I need to speak to Frank, find out what the mother's doing.
Laura, we can't do that.
I want to speak to him.
He isn't going to tell us anything,
Frank's
is he?
open up to me, don't you worry.
Where are you two off to?
Well, we're
just looking for you, officer. What kept you?
Gathering evidence, madam. You were complaining about a lack of it.
We need to get this matter resolved.
Well, this'll help, I think. Bryony Sinclair has finished making a statement.
What has she said?
You can take a look at it. I made a copy for each year. Relevant part is on page 2.
She's saying that she's in a relationship with Michael Rice?
That's right.
Where do we go from here?
I'm not with you.
Me neither, Laura.
I'm talking about case disposal. What are our options?
Hold up. Shouldn't we speak to Michael first?
I think we need to know where this whole thing's going so we can make the situation clear to him.
I think I can help you there. At a conference with my senior officer. There's no evidence of other offences, and given the circumstances, we believe an adult caution might be suitable.
You're offering an adult caution?
Just making the position clear.
But our client hasn't admitted any offence to you.
Well, obviously you'd need to do that.
We'll have to think about this.
And we'll need to speak to Mr. Rice again. So why is the caution suddenly an option?
It's always an option.
Tad surprising in a case like this.
Orders handed down from on high.
Okay, but you were all for
We
taking...
really should speak to our client about this.
Of course, Miss Honeyman. Want to be sure that everything is done with the consent of all parties?
I want to withdraw my statement.
Why are you trying to protect this man?
What are you talking about? Have you never been in love?
Well, I don't really see what that's...
You're just too old to understand.
I'm not that old.
We're both well over the hill in Bryony's eyes, I'm afraid.
I'm on a yellow line. Are you ready?
I said I want to withdraw my statement.
Hang on, Frank. Bryony, it's not as simple as that.
Excuse me, we shouldn't even be talking to you. Your mum is our client.
I've got no problem with it. If you want to advise Bryony, feel free.
You can do that, can't you? Withdraw a statement.
Well, yes, but...
That's what I want to do.
But the girl's evidence buries him.
Who says she'll turn up at court?
She'll come under a lot of pressure to do that, and there's the mother's statement too.
Both totally unwilling witnesses.
And they've got Rebecca Martin, who was nothing if not willing.
So you're saying accept the caution then?
High-risk strategy not to.
Excuse me.
Always chancy throwing yourself on the mercy of the jury in a case like this.
Could I just get as far as a jury?
If it does, he has no defence.
Not wanting to interrupt this fascinating debate, but can one of you tell me what's happening?
Sorry, Michael. The police now have enough evidence to prosecute you under the Sexual Offences Act, but they are offering an adult caution instead.
What does that mean?
It means that if you admit the offence, you don't go to court.
And there'll be no publicity, no criminal record. The whole thing comes to an end today.
Right. Not to a complete end. Your name will go on the sexual offenders register and you'll lose your job.
Really, Declan? Job's gone anyway.
And your career comes to a permanent end at 23 years old.
Which is exactly what will happen if you get found guilty. Plus, you could go to prison too.
A jury might not find him guilty.
So, what do I do?
It's your call, Michael.
Bryony, you need to think very carefully before you go through with this.
I've made up my mind. I want to withdraw my statement.
It's what she wants to do.
Doesn't mean it's right.
We should be leaving. This could put us in a difficult position.
Can't we just walk away now?
Our job is to dig people out of a mess. Carrie's out of the nick. Job done.
I know that, but there's a young woman here
who is still a potential prosecution witness, Sarah. Come on, it's dodgy. Nice to have met you. I'll be in the car outside.
Sorry about Frank, but he has got a point.
I understand that. You should probably go too.
Yes, I just don't want Bryony to get this wrong.
I know what I'm doing. I'm completely certain. I want to be with Michael.
That's what you think now?
Yeah, I do. Have you never wanted something so much that it just takes up like all the space in your head all day?
I know. It's not easy.
Michael, they let you go.
Yeah, I took a caution.
Is that good?
Means he won't be going to court. Where's Declan?
On his way up.
We're all right then. You can come back to school.
No, I finished teaching now.
What?
I'll explain later.
But I wasn't going to court.
What? But they said you made a statement.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
No, it isn't. He's a brilliant teacher. I've ruined your life.
No, it's not your fault.
I'm going for a walk.
I'll come with you.
Let her be.
But I need to be with her.
Michael, I think she needs a little time on her own.
You have a cigarette?
It's a blind effect to a mind, and I don't think so.
This is all a joke to you, isn't it?
Believe it or not, when I was a young man, a woman broke my heart and I thought I was going to die.
I've ruined Michael's life. How am I meant to live with that?
Bryony, come on. Let's go home.
It's all right. Honest.
Everything's going to be fine.
You would say that.
Your mum's right. Let's get away from here.
Really sorry how this has turned out.
I came down here to help your young advisor out of a hole.
But you called it wrong, Laura.
Sarah, it's all right.
The girl was never going to court. The officer in the case must have got wind of the fact that Bryony was going to withdraw her statement.
How was I meant to know that?
Why do you think the police offered a caution? Michael Rice should have walked out of here, no further action.
Well,
Declan got it right. He was all for him keeping his mouth shut.
The job's finished now. Let's draw a line under it. Right, I'm off.
An experienced lawyer like you making an error of judgment that even a law student would be ashamed of.
why are you getting your knickers in such a twist about this? Where's Frank?
Is he the reason you're down here?
No, I just want a word with your boss.
Frank Twist is not my boss.
As if. Declan told me things might be getting a little heated.
Frank, this woman has come down uninvited to the police station, muscled in on Declan's job and made it...
Oh, she's getting a bit hysterical. I wind her up for some reason.
You just don't like being told you're wrong, and I think you've been drinking.
How dare you!
Here are the keys. Go and sit in the car. I won't be long.
Don't be.
Oh. Wouldn't fancy working with that.
Come in here.
What happened just now in the custody?
I don't want to talk about work. Why are you here?
Well, your advisor Declan needed some help.
He didn't.
He left a message.
A few words over the phone would have sorted that out. Why did you come down? Did you know I was here too?
Yes.
What do you want?
A chance to talk to you.
Here I am.
Well, I'd like to suggest that there is a strong argument.
Oh, just leave it with the loyalist stuff. I'm no High Court judge.
Sorry,
Are we old enough just to say what's really on our minds?
This keeps happening. I've been ringing you at the office and then I don't know what to say.
Oh, so the silent calls are you.
Sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Look, here goes. Frank, I've messed things up. I left you all those years ago for a man I didn't love, and now I'm alone.
Laura.
I'm lonely, Frank, and frightened. There. Said it.
Want to know a secret?
Yes?
I'm lonely too.
You are?
Oh, I never planned on being single in my 50s.
Me neither.
But Laura, I really have changed. I'm not the kid you fooled around with all those years ago.
More than fooling
and I
around.
can't go back.
But Frank...
You're a brilliant and a beautiful woman, Laura, and you'll find the right person to spend your life with.
Found him.
Yeah, you can do a lot better than me.
I don't want to.
Laura.
I'm sorry.
How much are you drinking?
I'm not.
Come on.
Please kiss me.
No.
Scared of what might happen?
Yes, a bit.
Well, take a rest.
No.
I love you.
You don't even know me, darling.
Frank, please.
Listen to me. You've got to promise me that you'll do something about the booze. You have to sort it out. And then I'm quite sure that you'll find someone who can make you happy.
Frank.
But it is not going to be me.
Frank, Oh, sorry.
It's all right, it's fine.
No, bad moment. I'll get the bus.
Oh, good idea, love.
No, wait.
No, I'll go...
No, please, wait. Laura, I meant everything that I just said. And I am not going to change my mind.
Well, I suppose I'd better hop on the bus then.
I think perhaps you should.
That'll be a first. Love.
Sorry about that. Oh, I'm glad you came in when you did, though.
She'd certainly cornered her prey.
Yeah, well, I was fighting it off.
Not so sure about that.
Honest. Mind you, there was a time. Do you ever get lonely, Sarah?
Funny question.
Oh, that reminds me, how'd your little assignation go earlier?
That's another thing I'd like to forget from today.
Yeah, you'll find someone, Sarah. You are a serious cat.
Hey, thanks, Frank. You're not too bad yourself.
I don't know. I've long given up the drugs. I gave up the rock and roll. I think soon going to be time to knock the sex on the head, too.
Not that bad, surely.
Oh, I couldn't cope with all that intensity, you know, that you relish when you're young and in love like there's nothing else in the world. I guess I'm just a bit too old to feel that kind of passion now.
Come on, Frank. There's still life in the old dog.
Oh, come on. Can you seriously imagine ever again wanting something so badly that it eats at you day and night? Sarah?
Yes. I can, actually.
Still not sure what Sarah meant by that remark. There's some things I'm glad I'm too old for, and young love is one of them. But I was there once, pining for Laura Honeyman. There was a time when she just had to snap those perfectly manicured fingers. Not now. I'm free. I'm facing the world alone, untroubled by the stirrings of the heart and other areas. And I guess if I keep telling myself that, maybe one day I'll start to believe it.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, and Declan by Jonjo O'Neill. D.S. Moore was played by James Quinn, Laura by Sue Jenkins, Michael by Alan Morrissey, Carrie by Amanda Orton, Bryony by Rosie Fleischman, and Keith by Lloyd Peters. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Manchester by Gary Brown.
Now, for those of you who've been betrayed by a loved one, be warned. Because if you're thinking of taking things into your own hands, it's true my mum always said, don't just stand there, get a shovel. But let's not be too hasty. One thing that we can guarantee at Messrs. Gold and Twist is we'll give it our best shot. My name's Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And though the law is not known for ruling in favour of the broken-hearted and betrayed, before you get out the bulldozer, the scissors or the shotgun, you might at least give us a go.
Brief Lives by Elizabeth Heary.
Good morning.
Oh, new suit, Frank.
No, I got a text last night saying I have to be at court today, the Hanley case.
Oh, I didn't know it was today. You look like a man who means business.
I never got on with double-breasted.
Talked into it, were you?
Could say that. I think I look all right, then.
Smoking hot.
Just knock it off. I think I might have overdone it a bit with the old chicken tikka masala lately.
They look tight around the waist.
Yeah, this groin area seems to go right
Oh,
up.
too much information. Looks great.
Really?
Not sure about the shoes, though.
What's wrong with them?
Never trust a man in brown shoes.
Right, especially if he's going to give evidence.
This morning, is it?
12.
You got your yoga this lunchtime?
Yep.
You wouldn't have to drop me off, would you? I didn't bring the car in. Parking's a nightmare around there.
It's miles out of my way.
Thank you, so I'll have to get the bus.
With the great unwashed, yes. Wouldn't have thought that would bother you. Got you and Declan a coffee here.
Whoa, careful.
Sorry, Frank, that was close.
So the day hasn't started out bad enough without you trying to put toffee all over
I'm
me.
sure you'll be fine.
No, Sarah. I am in no doubt today will turn out to be right up there with Chelsea hammered City 6-0 and Mickey Carragher gambling away the deposit on my flat.
You're only giving evidence. You should take a leaf out of my book. Never touch rape cases.
It's nothing to do with me. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Hey.
Now, there's a man who knows how to cut a dash. That's what I call a suit, Declan. Designer, is it?
Watch it, Sarah. Harassment in the workplace.
Oh, for the days.
What's wrong with you, Frank? Face tripping you?
No, I've got to go to court. That rape case.
Overconfidence of the alpha male. That would be Hanley's downfall.
It's a modern world. We know our place.
Got us by the ghoulies.
You wish.
Hello? Declan O'Neill? Yeah, that's right. 1 minute, hold on. A bit of a bad signal in here. Yes, Father. Yes, I have all my documents. First Holy Communion, baptismal and confirmation. So, you deal with the marriage certificates, do you?
It's in a blue folder anywhere.
Nope.
My notes for court. I'm dreading it.
This will be one of those cases where everything hangs on the impression Hanley makes on the jury.
Yes. Hey, is that it over there?
No. Like I said, you can tell a lot about a man by his suit, and he can afford the very best.
Yes, and not forgetting, of course, his old mate Peter, who's acting for him. No doubt he'll turn up in Prada, accessorised with iPhone, iPad and iPlonker.
Where's that suit from, then?
Man About Town. Sophisticar collection.
This season?
Vintage.
Not bad, actually.
Yeah, well, it's a bit uncomfortable, and Hanley is certainly not worth the chafing.
I always find that when I'm giving evidence, I look straight above the jury's head. You should try that, Frank. And remember, there's no harm in smiling.
There it is.
Address the judge your honour, not you miserable sod, and if they question your judgment, don't lose your temper. Are you listening to me?
Never teach a pig to sing, Sarah. It annoys the pig and it's not very good at it. Oh, that's all I need. Posh Peter offering to pick me up in his cab.
Thought you wanted a lift.
From you, not him.
You could ask Declan to drop you off. Said he's going into town later.
St Anselm's is nowhere near court.
St Anselm's?
Yes, he asked me where Church Walk was earlier and how long it would take to get there.
Is Declan seeing anyone?
Well, if he is, he's kept it quiet.
I heard him skulking in the corridor talking about marriage certificates. Not said anything to you.
Nope, but then why would he? I'm hardly an advertisement for wedded bliss, am I? I'm the single dad. The old git kicking a football around the park on a Saturday afternoon, bracing myself for... Does your granddad want his ball back? Life's disappointments etched on my face. Onwards and downwards is my family motto. Sorry, how is that funny?
No, I'm sorry. You're lucky, actually. Louis, I mean. The rest of it doesn't matter much, does it?
Go easy on Declan, won't you? Whatever he's up to, he obviously doesn't want us to know about it. Wait a minute. You're not disappointed that he might be...
Taken?
Seeing someone behind our backs.
Declan?
He's a good-looking boy.
Yeah. He is both of those things. Good-looking and a boy.
Thank you for coming, Frank. I know it's really inconvenient for you. Bit of a bore.
If Marcus Hanley, beloved by ladies up and down the East Lancs Road, hadn't been in that club the same night as me and my mate Mickey, I could be at the office watching High Noon enjoying a Sultan's platter.
Ridiculous it's got this far.
You mean unfortunately for him, he didn't manage to charm the girl and talk her into dropping charges this time around?
Frank?
It's Hanley's girlfriend I feel sorry for.
Fiancé. They're supposed to be getting married in 3 weeks.
Oh, how romantic. She convinced herself it was just a one-off with this other girl he picked up, has she?
Are they reliable complainants? Miss June 2008, Chucking Weekly.
She might be a model, Peter, but that doesn't mean to say she's making it up.
Not just a model. She's
has a degree in travel and tourism.
Seemed a perfectly nice girl to me from what I saw of it at the bar.
The important thing was you saw them together and she seemed more than happy to be there. This rape allegation came from nowhere.
Poor Marcus. This must be a right pain for him. Caught. Had to put off his long weekend with his hedge fund pals, did he? Oh, sorry, I forgot you two mates, aren't you? Holiday together this year. Much snow in Gestad?
No, as it happens. Look, if it means anything, we both appreciate that you're here. Hope to return the favour someday.
I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Why not? I expect you've heard on the grapevine of some of my recent triumphs. Judge Reynolds said I gave the best, most incisive...
Peter, mate, I'm here because I was called, which means I've got no choice, so let's not stand on ceremony. Have you got me expenses?
Here. Now you come all this way. Best suit, good, shoes. At least put a smile on your face.
What's wrong with the shoes?
Nothing.
Oh, blimey. Who do you know can afford to live here?
Hello.
Hello, Aisha. Have you met Frank Twist? Aisha's giving evidence later.
Oh, hello. You too. Looking forward to it.
Oh, dreading it. My words come out all wrong when I'm nervous.
Your Honour, it wasn't me robbing the bank, it was just an optical conclusion. Oh, no. Here he comes.
Hello, Mr. Twist. Delighted to see you again.
You might have warned me, Peter.
Impressive suit, Frank. Bespoke.
Leave off. I like to stay in touch with the common man.
Grammar school boy myself. My grandmother ran a chippy on Clapham High Street.
Oh, and I lived in a shoebox in the middle of Tip Road.
Come on, Frank. Everything I have, I acquired through sheer hard work and determination.
Not to mention a brilliant brain, Marcus. Can't buy double first from Oxford.
Sincerely, I'm sorry to have to drag you out here, Frank. Sure you have better things to do with your time.
Oh, well, you know, Marcus, if you hadn't engaged that brilliant brain in the first place, I suspect you wouldn't be in this mess.
How were the shirts, Peter?
Fantastic, thanks. Marcus has kitted out my boys' football team in a new strip frag. Very generous.
Glad to help. Invested in a nice little side business that designs sportswear. You've got a boy, haven't you, Frank? Any good at football?
He's only 5.
Can't start too early.
Your Hugo's got a trial for City, hasn't he, Peter?
United, actually.
Wouldn't you know it?
Bring your lad along to the under-10s, Frank.
Might be tricky, you know, alternate weekends. Still, I tell you what, he's showing a real talent for Lego at the moment. He could have a great future.
Declan, you want a lift?
No.
Where is it you're going again? Frank said you were asking for directions earlier.
Oh, right. Yes, for St. Anselm's. I shouldn't be long. Is that all right?
Yeah, of course, if it's important.
Personal stuff.
You're Catholic, then?
That's not something to bang on about.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Wouldn't have put you down as religious.
Well, you know what they say. Once a Catholic. Same with your lot, isn't it?
Same neuroses, different rule book.
Right, I'll be off then.
No, wait, let me give you a lift. I'm going that way.
Before we start, can we just get one thing clear? Frank, I didn't do it.
It's the jury you've got to convince, not me.
OK, chaps, we don't have much time. Last thing I want to do is teach grandmother to suck eggs, Frank. You're professional enough to know what you're doing out there?
Yes, Peter, I am.
But we have to be clear what we're saying to the jury, so if you don't mind...
One moment, Peter. If I raped her, Frank, why did she switch off her phone whilst I was doing it to her? I fetched an extra pillow so she was comfortable, flossed my teeth.
Positively metrosexual.
She gave me her telephone number after, kissed me as I put her into the cab. I called for her.
Quite the gentleman.
You saw us together.
For what it's worth, Frank, if Miss Wilson's boyfriend, Metal Mickey...
Mental Mickey. Bit of respect, Peter. He's worked hard for that title.
If Mental Mickey hadn't found out she'd gone back to Marcus's, we probably wouldn't be here.
I know the drill. Say what you saw.
Good. Let's move on. No point us arguing the toss behind closed doors over what happened on the night in question.
No.
That's for the judge and jury. Now, their barrister will no doubt try to undermine you.
Where's this going?
You witnessed Marcus and the complainant together at the club, yes?
That's why I'm here, aren't I?
Frank, could you be a little less grouchy? It's not going to look good. Just tell the jury that you saw Marcus and Miss Wilson together. They looked happy.
Love's young dream.
He bought her a drink. She accepted it. She was smiling, which perhaps you might try.
Not on these expenses.
Juries don't respond well to people...
Miserable old gits. Oh, stuff this for a ride on the Bobby Horse's Peter. I'll see you in there.
Frank, we have a battle on here. The rather uncomfortable matter of the bruising on the girl's arms and leg isn't going to help us.
And that energetic sex line is becoming a bit overused, in my opinion.
always frightened me?
What?
Churches. Those gargoyles. Their faces. Look at that one sticking its tongue out at us.
Same principle as the law. Fear meant to instill some sort of respect.
Oh, hello. Is that your man?
Oh, yep. Father Kearney. See you later, Sarah.
Okay.
Thanks for the love.
Oh, it's the Angelus. You can't hear yourself think, but Sister Benigna insists upon it. My chaplain, he lent me this iPod to block out the sound of the incessant ringing, but sure Daniel O'Donnell sings Jim Reeves. Well, it's not my cup of tea at all. Now, come on, I'll take you around the presbytery. Come on.
Let's go through this one more time, Frank.
No, let's not. Now, if you don't mind, I need an injection of coffee. You need a tray, and the queue's back there.
It's a mile long.
You see, chicken casserole and lasagna should be queuing up separately to tea and coffee. There's just no system.
No.
If you just want a sandwich, I'd grab one and jump up to the front. The girl on the till's doing nothing anyway.
Couldn't eat a thing. Too nervous.
You'll be fine. It helps to think of them as human, so just picture them naked. No, maybe not. Judge Reynolds and the Altogether's enough to render anyone speechless.
Any tips then?
Just be yourself, and oh yes, tell the truth. You looking forward to the wedding?
Yes.
Plus a fortune these days. You got your dress?
Not yet. Not sure what's going to happen. I mean, whether Marcus will be able to...
What, be there? Sorry.
Yeah, still. One way of getting out of the nightmare of seating plans. If he's in prison. Oh, the last few months have been awful.
I'll try my best for you. Oh, at last. I'll have a coffee, please.
Yes, sir.
I'll have a tea, no milk.
Do you mind, Peter? Just don't jump the queue. This young lady was before you.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Thanks, Aisha. And a tea for me, please.
Aisha, look, someone's waving at you. That woman there, sitting with the police officer.
Where?
That's our complainant. Do you know her, Aisha?
Excuse me, I just have to... I'll be back in a minute. I'm so sorry.
What?
The ladies, sorry.
Oh. Now then, Mr. O'Neill, did Peggy offer you a wee drink or a biscuit?
Yes, but I'm grand.
Right. Now, I'm going to ask you a number of questions now, some of which you may not know the answers to, and some you may. But you must answer as honestly as you can.
Yes, Father.
Now, let's get started. I expect you're a busy man. Now, place your hand on the Bible and repeat after me.
The Bible?
Well, you'd be used to that, I suppose. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
Sort of, yes.
Here we are, then. Now, it won't bite, Mr. O'Neill. There you are. I, Declan O'Neill, promise and swear, having my hand on the Holy Gospels...
I, Declan O'Neill, promise and swear, having my hand on the Holy Gospels...
Let go of me! You're not making this any easier, miss. Are you Aisha Safira?
What's this about?
Aisha Safira, I'm arresting you on suspicion of attempting to pervert the course of justice. Anything you say may be taken down in evidence and used against you. Let go! Now, either you come quietly, or I'll get one of my colleagues to forcibly escort you to the van.
You're arresting her? What for?
How many officers have you brought with you?
Leave me to do my job, and I'll leave you to do yours.
She's my witness. You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
The jury are in here. Seeing this. Twist is right.
Mr. Rush Watson, help me. Really don't want to cuff you, Miss Safira. Please, Mr. Twist. Okay, you've left me no choice. Oh, God. Constable, get the cuffs on her. Oh, no! Don't you dare!
Which station are you taking her to?
Piccadilly. Oh, get off me.
What's going on, Peter?
Don't ask me.
You do know what this means, don't you? Arresting a key witness mid-trial, played out in front of the jury. Hanley will walk.
So, how long have you known Rodney O'Halloran?
We were altar boys. Cross McLean, St. Silly's, St. Sylvester's. I was 7 when we met, so... What's that, 19 years?
Yes. And Bridget Cleary?
They met when they were in 6th form at Holy Family. I was a couple of years younger than them.
Uh-huh. And how old were Bridget Cleary and Rodney O'Halloran when they decided to marry?
20. Bridget was a great girl, but she was more interested in a career than settling down. Wanted to get to London.
Was this something either of them said to you at the time?
Not exactly.
What exactly?
Well, it's difficult to remember, Father. It's a wee while ago now. But there was just this feeling, you know, she She kind of wanted something more, you know, to get away.
Uh-huh.
I mean, now everyone's flying across the water, but back then there was still money, you know. But Bridget, she couldn't stand still for 2 minutes.
And the relationship with their families, brothers and sisters. Rodney O'Halloran's was a happy home, was it?
Oh, sorry for that. I thought I'd switched that off. How long will this take?
Well, I've known these matters to take a very long time. If the judges decide they have to send the papers to Rome, and then sometimes to the defender of the bond. Well, it could take a decade.
A decade? Actually, I meant today. I should be back in the office already.
Nearly done.
I had no idea this was so thorough.
An annulment is a very serious matter.
Oh, absolutely. It's just a little complicated.
Well, canon law, I'm afraid. Those are the rules. Well, sure, you must encounter the same difficulties in your line of work, Mr. O'Neill, do you not?
What's going on?
Follow that van.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
I need your help.
What's happened?
They've nicked the rapist's fiancée.
What for?
Not exactly sure.
What?
They've taken her to Piccadilly. Go on. Let's go down there. Find her.
No.
Oh, come on.
Oh, OK. As I happen to be passing, I'll drop you off, but I'm not having anything to do with this. You can do it, but I'm not.
I can't, can I? I'm a witness.
Let someone else sort it out, then. What about Declan?
I just texted him, but I've had no reply. Go on, get a move on. Step on the gas.
Frank, I think you're mistaking me with Steve McQueen. This is not a remake of Bullet. I'm not doing it. Why should I?
Come on, Sarah. Sisterhood and all that.
As you very well know, I will not get involved in any case where a man is accused of violence against a woman.
This is not Aisha's fault, whatever Hanley has done.
No rape cases.
You can only go on the title, perverting the course of justice, this one.
I don't want anything to do with it.
Don't make me beg, please.
Oh, I'll only cover it if Declan agrees to take over the minute he's out of his meeting.
Well, that's settled then. He says he'll be with you as soon as he can.
And because it's not strictly a rape case.
Good girl, you don't need me then. Come on, let me out. Got to get back to court.
You are impossible. And, by the way, the number 43 takes you right outside.
I am mindful of Margaret Thatcher, Sarah, and as you expect, I'm not a great fan, but she did say one thing that I hold dear. A man beyond the age of 26 who finds himself on a bus can count himself a failure. Expenses run to account.
No!
I think you'll find they do. Well, that is a stroke of luck. Taxi!
Well, now. So that wasn't too bad now, was it? Come on, I'll see you out, Mr. O'Neill.
Oh, thank you.
Tell me, how is Rodney?
You know him?
No, but sure, we heard of him back in Belfast, you know?
Oh, he's been a good friend.
Been tough lately with the crash. Property, not a good business to be in. When did you last go to the west?
What, do you mean the ghost towns?
Uh-huh. An icy wind whistling through those streets, all right. I heard there's some desperate fellas back there. Apart from your man O'Halloran, millionaire 10 times over, not long out of short trousers. Isn't that not right?
True enough. He invested well, saw what was coming. He got out before the rest of them were fighting over the life rafts.
Mind you, he could twist anyone's arm, that one, eh?
He's not a bad fella. Tell you what, me and him had a good crack, all right.
You know, you wouldn't be the first to do it, Declan. Let me swear on the Bible and look the other way. It's not a sin. Wanting to walk his new wife down the aisle. Well, God bless you, Declan.
Goodbye, Father.
There's the disclosure sheet. She's meant to have what? Impersonated a rape crisis counsellor.
My opinion is that your client, Aisha Safira, was trying to get to our victim. Miss Wilson is adamant that Safira came to her saying she was a rape crisis counsellor.
And what's my client said?
Nothing yet. Though it's obvious Hanley's persuaded her to do it.
Why did I agree to do this?
What's happening, Peter?
Find out in a minute.
Wish they'd hurry up.
Down to Judge Reynolds, who's not a happy bunny now he knows that the jury has seen one of the witnesses being arrested.
Don't you worry, Marcus. You'll be fine. The worst they can do is start again.
Oh, no.
But it's my guess that the other side will drop it.
Really?
Yes, really.
I think Frank's probably right. This might call for a celebration. How about if I book the director's box at United next Saturday?
Bring your boy, Frank.
He can watch Hugo play in the morning at the United training ground. We can all go down together to Old Trafford in the afternoon.
I don't think so. And besides, Louis and I've got an appointment with some ducks. But you go ahead, though.
Champagne on ice? Do hope you'll change your mind, Frank.
When can I go?
You can't. Sit down. Sit down. Tell me what happened. Everything we say in here is totally confidential.
I don't know anything about this.
Is there an identification problem here?
Yes.
Because you aren't a rape counsellor, are you?
Of course not.
Do you know Miss Wilson, the so-called rape victim?
No.
The police are saying you telephoned Miss Wilson on her mobile and arranged to meet her.
Not true.
They say you and your fiancé are in it together. Mollison is saying Marcus gave you the phone number.
No.
Now, before you answer my next question, don't say anything until you're absolutely sure, because what you say to me, you're stuck with.
Yes.
Remember, I can give you all the advice I can, but it's up to you if you take it. But it's not going to be me going to prison.
Prison?
It's a serious case, Aisha. Now, the police are about to interview you. We have to decide what we're going to say.
Innocent.
So, from that, I understand you didn't meet her at the King's Arms.
No. I just told you. The slut wants to ruin my marriage, just like the police.
Why would they do that?
Oh, they're jealous of Marcus. Everyone is. They handcuffed me. Those cuffs. With the metal bars, they hurt.
Did you approach the witness at any time?
No.
Did you try and get her to change the evidence?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Perverting the course of justice is a very serious crime.
I didn't do it. It might seem like I'd want to speak to this woman to try and find out what happened with my fiancé, but the fact is, I didn't.
I'm trying to put myself in your position. I mean, if the man I was going to marry had been accused of being a rapist, I might want to find out the truth.
I love him.
Doesn't mean he's not a rapist.
And he loves me.
Aisha, the one thing I still don't understand. I know you say they're lying, but if what the police are saying is right, that you spoke to the witness...
It wasn't.
But if it was, then you are taking a huge risk that she might have recognised you at court today.
How would she recognise me? She's never seen me before.
So, she's making it up.
Or confusing me with someone else.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, you think they'd have supposed rape victims in some back room, not queuing up for coffee with everyone else? I mean, what's the point of screens in court?
So she doesn't have to see her alleged rapist. It's too upsetting. You didn't expect to see her today, did you?
Mistaken identity.
Yeah, you're very striking, Aisha. Waist-length hair, 5'10", 11.
Only in heels.
The police will have access to your phone records. They've got your phone now. If you didn't phone her, if this never happened, you have nothing to worry about. But if her number is on your mobile...
It isn't.
Aisha, they're saying you did it to get the girl to withdraw her accusation. They say you went there to set the heavies on her, to threaten her.
It's not the first time Marcus has been unfaithful to me. And it's true. Sometimes I look at him and I don't believe a word he's saying. Not a single word. But if I allow myself to...
To what? Look the other way? Entertain the possibility that he might be lying about this? When you're about to give up the rest of your life for him? Here. Here. We're going with no comment.
Where's the constable?
What's happened?
The rape trial's been adjourned.
No! You're right, Aisha. Officer Mollison, can I have a private word with my client, please?
Of course, Repton v. Carlos was the classic.
Peter, fascinating as this
So
is.
sorry you can't make Saturday, but there's a testimonial or charity dinner every few months for some retired player or other. If I have a spare ticket, I'll give you a ring. Those black tie dudes are a riot.
Great.
Marvellous.
Except, no, wait a minute. Did you say black tie? Oh, now that is a shame. I'm going to have to say no. Smart casual I can do, but I don't think my wardrobe would stretch to that.
I'll lend you a DJ if you want.
Please, Peter, we're completely different sizes.
What about if I get my tailor?
Have you had any exciting cases lately?
Well, now, there was...
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think that's a number 43 outside. If I'm wrong, I might just make it.
Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Yes, officer. But before you begin, I'd like to read a brief statement on behalf of my client.
Of course.
I, Aisha Safira, have never met Miss Wilson. I do not wish to answer any questions in this interview.
As expected. Short and to the point. Any more you'd like to add, Aisha?
No.
Even though you were identified by Miss Wilson?
No comment.
Bit of a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Miss Wilson recognising you like that? You being so striking? Expect you don't usually go unnoticed.
No comment.
There was no way you could have got a phone number unless you either stole it or Hanley gave it to you.
No comment.
All gone a bit pear-shaped for you, hasn't it? You were looking forward to that wedding. Must have been gutted, seeing it all fall to bits.
No comment.
You knew he took women back to his flat. Your fiancé. He said that in his statement.
All right, come on, not relevant.
No comment.
You must love him a lot.
That's got nothing to do with you.
Aisha.
I mean, no comment.
Aisha, Miss Gold is here to give you advice. Who's to say if it's the right advice?
Officer.
Not easy for a man to talk about his one-night stand in court in front of his girlfriend.
Fiancé.
How many others has he promised the earth to? Told them they're loved more than anyone else in the world.
What are you talking about?
He's not faithful.
I love him. I bet you wish you were me, don't you?
Has he?
Ladies.
Why are you protecting him? What really happened, Aisha?
Right, I'd like a consultation with my client.
Interview suspended. I'll wait outside.
Just try and answer no comment. I know it's difficult when they say things that upset you.
Yes.
Especially when it's happened before.
Marcus been unfaithful, you mean?
No. 5 years ago, he was charged with rape. You knew that, didn't you?
Of course.
And even though he was found not guilty...
When can you get me back to court? I have to give evidence.
No.
What?
Text from Frank. Prosecution have withdrawn the charges. Trial abandoned.
Abandoned?
It's over. Marcus Hanley is off the hook. Shouldn't you be celebrating? I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to find out what's going on.
Got here as quick as I could.
You spoken to Frank?
Hanley had them eaten out of his hand, apparently. There was the awkward matter of Miss Wilson being 3 times over the limit and coked out of her head. But the reason the judge chucked it out was because the jury saw Aisha being arrested.
Oh, wow, no wonder Mollison's furious. She needed those points. No retrial?
Not a chance. Well, our client should be pleased.
That's just it. I don't think she is.
What do you mean?
I might be wrong, but she seems troubled.
Oh, she'll be out of here in half an hour with only the table decorations to worry about.
Oh, of course. He's never told her about the other time.
Miss Gold?
Yeah?
I'm bailing her for now, but I'm going to the Crown Prosecution Service.
You mean he walks and she could still go to prison?
With any luck. I need to do the paperwork. If you go and wait at the front desk, I'll call you when I'm ready.
You do realise she nobbled that rape complainant?
Is there such a crime as impersonating a rape crisis counsellor?
No. And with the case against Hanley going sideways, it's most likely to be no further action.
Well, even if she met her, she wasn't necessarily getting Miss Trucking Weekly to change her evidence, was she?
No, just to find out if he did it, I suspect. Have you ever been cheated on?
Once.
Well, when it comes to men, I'm hardwired for disillusionment. But if I had the chance, I'd want to know if my fiancé was a rapist. Oh, don't forget, Mollison is also guilty of tampering with a witness because of arresting Aisha mid-proceedings and perverting the course of justice.
If they pursue Aisha, then we should pursue her for the same offence.
She wouldn't like that.
I tell you, by the time I finish with Mollison, she'd wish she'd left well alone. It'll never get to court.
I'm still not sure I believe Aisha when she said that she knew about Hanley's previous. But why wouldn't she speak for herself? She's a confident, intelligent woman.
Because when it comes to relationships, it's messy and complicated. Who knows what happens when we fall in love with someone? Reason has nothing to do with it.
Can I ask you something, Declan? Not about the case, about you. Well, you don't have to answer if I'm being too nosy, but... You know, when you went to see that priest, have you,
What?
Well, met someone?
No. What makes you think that? Oh. Oh, I see. That's what all that was about earlier, then. I bet you heard me talking about the marriage certificates.
Yeah, and then going to see that priest.
I have a friend who I'm doing a favour for. Someone I know. We were altar boys together. What?
You.
I was a very good altar boy, thank you very much. My thurible swinging was second to none.
I'll bet it was.
Anyway, this person is getting married.
I wish them well.
But he's been married before. And his new wife, she wants the works.
What's the problem?
Well, in a Catholic church.
So they're after an annulment, and he's asked me to testify that his first marriage was a discretion of judgment.
A what?
Well, if they never had children, or rather, she never intended to, then it means the marriage never happened.
And what does the poor ex-wife feel about this marriage that never existed?
Never existed in the eyes of God. Not when it comes to canon law.
No wonder you didn't want to tell me about it. I thought you were supposed to be on the side of truth and justice.
Sure.
You should have nothing to do with it.
It's not like that.
It's the same from where I'm standing.
Oh, what? And that's not what we do every day? Present our version of events, outmaneuver the law to get someone out of a sticky situation?
But it's not right. All because this new wife wants the sticky-out dress and the incense and Jerusalem.
That's a Protestant hymn.
Sue me, I'm Jewish. Just don't understand why anyone would put themselves through that. Right, better get to the front office. What's he doing here?
Who?
Marcus Hanley, that's all Aisha needs.
You must be Miss Gold. Good news. Can't thank your team enough, seriously. Fantastic result.
Nothing to do with that.
How's Aisha bearing up?
She's fine.
Been to hell and back. All because of that lying little minx. Could you tell Aisha I'll be outside in my car when she comes up? Thanks again. Terrific job.
Pleasure's all mine.
Better be off then.
Don't forget your bail sheet, Declan.
Oh, thanks. The crime of rape is not the act of having sex, but the perception of it. That's what they say, isn't it? Perception. Awful lot hanging in that wee word.
I'm not so sure about that.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Thanks, Sergeant.
Right, let's go.
Hello, Aisha.
Can I go now?
Yes, but before you do, I want you to meet my colleague Declan. He'll come back here with you on your bail date.
Need a man to get the job done.
You go home and have a night with your fiancé. There's a meal for two offer at the new supermarket on the high street.
What?
He's waiting for you in his car outside. Aisha, that's the wrong way.
You're coming with me. Why not? Get over yourself, Aisha. It was one night where things got a little out of hand, but that's all.
And how many others were there, hey?
Don't start.
Look, why did you never tell me?
What about?
That this wasn't the first time you'd been charged with rape.
Why do you think? Because you'd go off on one and I was right.
Marcus, it's over this time. Goodbye.
I've done nothing wrong. What have I done? I love you. Come with me.
Right, leave her alone.
Forgive me, sweetheart, but this has nothing to do with you. Move out of my way. Come on, Aisha.
Aisha's my client.
Is she? She said you didn't want anything to do with her, Aisha. Don't let me tell you again.
Aisha, get in my car. Now. Come on. He's going.
Is he?
Look, all right, cases like this, I didn't want to get involved.
Why?
Because I'm a woman.
What do you mean?
Well, women are brought up to believe we're equal, if not better than any man, and about time, too. We waited long enough. Tissue?
Thanks.
Yet, despite that, all my favourite fairy tales as a kid ended with a knight on a white charger coming over the hill, which makes things difficult.
And sometimes awful.
But this is different.
How?
I like you, and you're not telling me something, and I think I can help you.
No.
You went to see that girl, didn't you?
I was this close to calling the police.
It's all right. I don't need to hear any more. I'm not going to take it any further, but Aisha, don't you get it? If you let Hanley treat you like this, men like him think they can treat all women the same way.
That's not it.
I know, it's easy for me to say. Who knows what I'd have done in your position,
Marcus raped me.
What?
At first I wasn't sure. He picked me up in a bar, took me back to his. The sex, it was rough, and I was in pain. I asked him to stop, but he wouldn't. I fell against a metal chair, gashed my arm on the corner. But he said he was sorry, and kissed me. And he said the moment he set eyes on me, I was the woman he wanted to spend the rest of his life with. He told me I was beautiful.
Oh, Aisha.
And then he asked for my number.
You gave it to him?
He said he loved me. To the moon and back. And I forgot about the pain. I could hardly walk, but he persuaded me that what I thought was him forcing himself onto me was passion. And if he ignored me when I asked him to stop, it's only because he wanted me so much.
You mean you persuaded yourself?
I suppose. But he's never done it again. With me, never.
He isn't a man, he's an animal.
Low self-esteem, they call it. That's what someone said to me recently. Another woman who a man said he loved to the moon and back.
Who was that?
I think you can guess. But you know what the most shocking thing is? That despite this, it wasn't until you told me that he'd been charged with rape 5 years ago that I finally realised I'd been lying to myself all this time.
Oh, you poor thing.
No. I want to thank you for that.
Why did it take so long?
I loved him.
I see. Not anymore, though.
Funny that easy.
So why were you so anxious to give evidence, even after I told you about the rape charge? Why would you want to help Hanley?
Help him? I suddenly had this ridiculous idea that I wanted to give evidence to send Marcus to prison. I was going to tell the court what happened, just like what happened to that other girl.
It's not too late.
No, I'm not going to the police.
Why not?
After what happened to that girl in court and seeing Marcus go free.
Well, you're not going to marry him, are you?
No. No, it's over between us.
So don't let him get away with it.
How many times do rapists get convicted?
Not often enough. Look, come on, Aisha, let's go to the police. Tell them you'll testify that Hanley raped you. We can do it this time.
Bye, Sarah. I'm sorry. But you're going to have to wage a war against men on your own on this one.
If you change your mind, call me. Please.
It's Declan, Father.
Ah, so it is. How can I help you, Declan?
Well, if we had a confessional box, it'd be easier, but I wanted to do this face to face.
Mm-hmm.
I lied to you. Well, not a big lie, but a little bending of the truth.
Well, no, you wouldn't be the first.
No, but here's the thing. I didn't exactly lie, but I spoke around the truth. I can only say what I know.
Which was what?
That Bridget loved Roddy, and he loved her. And they did want kids, but she couldn't have them, and that's why he left her. And here, this new woman, I never even met her. But just because I'm a lawyer, when you say, how long have you known her, and I answer, they've been together 2 years, you assume I know her. But it doesn't mean I'm telling the truth.
I see. But you know, we're not in the business of blame, Declan.
Yes, but who am I to say what either Roddy or Bridget actually felt when they stood in front of that altar? I haven't a clue.
So why did you agree to be part of this annulment in the first place?
Because Roddy asked me. Look, you were right. Back home he's a powerful man, and powerful men need lawyers.
But you couldn't quite go through with it. Sure, we all struggle, Declan. Even us priests.
I'm a lawyer. It's what I do. That's why this annulment troubled me, because I'm an expert now. I got clever. But, Father, if there was no law, if there was just a man and a woman in a room, shouldn't that be our moral compass? The truth?
Well, now, wouldn't that be grand?
The truth does not cease to exist because it is ignored.
Aldous Huxley. Very good, Declan. Well, you're a brave man to say no to Roddy O'Halloran, from what I've heard. But in the end, we only have God to answer to.
Rod's all mouth. The singing, Father. Beautiful. Gets me every time.
Nothing I could say to her. As usual, the problem is she loves her man.
Not a problem. And we're not all like Marcus Hanley.
No.
Don't be too hard on yourself. It was a good day for the defence. Your girl walks. And Hanley got off. Brown shoes notwithstanding. It's just a job, Sarah.
Not always. Can I ask you a question?
What?
Do you think I'm a man-hater?
Not at all. A fat Doug McGregor hater, a traffic warden hater, a small bitey dog hater.
Sometimes I wonder if it's not women who are the hardest on women, don't you? What happened to sisterhood, eh?
You're asking an unreconstructed male chauvinist pig like me?
If it makes you feel any better, I suspect there's an awful lot of women out there still holding out hope for a knight on a white charger to appear over the brow of the hill.
And would you be one of them?
2 coffees?
Thanks.
Sorry, I'm
That's
sorry.
just great. That's all over my shoes.
You barely noticed.
She might have a point about women. When it comes to defending in a rape case, we always hope the majority of the jury are female. I try to be open-minded. My curmudgeonly manner has no gender discrimination. As a general rule, I hate the whole flaming lot of them. Some days, though, I love the world. May surprise you to hear, but I'm a sentimental old sod at times. Glad to be alive. Even getting to enjoy the 43 bus. Been doing more of that lately, and it's not half bad. Maggie Thatcher was wrong. As for Sarah, she's the type who wants to do what's best, which is why I've got a good feeling about her. Who knows when her knight on a white charger will come over the hill? Perhaps he'll be on the 43 bus. Anyway, yes, I think this is going to be her year. And I'm not usually wrong about things like that.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, and Declan by Jonjo O'Neill. Peter was played by Stephen Pinder, Aisha by Balvinda Sopal, Father Kearney by Charles Lawson, Marcus Hanley by Anthony James Anthony, and W.P.C. Mollison by Lisa Moore. Brief Lives was written by Elizabeth Heary and was produced in Manchester by Gary Brown.
Getting old. There's no avoiding it. Whether you do it gracefully or not is up to you, but the fact that you'll see things and learn things and realise things that you might be happier in ignorance of, that, I'm afraid, is unavoidable. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And as the wrinkles set in and you stumble down life's rocky road, you find yourself reflecting on the turnings you did or didn't take, on who you met along the way. And you tend to look around at who you've got with you on the journey now, or even at who you haven't.
Brief Lives by Eve Steele and Ed Jones.
Good morning, Miss Gold. Oh, should I say Miss Manchester?
What are you two doing here?
Oh, Sarah, you look fantastic.
Didn't they need you at the station?
Eh?
Left your voicemail?
Oh, this is smartphone. It's driving me mad.
Don't think you're smart enough for it, Frank.
User unfriendly.
That outfit looks great on you, Sarah.
Why, thank you, Declan.
I hate to fulfil a male stereotype, but a tight skirt and high heels certainly do it for me.
Well, what's the occasion then?
What do you mean? Nothing.
She's got an ex coming. She wants to make a good impression.
Don't be ridiculous. Oliver's an old friend.
Lover.
All right, we went out for a while.
Rekindling an old flame.
He's flying to Africa from Manchester Airport this afternoon. He's here for a couple of hours, that's all. We're meeting for lunch.
A lunch break of passion. That's more than I get these days.
Grow up, Frank. Just because you can't sustain friendships with the opposite sex without blurring boundaries doesn't mean we're all like that.
Oh, that's you two.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now, get yourselves down to the station. You've got a client each, a couple. Quite shocking, actually. They held a man hostage in his own home and beat him severely.
Always nice to defend the violent, bloodthirsty ones.
They've accused the guy they beat up of assault, so he's been charged too.
Drug-related by any chance?
Not that I know of.
Youngsters, are they?
They're in their 60s.
What?
The couple. They're in their 60s, apparently.
Vicious, rampaging 60-year-olds? Please, don't let them be Irish.
Oh, well, this is a new one on me.
Yeah, what did they beat them with? A walking stick or a Zimmer frame?
They're not that old. 60's the new 40, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, boss.
No ageism in the agency, please.
No offence meant.
Pardon?
Well, you're not far off 60 now, are you?
I've a good few years left yet, thank you, Sarah, and it'll happen to you as well, you know. It's an inescapable reality.
What is it to say, Frank? You're only as old as the woman you feel.
Chance would be a fine thing.
Right, love to chat crass philosophy, guys, but things to do. And Frank, forms.
What?
The legal aid forms, we've had complaints that you're failing to get the forms signed.
Does that mean we're in danger of not getting paid?
Sure does.
Sorry, I just don't know what's wrong with me.
Senility.
More like working too hard.
Well, we won't be working at all unless you start remembering the paperwork. Anyway, your clients await.
Right, who's defending the other guy, do we know?
Actually, I am.
Oh, right then. We'll get off to the station and let battle commence.
Okay, I've got a mountain of things need sorting here first, and my client's at the hospital anyway, being treated for injuries inflicted by your 60-year-old.
Allegedly.
See you down there.
Yeah, don't overdo it, will you?
I won't. Hello, yes. Has Levi got any hair appointments free this morning?
P.C. McGowan, I was beginning to think you didn't want to see us.
That's called paranoia, Mr. Twist. Probably all those drugs you took in the 60s.
70s, actually. I'm younger than I look. So, the couple we're to represent, you think it's a domestic?
Well, it looks that way, but we haven't been able to uncover many details as yet.
What's the other guy saying?
Well, the other guy, a respectable 46-year-old financial advisor, is in hospital being treated for his injuries. As for your two, the husband, Arnold Stone, was drunk as a skunk when arrested, and the wife, Hazel, is keeping stum.
Was the wife involved with the attack?
Apparently she was trying to stop the husband's violence when we forced entry, which speaks volumes.
Are you implying a love triangle?
That's a nicer phrase than my boys use, Mr. Twist. We suspect the wife was having it off with Mr. Welsh when the husband found out and hunted him down armed with a replica firearm.
You had a fake gun? Talk about the green-eyed monster.
Right, Declan, I'll leave you the raging cuckolded husband and I'll take the philandering Mrs. P.C. McGowan. Lead the way.
Help yourself to brownies.
Oh, thanks. Delicious. So, this is an interesting neighbourhood?
Yeah, we're moving soon, hopefully. I've got my eye on this gorgeous little convertible, but I wouldn't dare park it around here. There you go.
Thank you. Business booming, then?
Can't complain. Property's more affordable up north, and I pretty much decide on my own salary here.
Well, Sarah, I have to say, it looks like you're doing fantastically well. And you look gorgeous, as ever.
Charmer.
Well, you do. I love your hair like that, all those waves and curls.
It just dries this way. I don't even think about it.
I've thought about you often over the years. Wondered what you were up to.
We should have kept in touch.
I so wanted to, but I know when we split up you wanted a clean break.
What do you mean?
Well, after we broke up over that silly row, and I told Steve to say I was sorry and could we get together to talk, he said you didn't want to have anything to do with me.
Stephen Wheeler? He never said a word. I was desperate to see you.
Really?
Well, not desperate, but enthusiastic.
Sneaky Steve, eh? I think he had a soft spot for you.
He was repulsive.
I suppose it was probably for the best. I don't think I could ever have given you what you wanted.
Don't you?
My little ways used to annoy you. I know they did.
No, they didn't.
No, you're just being kind. I was always making a mess in the kitchen, trying out new recipes. I'd keep you up late, talking about art and literature. And I know I was a little...
What?
Adventurous in the bedroom.
No, not at all. Whatever happened to Steve Wheeler?
No, last I heard, he was living in the Midlands, suffering from chronic depression.
Ah, that's something, at least. Another brownie.
I'd better indulge in all the luxuries I can whilst I have the chance.
It's the Congo from tomorrow, you say?
Well, who knows? Maybe with its history they'll have a little store of Belgian chocolate, but I doubt it.
Well, it'll be 50 years past its sell-by date if they do.
She bakes perfect brownies, cracks an excellent joke, and the girl knows her history.
Why hasn't someone snapped me up, eh?
I'm sure you just haven't found anyone worthy of you yet.
Ollie, you're a gentleman. If only all men were so charming.
Your client's in here.
Oh, he's really kicking off, is he?
Fascist! What you done with my wife? Cogs in a machine, that's all you are. Following orders. Now, independent force.
I think you can see what I meant. Ready for him?
What's his position on legal advisors?
Hey, Stone! What do you think of briefs?
I prefer boxy shorts. Hey, you gonna take them off me and all I am? Hey, here you are. You can have them.
Maybe leave it half an hour.
Hardly surprising the wife was playing away if that's what she had to come home to, is it?
Good morning, Mrs. Stone. My name's Frank Twist. I'm your legal representative.
Where's my husband? Is he okay?
He's fine. I understand you're concerned about him, Mrs. Stone, but you'll have time to discuss the personal side of this when we've had a look at the legal side.
Okay.
Now, I know that you probably don't want to talk to me about this.
Well, there's no point in you being here if I don't, is there?
What I mean is, initially, if you don't mind, we should really start with a brief history of your intimate relations with Mr. Welsh.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, I understand this is awkward, but I'm not here to judge you. We simply need to contextualise your husband's actions when he found out.
What on earth are you talking about?
The affair, Mrs. Stone. I'm afraid you'll need to tell me about the affair.
Are you implying I slept with that slime ball?
If you're referring to Mr. Welsh, yes.
Oh, for heaven's sake! What's he been saying?
Well, he didn't actually say that himself, but the arresting officer was under the impression...
I've never heard anything so sickening in my life.
I'm sorry, would you mind explaining how you know Mr. Welsh?
He's our financial advisor.
Financial advisor?
He ripped us off. I tried to tell the police that. They don't listen.
When you say ripped you off, do you...
We invested with him. Everything we had. When we wanted our money back, it wasn't there.
So Mr. Welsh was entrusted with your savings, and when this went pear-shaped...
We went round to see what had happened to our money.
Understandably upset. You paid him a visit at his home address and...
And it all just got out of hand.
I see. Mrs. Stone?
Hazel, please.
Hazel, I just need to consult with my colleague. Excuse me, I won't keep you long.
So, Ollie, you're going to the Congo to represent some big company?
No, actually, it's not connected with work.
A strange place to go on holiday.
I'm going out there as a volunteer.
A volunteer?
Well, the thing is, I've made a lot of money. I've lived it up a bit. I've swanned about court in suits that cost more than people in the third world make in a year, and, well, it's ended up making me feel rather grubby, to be honest.
Okay.
I thought, can I, in good conscience, enjoy the life I'm living, knowing how others are struggling to survive? And the answer was no.
I see.
I'm going to build an orphanage in a little village in the province of Ituri, which has had the most horrendous problems.
Who's paying for this?
Well, I'm funding most of it myself, but I've had some generous donations from friends and family.
Is it like a CV thing or something? Are you trying to build a profile?
No.
But how can it fit into your career path?
Sarah, this is about me getting off the career path.
Oh, come off it, Ollie. You're telling me there's absolutely nothing in this for you personally?
Not really, no. Sarah, you all right?
I'm fine. It's just... lunch?
So, it was nothing to do with an affair?
Apparently not.
So, we've got two 60-year-olds who've become victims of the financial crisis and have thrown a tantrum when their dreams of luxurious retirement have gone up in smoke.
Their financial advisor's taken the rap.
Classic baby boomers then, eh?
What?
They've had free university education, affordable housing, jobs to pick and choose from, and now they're not getting what they want to throw the rattle out of the pram.
Well, I'm a baby boomer, Declan, and I can tell you my generation didn't put profit before absolutely everything else, didn't expect a foreign holiday every year, and didn't merrily indulge their every whim on a credit card and not worry about how they were going to pay it back.
Yeah, well, hard to excuse holding the victim hostage and torturing them, though, just because your investments didn't come up trumps.
Yeah, doesn't look good, does it?
One ageing, hungover company rebel, dressed, refreshed and ready for interview.
Ah, can't wait. Oh, here, Frank, have you done the legal aid form?
Yeah, just about to. See you later.
Yeah. So, what do you reckon to the harlot then, Mr. Twist? Not bad for her age, is she?
I'm afraid it would be unprofessional of me to say so, Constable.
Well, a toy boy's just been brought over from the infirmary, bruised and bandaged.
Right, I'll let Miss Gold know. Thank you.
Where's my wife? They let her go yet?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Stone. This is likely to take some time.
Look, this mess is nothing to do with her. It's about me and him.
Look, the best way to get your wife released quickly is by giving me as much information as you can.
What information do you need? This chance who worms his way in with us, gets us to put all our dosh his way. Time comes to pay up, he won't cough, reckons he's lost it all.
As in the investments had taken a nosedive.
Would he answer the emails? No. Phone calls? No. What was I supposed to do? Let him walk away with our future in his wallet?
So?
So we followed him home, and when he opened his front door, he had a couple of surprise guests.
You didn't force entry?
We just stopped him closing the door until we were inside. Simple.
And then?
Then we wanted answers.
We were furious, yes, but I never imagined it would turn out the way it did.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to explain to me why you turned up at his house with a replica firearm if you just wanted to talk.
Arnold thought we could scare him into taking us seriously. A combination of alcohol, testosterone and an empty bank account, I think. I couldn't talk him out of it.
What happened when you got inside?
He was shouting, telling us to get out.
Mr. Welsh, the financial advisor?
Justin, yeah, saying he'd called the police. Well, Arnold started shouting back, saying he'd left us no choice, avoiding all our phone calls.
Was your husband brandishing the gun at this point?
Arnold pulled out the fake gun and told him to hand over his phone.
Mr. Welsh complied?
For a while, it seemed almost too easy. We'd had weeks of him avoiding us. We were so desperate to speak to him.
So, what did you say?
We told him to explain what had happened. He looked really scared. I felt awful. Most of what he said didn't mean anything to us, economic jargon, but what we kept coming back to was why. Why had he always reassured us it was such a safe bet?
And?
He started crying, saying he'd been stupid, that he'd lost everything himself. He said his house was going to be repossessed. We started feeling sorry for him, but we weren't ready to leave it yet. We'd lost everything. Everything.
So, if things had calmed down, how did Mr. Welsh end up with such serious injuries?
The minute our backs were turned, he made a run for it.
I see.
So I ran after him and, well, I just lost it. Clobbered him.
With your fists?
Yeah. Oh, and the gun, I think.
And then?
I tied him to the chair.
So, how did he assault you?
Eh?
Your counterclaim. That Mr. Welsh assaulted you. How did that happen?
Oh, well, he jumped me when he tried to get away.
I thought you said you ran after him.
No, but first he jumped me, whacked me on the head.
Whilst you had the gun?
Yeah.
And you were holding him hostage. Look, this is sounding like self-defence, Arnold. You've accused him of assault.
No, but I mean, he hit me before we even got the gun out, when we were at the door in the first place.
Arnold, you need to get your story straight.
Yeah, well, it's all a bit of a blur still.
If it goes to court...
Yeah, the jury, yeah, I get it. I'll remember it, I will.
Oh, Ollie, I am so sorry about my attack of cynicism before. I've become hard-bitten as I've got older, I'm sad to say.
Well, in a way, you were right. There is a lot in it for me.
Self-respect, sense of purpose. You know that's not what I meant. I'm embarrassed, but I'm also proud of you. It's admirable.
Well, I just hope I can live up to it. Don't you need to get that?
Don't leave a message. You must think I'm a shallow, selfish materialist.
Not at all. It's normal to want success, and everyone enjoys the rewards that come from hard work.
I don't enjoy them that much.
But I thought...
I make the best of it, Oliver. It's what we do, isn't it?
I suppose.
And then you start approaching middle age and you think, is this it?
The job, the house, the flash car.
No, that convertible I was talking about. That's not what I really want.
It's not?
Ollie, I'm not in my 30s anymore. I'm single, childless. Everywhere I look, I see pregnant women and happy families.
Oh, Sarah, I'm so sorry.
A job can be depressing. Even if you get clients off the hook this time, you're just delaying the inevitable. Doesn't seem to bother Frank. He cares about his cases, yes, but at the end of the day, he can have a couple of drinks and forget all about it. I don't find it so easy.
So it was 10 years ago you first discussed investing through Mr. Welsh?
It seemed like good timing to us then. Both working freelance with no pensions, we had to make sure we got the best possible interest rates on our savings so we'd have something for retirement.
And to the financial advisor?
We were so friendly, so unstuffy. He and Arnold hit it off straight away.
So you entrusted him with how much of his savings initially?
£20,000. I'd only wanted to give him £5,000 to begin with. He always convinced us to part with so much more than we'd intended.
Well, it does seem like a lot of money to give to someone you hardly knew.
That was just the first instalment. He had the right qualifications. He showed us all this paperwork, details of hedge funds.
Uh-oh.
We really didn't know how long the money we'd saved would support us. So when this smart, friendly guy came along telling us about what fantastic returns he could get, he was offering us something we needed pretty desperately.
You think he actively deceived you?
I'm sure of it.
Quick word, if I may, Mr. Twist.
Yes, of course, Constable. Oh, actually, Hazel, would you mind signing one of these? It's, legal aid. Oh, I don't believe it.
Sorry?
Nothing, just something I forgot. Will you excuse me just a moment?
speak to him again.
Just letting you know. We're having a case conference at the moment. Not ready to deal yet. Going to be a bit of a wait, I'm afraid.
Oh, really? Well, actually, I could do with nipping out. Could you tell my client that I'll be back shortly?
I thought it was about time someone made you a cup of tea.
You got it just right.
Oh, how could I forget? I was always desperate to please you.
You took such good care of me.
You deserved it.
No one else ever really
What?
looked after me like that.
Oh, I can't believe that.
I wish I'd known just what I was losing. Maybe I might have swallowed my pride, put up more of a fight.
You didn't need to fight. I was just waiting for you.
Oh, Ollie, I was such an idiot.
Sarah, I don't think...
Oh, God, that was so embarrassing. I can't believe I just...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's just... it was a long time ago.
Sarah, will you just answer your phone?
Frank.
You must be.
Oliver. Pleased to meet you.
Excuse me for an interruption.
It isn't like that.
Take a look in the mirror, Sarah. Your lipstick's smudged.
What was it you wanted, Frank?
And actually, Oliver, you got lipstick all over your mouth. You might want to get that cleaned up, mate.
Sorry, Frank. How clumsy of me.
And why the hell are you still not at the station?
My client's in hospital, Frank.
He left hospital 2 hours ago, as you'd know if you could be bothered answering your phone.
His job is all that matters to you, isn't
The
it?
difference between us is that this job doesn't seem to matter to you at all.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
I'm pleased to hear it. I need some of those legal aid forms out of it.
Oh, I can't believe I got to pack them again.
At least I didn't forget to go to work.
Sorry about that.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm late for an appointment.
Well, that's my fault.
Ollie, I'm so sorry about before.
No, it's fine, honestly. I just don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I have to get to the police station, but I really don't want to leave things like this. I won't be needed for long. You'll have to hang about at the airport for hours, so why don't I meet you there later? Wave you off.
No, you don't need to, honestly.
Please, Ollie. I don't want your last impression of me to be my making a complete idiot of myself.
Why is the law always on the side of the suits? Of the greedy line swindlers who've left us all in a mess?
Mr. Welsh is in custody too, and I will be pursuing your charge of assault against him, but you have to remember you've taken this man hostage in his own home.
He stole everything we had. Our lives are ruined.
That is a massive blow, Arnold, but lots of people have been affected by this economic crisis. You cannot expect to get away with threatening someone with a gun.
It was a fake. It was obvious it wasn't a real gun.
Well, it seemed to do the trick on Mr. Welsh.
I can't believe he fell for it. It was a prop I used on a shoot in the 70s.
A shoot?
Well, I'm a photographer, aren't I? Rock bands, publicity shoots, record sleeves. I had Nick Black holding that gun on the cover of his first album.
Not Renegade Rock.
Hey, you know your music.
That is a brilliant album. You took that photo?
Yeah, with that gun. It's a 39-year-old prop supplied by a film armourer.
Sorry?
A gun prop house, a specialist supplier for films and stuff. Justin even had a printed a photo, the idiot.
Arnold, I'm sorry, but the use of a replica firearm is viewed extremely seriously.
What, seriously as in?
As in a few years' serious porridge.
What?
Not to mention false imprisonment and actual bodily harm.
This guy lies to us for years. I lose my temper one night, wave a toy gun about, and I'm the one looking at doing time.
Mr. Welch, Sarah Gold, I'm very sorry for the delay.
I've been waiting for hours.
I got caught up in an awkward case. I couldn't get away.
I shouldn't even be here. I've got a broken collarbone.
I'm aware of your injuries, Mr. Welch, but the hospital deemed you fit to be transferred.
Look at this state of me.
I know. You want to get home as quickly as possible.
This is a £700 suit.
I'm sure it will clean up.
It's got bloodstains all over it. It's a silk and linen mix.
Please, try to calm down.
She's even cut my face, the mad witch. Look what she's done to me.
She?
Hazel.
But I thought it was...
Him? No. He's just a drunken loudmouth idiot. It's that psycho wife of his.
That wasn't the information I've got. Now, I'll just take a few basic details from you about Mrs. Stone's attack, and then we'll look at Mr. Stone's charge of assault against you.
Complete rubbish. They're trying it on. They've broken into my house, terrorised me, beaten me up. They should spend the rest of their miserable old lives behind bars.
Excuse me a minute. I'm just going to text my colleagues. I think they have some incorrect information.
Need a break from the Scarlet Woman, Mr. Twist?
Just trying to open this text from my colleague, Miss Gold, but the phone's playing up.
She made it in the end, eh? Turned a few heads when she got here too, I can tell you.
Yeah, well,
speak of the devil. Miss Gold, hello again. Adrian's just about to nip out for some decent coffees. Any requests?
Oh, yes, cappuccino, please, thanks.
I'll go and tell him.
Actually, I wouldn't mind a
Can't hear you, Frank.
cappuccino, Joe.
You got my text?
You decided to show up then?
Don't start.
I thought I could rely on you not to let your personal life interfere with business.
That is rich after all the times I've covered for you.
And do you really think that get-up is suitable attire for a legal advisor?
I beg your pardon.
But you saw the way those doppers at the desk were checking you out.
I can't help it if 90% of men are lecherous perverts.
Hey, Sarah. How's it going?
Oh, spectacular haircut.
Frank was just telling me how much of a slut I am.
No, it's not what I said.
It's probably my fault for wearing a skirt.
Sarah, you wanted me.
My client has just informed me that it was Mrs. Stone who beat him up.
Hazel?
Oh, no wonder Arnold's version of events didn't add up.
Thought you should probably know that, Frank, seeing as she's your client.
How considerate of you.
We need to discuss Mr. Stone's charge of assault against your client as well, Sarah.
Did his version of that add up?
I can't really talk about the details to you, I'm afraid.
Of course not. Well, if he were my client, I'd be warning him about the dangers of pursuing false claims.
You've been here 5 minutes, Sarah. You know nothing about this financial advisor.
Well, you've been here all day, Frank. Look how much you know.
I beg your pardon.
I'm going back in. Any more career advice to me, Frank? Put it in the email.
Right, I'd better get back to Declan, see what Hazel has to say about all this.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, it just winds me up when people don't take the job seriously.
Sorry about that,
Hazel. I just needed a word with my colleague.
Do you know if Arnold's all right?
I think it's you we ought to be concerned about.
What do you mean?
Mr. Welsh has informed his brief that it was you who attacked him. Hazel?
What are his injuries?
Fractured rib, multiple wounds to the face and head, and a broken collarbone.
Oh, God.
Hazel, you need to consider how what you tell me could either be disproved or could incriminate you. And as your legal advisor, I'm reminding you of your right to refrain from comment.
You are on my side, aren't you?
I am, Hazel, yes.
I'm going to tell you everything I can remember.
Okay.
I've had a lot to put up with in my time, Frank. And for a few moments last night, I lost control. You've got to help me stop those few moments ruining the rest of my life.
It was my fault, I told you.
If Mr. Welsh has said it was your wife, Arnold...
I'll admit to anything.
Come on.
It was always me. Going on at her to put more money in, falling for Welsh's spiel. She wanted to play it safe, get an ISA, keep some in a savings account. I was greedy.
Did Hazel ever voice her doubts to Mr. Welsh?
Oh, I feel sick thinking about it. Do you know what he said to me? Only men have the balls to take advantage of dynamic opportunities.
It must be hard to remember that
That
now.
woman, Declan, has she's put up with a lot. And I always thought, at least I give us a good standard of living. At least I make us some money. Turns out I can't even do that.
So the couple were angry because the investments you were handling for them had lost money?
It was a bad loss. I felt awful, but it's the risk you take.
And presumably you'd made them aware of those risks.
Of course I had. I'm a qualified financial advisor, Miss Gold. Have a look at my website. Look at what's going on with the economy. Is that my fault?
No.
Here I am just trying to do my job, a professional, hard-working person like yourself, and look what's happened to me. If people losing money can justify a violent attack, then I suggest you prepare yourself for the end of civilization.
Let's go back. You're in the house, things have calmed down, and you're all in this together looking for a way out.
Justin suggested my husband get us a bottle of wine from the kitchen. And I was sitting on the sofa, and I noticed some paperwork on the coffee table. I started looking through the papers. It was the details of a villa in Tuscany.
And that's when you suspected that he'd been lying to you about having lost money himself.
I looked around the room. I saw a little sketch on the wall. A Picasso. An original. I remembered him boasting about buying it last year. A Woman Alone, he said it was called. He hadn't lost everything at all. Whilst we were panicking about how to find our mortgage payments, he was ignoring our calls, collecting valuable artwork and buying a holiday home.
Did you ask him about the villa?
He saw the papers in my hand. His face fell. He came and sat next to me, very close to me. And do you know what he said?
Tell me.
He said he'd lied because he was scared my husband was going to kill him. He'd always thought I was too good for Arnold. That Arnold was immature,
selfish, thoughtless, that I was wasted on him, an attractive woman like me. He took my arm, got me up. I was stunned. He put his finger to his lips, started to lead me to the door. He was trying to get me to leave with him. He was whispering, said he'd always felt we had a connection. He slid his hand down my back.
I heard screaming coming from the hallway. I ran out of the kitchen and Hazel was flying at him. They were near the door and he tried to escape. She had the gun in her pocket earlier now and now she was clubbing him with it. I couldn't believe it. I've never seen her like that before.
It was terrifying. The first blow to the head, the room started spinning. It caught me off guard. I tried to grasp at her hand, fight her off. I was disorientated. Then her husband was there, yelling. I think he tried to pull her off and the gun caught him on the side of the head.
And that's how Mr. Stone was injured? It was an accidental blow?
Yes, it happened in the middle of the chaos.
But it came from Mrs. Stone, not you.
Exactly. Then she forced me into the living room. At gunpoint, I thought I was going to die.
I told Arnold to find something to tie him up with. He was bleeding, pleading with me. I just kept yelling that he was a liar. My heart was thumping. I could hear the blood rushing through my head. I wanted to kill him.
That's how you felt?
You must think I'm a monster.
No, Hazel, not at all. I'm just trying to understand exactly what triggered you to behave in such a way. It wasn't just losing the money. Was it that you felt insulted?
Partly.
You were angry? He lied to you?
Oh, it's hard to explain. I suppose he'd hit a nerve.
How do you mean?
With all he'd said about how Arnold was selfish, how I was wasted on him.
Oh, right. And you thought that maybe he was right.
Everything I've tried to ignore. All the pain I've pushed down over the years. It's like hearing him say it made it real. Yeah, I'd given my youth, my middle age, the best years of my life to a man who acted as if I didn't exist. A man who ignored me. Cheated on me.
Did you ever think of leaving?
Many times. But I was scared. And I love him. He is reckless and selfish. But he loves me as best he can.
Oh, there's a complex and painful thing.
It's not just love. It's courage.
Oh, how do you mean?
Before I met Arnold, I was in love with a friend of mine. He never knew. He was a shy man and I couldn't tell him. He was so handsome, so clever. I thought he was out of my league.
What happened to him?
He married my sister.
Ouch.
You know, Frank, as you get older, you begin to reflect.
Oh, I know, Hazel. I'm not that far behind you.
It's hard not to regret. You know, not to wonder. What if I'd had the guts?
I've told you everything now, Miss Gold. I need some painkillers and I want to go home. Get out of this ruined suit and have a bath.
Well, the case against you is very weak, Mr. Welch.
And you can say that again.
I'll go and see what I can do.
I'd appreciate it. By the way, nice blouse.
Thank you.
Classical yet quirky. Figure-hugging, sexy. You should try it with a pair of wide-leg pants. You'd look sensational.
I'll bear that in mind.
These two are in dire straits, Declan.
That financial advisor sounds like he totally manipulated them out of their money. There must be a legal angle in that.
Yeah, there may be something we could use as leverage.
All right, Sarah. How's it going?
Right. Seems pretty straightforward to me. My client claims Mr. Stone was actually assaulted by his own wife. Even if your clients dispute this, the extent of Mr. Welch's injuries justify self-defence. I'd like you to speak to Mr. and Mrs. Stone about dropping the assault charge.
Before we discuss that, Sarah, how much do you know about these investments he handled for them?
I know they lost a lot of money and that he felt bad about it.
They lost £165,000.
OK, that is a lot. He couldn't remember the figures.
It's the constant reassurances when it was obviously wild speculation. I don't know how much I should be telling you about this.
Not much at all.
Do you know, I think we could be looking at a case of mis-selling of financial products here, Declan.
Doesn't that have quite serious repercussions for a financial advisor, Frank?
Well, he'll be struck off, obviously, so his career will be over.
Tell me, will he have to repay the money invested?
Probably.
But only if it was proved he'd missold the investment.
Someone should have a word with this financial advisor and mention that if he presses charges against Mr. and Mrs. Stone in every email, letter and contract between them will be scrutinised by solicitors and that all his other clients will be interviewed about his conduct.
I'll go and see what correspondence the husband's got.
You can wipe that smug look off your face, Frank. It's not over yet.
All I'm doing is representing my client to the best of my ability. Please, don't take it personally.
Yeah, he sent us loads of emails. Do you want my email address, password?
Let's just wait and see how he responds for now.
I don't even care about the money anymore. I'm gutted, yeah, but if she gets off, I'll go back to work. Do wedding photography if I have to. And I've got stuff I could sell. Limited edition prints, gold discs some of the bands gave me.
I'd be ashamed to part with all of that, surely.
Well, I've got no one to pass it on to anyway.
What, no kids?
Hazel wanted children. I never said a definite no, just a lot of not nows that went on for years. That's another way I let her down. Look, when will we find out if she's going to be charged, mate? I need to see her!
I'll keep checking on what's happening, Arnold. Just try to stay calm. Look, I know some people who run a gallery in the northern quarter. They specialise in music photography.
Yeah?
I could have a word with them. I'm sure they'd like to exhibit your work, negotiate some sales for you.
I know my recent experience would show me to be an absolutely atrocious judge of character, but I like you, Declan. You're a decent guy.
He's dropping the charges.
He certainly is.
Oh, I can't believe it. Thank you so much. Am I free to go?
You are indeed. I'm afraid your husband will be delayed, though. Section 5 of the Public Order Act, foul and abusive language, for which he will have to sign an admission and receive a caution. So you can either wait for him or make your own window.
OK. Was there some form you wanted me?
Oh, yes, legal aid form, yes, thank you. Glad I remembered that.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
If Justin missold us those investments, does that mean that if we'd never done what we did last night, if we had instead sought legal advice, would we have got our money back?
It's likely you would have received substantial compensation, yes.
Oh.
Many bad decisions are made on the spur of the moment, Hazel. My whole career is founded on people's momentary errors.
Ridiculous! What foul and abusive language, indeed.
Want to query the statement, Stone? Like to wait 7 hours until the arresting officer comes back on duty?
You were rather offensive, Arnold. I don't think you can get out of this one.
Oh, there. Have my paw print. I've not had a caution since 1983. Makes me feel quite proud.
I wonder if your wife would share your sentiments.
Hey, listen, mate, nothing you can say is going to take the shine off this for me. I fought the law and I won.
Collect your possessions at the death stone. Obviously, the gun will not be returned.
But that's one of my best props.
Arnold, leave it. You're very lucky you're not being charged with possession of a replica firearm.
I still think Inspector Vernon was mad to let that go.
Well, as I said, it was a non-practical weapon purchased from a well-regarded theatrical supplier in London.
Bampties in Shepherd's Bush. It was all above board.
It's a piece of genuine rock memorabilia featured on a very famous album cover. And as the photographer, Mr. Stone had a legitimate reason to have it in his possession.
Wasn't just in his house, though, was it? It was taken out and waved around.
It was going to be a gift, I told you, for Justin. He's got a print of the photo on his wall.
All I can say is it's lucky for you Inspector Vernon's into his music.
Oh, the renegade rock pistol nicked by a copper. It's almost poetic.
Goodbye, Stone. Enjoy your liberty. For now, anyway.
Yeah, and you enjoy being a puppet of the fascist state, McGowan.
For God's sake, don't push your luck, Arnold.
No, I'm on top of the world, Declan. I feel invincible. Hey, let's go and find Hazel, see how she is.
I think she left an hour or two ago, actually.
What, she didn't wait for me?
Here, look, my car's parked outside. Why don't I give you a lift home, and you can show me some of your work so I can tell my mates at the gallery about it?
Okay, yeah.
Better look next time, Sarah.
My client's gone back to hospital to have his wounds redressed and you're gloating.
Touchy.
I'm not in the mood.
All right.
Anyway, I need a lift.
Where's your car?
Left it at home today. I was planning on going for a drink with Oliver.
Very cosy.
But he's already gone to the airport and I'm getting my car and meeting him there.
How romantic.
Now stop it, Frank, and it so isn't.
Yeah. Right, well, I'll give you a lift if I can borrow that old mobile phone you've got. I can't handle the touch screen on this one.
It's those stubby arthritic fingers of yours.
I suppose Oliver's are long and slender and have played piano since he was 2.
Frank, I thought you were stopping it.
I am.
What's that cab doing there?
I thought Hazel would have got home hours ago.
Oh, there she is. Hazel, I'm back. Don't lock up.
Hello, Mrs. Stone. I'm Declan. I was representing Arnold.
How you doing, darling? Hey, where you off? What's in the suitcase?
I'm sorry, Arnold.
Well, don't be daft. It's my fault we got into this mess. Come on, come inside.
I'm so sorry, Albert. There's a note for you on the table. I love you.
What are you talking about?
You're a lovely, sweet man. I'm going to miss you so much.
Perhaps I'd better go on.
Oh, please, mate, please, stay. Hazel, just come in and talk. Hazel! She's probably just gone to her mates for a few days, wants a bit of space. Come in, Declan.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll show you around in a minute. I've got plenty of prints framed up on the walls.
There's no rush. Are you okay?
The passport's gone.
Oh. Arnold.
There's a letter then.
Shall I give you a moment?
Look at it for me, will you, mate?
What?
I can't. I'll read it later. Just tell me if she's coming back. She wouldn't walk out on me now, would she? Not after all these years.
I'm sorry, Arnold. I'm really sorry.
I knew I shouldn't have taken a ring roll.
Yeah, OK, I'll get back to you. Bye.
Trouble at Mill?
Apparently, our financial advisor went back to hospital for some checks and then got home to find he'd been broken into.
Oh, and he thinks it's related to the case?
The burglar had written liar in big red lipstick letters all over his living room wall.
Hazel. Oh, no. What did she take?
2 gold watches, a few hundred in cash, and an original Picasso sketch valued at £47,000.
47 grand. Obviously, there's some value then in being a woman alone.
Pardon?
Oh, it's the name of the sketch. She told me about it. Oh. Go on, Hazel.
How can you say that?
You didn't hear what she'd been through. I really felt for her. It's hard just to forget about this job when you walk away, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm going to try until I've got back from the airport.
I'm afraid the slip road's closed.
Oh, what?
Yes. Looks like we're stuck here.
I'm never going to make it in time, am I?
Sorry.
Typical. Complete standstill, just like my love life.
Well, I know that feeling. So, how do you leave things with Ollie, then?
Oh, tried to kiss him. He knocked me back.
You did what?
Just before you came into the office. Oh, it was so embarrassing. I totally misread the signals.
What an idiot.
I know, I can't believe I was so stupid.
Not you, him.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
No, he wouldn't even consider me that way now. Look at me. Stomach's wobbly, my bottom's too fat.
I have to disagree with you on that.
No, Frank, you are sweet.
I'm really sorry, Sarah, for how I was today.
No, I know I was wrong. Neglecting what?
You're only human.
You've changed your tune. I thought we were going to be rethinking our working relationship.
You know I went over the top, don't you?
No, why?
Look at you.
What do you mean?
You're gorgeous. And you're intelligent. And witty. And gorgeous. And I see you every day. And I'm lonely. And you're gorgeous. And then along comes Oliver.
I didn't think
you're not the only one who doesn't want to be humiliated, Sarah. It's all right. I know you're not interested in me.
No, I just
love working with you. He put a spring in my step, and today I'm afraid I just forgot that that's all we are. Just work colleagues. So I'm so sorry, Sarah.
Frank.
But
you are so lovely. And you care about me.
Hang on, what about my stubby arthritic fingers?
Do you make me laugh? And you're quite handsome, actually.
Sure you're not just feeling sorry for me now?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, it looks like the traffic's moving again. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's smearing lipstick around someone else's very well-spoken mouth, or disappearing in a taxi with a stolen Picasso, leaving you to face old age with nothing but regrets for company? One of the better things about getting older is appreciating that life's not a rehearsal thing. It can give you the guts to take the upturning you might have shied away from in your younger years. And lucky for me, Sarah's having her own aging crisis, so yours truly might not have got a look in. And who knows? Could be that's all it is. Something brief, fleeting, and never to be repeated. Although I can't help hoping that it isn't.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, and Declan by Jonjo O'Neill. P.C. McGowan was played by David Corden, Oliver by Jonathan Keeble, Arnold by David Fleischman, Hazel by Olwyn May, and Justin by Drew Carter-Kane. Brief Lives was written by Eve Steele and Ed Jones and was produced in Manchester by Gary Brown.
Confidence. A word that stalks the legal advisors every working hour. Each day throws a different sort of problem our way, and we always have to look as though we have absolute mastery of any situation, even when we haven't got a clue what we're doing. Presenting a confident face is all. Any chink in our armour will be exploited by an opponent or shake our client's belief in our ability. And every day our clients take us into their confidence and entrust us with their secrets. Most of the time this causes no real difficulty, but sometimes we agree to keep our lips sealed when our instinct is telling us to shout from the rooftops. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And have no fear, your secret will be safe with me. Honest.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
You're up. Oh, and you're dressed.
I need to go home and change before work.
Oh, of course you do, yes. So, last night it was...
Yeah, it was...
Right, it was great, actually.
Was it?
Yeah, felt, good.
Really?
So there's no need to feel guilty at all.
Why are you talking about guilt?
I'm not, no.
Is it because I'm Jewish? Because that whole Jewish guilt thing is a
myth,
myth,
of course it's not. It's nothing to do with
I've
that.
got nothing to feel guilty about.
Exactly, two consenting adults who needed some...
But
what?
It was a one-off, Frank.
It was?
Yes, it was.
Of course.
Because we all know that you should never mix business with...
Right, yeah. Well, still, we had great fun, though, didn't we? Watch out, though. These walls are very thin, and you might be getting some funny looks from the neighbours.
Eh?
Well, you didn't exactly observe the right of silence, did you?
Frank. Right, I'd better head off home before they get up. You can open up the office.
Yep, I will.
It was a one-off, Frank.
Yes, that's right, fine. We can still be friends, though, can't we?
We are. Colleagues, friends.
Good. Oh, I've got to pick up Fat Doug on the way into work.
A rendezvous at the prison gates?
I do feel guilty about him,
Don't.
Why not? I walked away. He did 10 months inside.
You had done nothing wrong.
Nor had he. The appeal will find him not guilty.
Of that particular crime. Fat Doug McGregor was always up to no good. What happened to him was a little bit of natural justice.
Well, that's not a very loyally attitude.
Even us trained legal types don't always adopt loyally positions.
As I have recently discovered.
I am now going. See you at work.
Just fast forwarding. There. Bottom corner of the screen. That's it.
He's got quite a right hand on him.
Not a bad left either. You can see he's hit the man twice.
Saw that.
Do you need to see more footage?
No, I've seen enough. So who is he again?
You've never heard of Dr. Peter Sutherland?
No, never.
is described as a controversial academic.
That lot in the footage don't look like the usual crowd for a book signing.
Oh, it was more than a book signing. He was meant to be giving a lecture about the evils of multiculturalism and its divisive effects on British society.
And the victim was keen to have a frank exchange of views with Dr. Sutherland.
Something like that.
Right.
Whatever the victim said, the doctor took exception to and argued the point with his fists.
Did the victim call the police?
We were already there to protect Dr. Sutherland and the right to free speech.
Doug McGregor is out. A fig for those by law protected. Liberty's a glorious feast. Courts for cowards were erected. Churches built to please the priests.
The bard?
Taken from the cantata Love and Liberty. Oh, it is good to see you, Frank.
You've lost weight.
Yes, the cuisine at Her Majesty's establishments is a touch Spartan. I'm surprised the Queen tolerates it.
What have you got there?
Oh, my worldly goods. Most of this is useless. A few long-cancelled bank cards, a credit card, which offered up anywhere would cause a security alert, given the state of my finances, and this.
One bus pass.
Aye. Even that's out of date. Lucky you bought the car.
Least I could do. Listen, Doug, I just want to say that I'm really sorry about the way things...
Frank, no. No, I shall hear nothing of it. You were always a friend to me. I was the author of my own demise. I was naive, foolish, easily led.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
The vulnerability in my defences was discovered. And the unscrupulous exploited it remorselessly. Ah, see, you had your own battle to fight.
True.
And as for being cut loose by Sarah Gould, she always had it in for me, the low-down, scheming old...
Doug, I will not listen to abuse of my partner. My business partner.
Fair enough. I shall stop my mouth. Now, the prison service has kindly supplied me with a list of suitable properties to rent for those vacating their premises.
Anything promising in the lists?
Situated in my normal stamping grounds. Would you mind acting as guide to me once I look them over?
Oh, I'll do what I can, but I've got to open up the office first.
A return to the scene of my demise. A moment that provokes thought. But then, as Sir Walter Scott said...
Get in, Doug.
Thank you so much for coming to assist me, Mr. O'Neill. I'm afraid I've made something of a fool of myself this morning.
Can you tell me exactly what happened?
I can hardly explain it myself. It's not as if I'm not used to this kind of rabble. Everywhere I lecture, I'm met with a rent-a-mob who think shouting abuse and slogans is the same as political debate.
What was different this time, then?
It's when remarks become personal that we lose our temper, don't you find?
And what was said?
I'd rather not repeat it.
It may help with your defence.
The abuse was aimed at my family.
And were they with you?
No, but none of us likes to hear our nearest and dearest being denigrated in abusive terms.
You did catch him with quite a whack.
I didn't think I still had it in me. It's been a long time since my days in the ring.
Boxer, were you?
I was a Cambridge Blue.
Ah.
So, what happens now? I don't suppose we can say it was self-defence.
Did the man threaten you explicitly with immediate violence?
No.
Then you're guilty of common assault. No big deal. I do have to ask if you have any previous convictions.
I am a man of good character.
Right, then we should be able to get you off with an adult caution. Dr. Sutherland, you all right?
Here are your sweets, Dr. Sutherland.
Oh, thank you. I'm a diabetic, Mr. O'Neill.
Oh, right.
While I was looking in your client's bag, I came across a flyer.
Yes?
Which I believe falls under the law against inciting racial hatred.
What are you talking about?
The document is headed Freedom of Choice for Muslims. Below are two crude drawings illustrating this apparent choice. One being of a man hanging from a noose, and the other showing an exit sign to Pakistan.
I've never seen that document before in my life.
I am now arresting you under Section 19 of the Public Order Act.
Oh, really?
For publishing or distributing material likely to stir up racial hatred. The caution still applies.
Obviously, I need a consultation with my client.
Of course. I have permission to conduct a Section 18 search of your client's home. Have you got the keys to the property?
You can't do that.
You'll find that I can.
My daughter will be there.
Good. She can let us in.
But you don't understand.
I'll leave you to your consultation.
I don't know what she's talking about.
It was in your bag? How did it get there?
I have no idea. Oh, wait a minute. Some of my supporters met me off the train. One of them handed me some paperwork. I put it straight in my briefcase.
And that's your explanation?
I can't think how else it got there. Look, I want you to go to the house with the officer.
Why?
I feel she may have an axe to grind, for obvious reasons.
What obvious reasons?
Detective Newton's heritage.
Meaning?
Well, she is a woman of mixed race. She might take umbrage at some of my beliefs and theories.
Are you serious?
I want you to be there, Mr. O'Neill. My daughter is of a nervous disposition. She'd find a police raid traumatic. She hasn't been herself lately. I don't want her bothered by this nonsense.
I'm afraid there's no choice.
But at least if you're there, she'll feel reassured. Somebody on our side.
Trouble is, I can end up on the other side.
What do you mean?
If anything is found, I could be a witness.
I have nothing to hide. Please, Mr. O'Neill.
In solitude, Frank, there is opportunity for thought and contemplation.
Yeah, I just got to go through the diary, Doug. It won't be a minute. Just check that everyone's where they should be.
I will simply observe from the sidelines.
Aren't you longing to get back out there, fighting the fight in the police stations and courtrooms?
Far from it. I've seen the results of the legal system quite literally from the inside. I'm utterly disillusioned with all manner of so-called justice. I've decided to move away from the confrontational hurly-burly.
Really?
Oh, aye. The whole edifice is crumbling. And incidentally, my practicing certificate has been withdrawn.
I see.
So I have met and broken bread with a remarkable range of people whilst inside, Frank. I want to do something to unite folk.
And what have you got in mind?
See, I have come to realise that the legal system trades and thrives on discord, antagonism. See, I want to move away from that. I am looking to establish a new lay practice in conflict resolution.
Doug McGregor is Mahatma Gandhi.
A reformed lawyer himself. I left prison with a lighter frame but a heavier heart. See, now I want to bring people together.
Whilst developing new business opportunities for yourself.
The power of the word is what I'm interested in. I've done a lot of reading in the past few months.
Your case papers?
Literature. I established a poetry society behind bars. I found it soothed the souls of many, including mine.
Took to Robbie Burns then, did they?
Oh, not just my bard, but yours too.
Ha ha! You introduced them to Bob Dylan?
The Bard of Avon, Frank. I said my horizons had broadened, eh? William Shakespeare, he's got a lot to teach us all.
This sounds very exciting, Doug.
I have come through the tempest and am ready to embrace a brave new world.
And this room is?
It's my father's study.
Do you want to be present, Mr. O'Neill?
I'll stand over here.
And who has access to it?
Father, obviously. And I sometimes use the computer for shopping, things like that. Can you please stop touching his things?
Please. Miss Sutherland, you're not helping.
Are we done, officer?
Quite the library your father has here.
He's a very well-read man.
Clearly. All the greats are here. Marx, Nietzsche. A copy of Mein Kampf. Difficult read, I believe, Mr. O'Neill.
I wouldn't know.
I don't think these sheets of paper are part of Hitler's magnum opus, although...
Leave Father's things alone. He's very particular.
What are they?
They make very interesting reading. This one appears to be some sort of guide on how to make an improvised explosive device, and this is a list of addresses. Can you help us at all with this, Miss Sutherland?
No, I've never seen that before.
Seems your dad wanted to get his point across more forcefully than I thought.
He doesn't involve me in his work.
His work? Are you aware, Miss Sutherland, of any plans your father has made to carry out terrorist attacks?
I'm not going to answer any questions about my father. You can't make me.
Yes, I think that brings an end to the matter.
No, it doesn't. Heather Sutherland, I'm arresting you under Section 38B of the Terrorism Act 2000.
Hang on a minute.
Withholding information which might be of material assistance in preventing the commission by another person of an act of terrorism.
I take my inspiration in many ways from Prospero.
It's an extraordinary transformation, Doug.
I've come to know myself.
And all through hanging out with a bunch of villains behind bars.
Well, as Shakespeare himself wrote in The Tempest, misery acquaints a man with strange bedfellows.
I only just caught the end of that. What were you saying?
I was just expounding to Frank upon the transformative qualities of verse.
Really?
Yes, what did you think we were saying?
What are you doing here, Doug?
Oh, lovely to see you too, my dear. You're positively glowing. There's something rather wonderful happening in your life.
No. You do know the landlord's re-let the downstairs office?
I am simply here to pick up my few remaining possessions, which Frank agreed to store, before finding accommodation later today.
Good. Just that our business has battled back from a knock to its reputation.
Guilt by association is no guilt at all.
Tell that to the Law Society.
Give the man a break. He's just come out of prison.
Yeah, Frank, that's my point. You can help him as a friend, but I was never his friend.
Frank, it's quite all right. See, this sort of anger's the kind of thing I've seen a lot of. Affects all of us embroiled in the legal system.
On which note, I'm off.
Where?
Manchester Central. Declan rang. His client's daughter got nicked. She needs separate representation.
Well, that could be another string to your bow, Bob. Family therapy.
When it comes to hearth and home, I've made my own mistakes.
Arresting Heather like this. Tin pot dictator tactics. Hope it'll break me, I suppose.
She's in good hands. I've got the best brief I know on the case.
Thank you. But an experience like this could do her a lot of damage. And the blame will be laid squarely at my door.
Will it? Why?
She doesn't understand that personal sacrifices have to be made. Heather is not always my #1 priority.
Dr. Sutherland, she's an adult.
And my daughter. After her mother left, I took full parental responsibility.
Admirable.
Her father's duty. I took care of her, schooled her.
At home?
Certainly. I believe in a classical education, unlike the trendier policymakers in the world of schooling. Heather and I used to have a real understanding. She was the finest student I'd ever taught.
What was said outside the lecture hall about your daughter?
I was provoked beyond reason. A family's private life should not be used as a weapon against our father.
Like what?
Oh, hurtful rubbish inspired by stories in the gutter press. These liberals who spend their lives policing our language on grounds of political correctness think it perfectly fine to refer to someone who's been ill as a Looney Tune at a crackpot.
It's not nice. But provocation is no defence in a case like this. And we need to talk about the other allegations.
The utterly false allegations.
Do you expect the police to believe that you know nothing?
It's the truth.
So, to date, we're saying that you've got an offensive flyer that you knew nothing about, and now, in your study, on your bookshelf, in a book you have no doubt read, there's a bomb maker's instruction manual and a list of addresses, and you know nothing about that either.
As a matter of fact, I haven't opened Mein Kampf in years. The book's a frightful bore.
That's hardly my point, Dr. Sutherland.
Mr. O'Neill, I'm an academic, not a terrorist. I may have views that some may find rather unpalatable, but I am free to hold those opinions.
This is not about your opinions.
Oh, I think it is. Today I was visiting an institute of learning in order to debate the merits of my views. And a group of unelected thugs did everything they could to stop me speaking, and they succeeded.
We know all this.
This country is offering protection to some special interest groups and not others.
Dr. Sutherland,
I'm not a fanatic, Mr. O'Neill. I'm simply a secularist. Is it so wrong to believe that in this day and age we should have outgrown the need for primitive religious rituals which divide the nation and cause conflict between our people?
You do not have to lecture me on sectarianism.
I believe we are allowing backward practices to proliferate in our country. England is a modern secular state. I'm sure we are in agreement on that.
I'm not English. And I'm here to talk to you about law, not politics. No. You've got a problem on your hands.
You can talk to me freely. Everything between us is private. I'm not allowed to tell anyone what you tell me.
I understand that. Why is this happening to me?
Yeah, it's complicated, Miss Sutherland. Under English law, if a member of the public has advance information that any ordinary crime is going to take place, they are not obliged to tell the authorities.
So?
Terrorism is no ordinary crime. There are special laws which oblige people who have prior knowledge of a terrorist act to come forward.
But as his daughter...
It makes no difference. Daughter, wife, husband...
But if I didn't know about it...
Obviously, that's a defence. To be honest with you, I think the officers got a little carried away. The documents were in your father's office, and there's no evidence to suggest that you had knowledge of them. But he has got questions he needs to answer.
Father has an answer for everything. When it comes to talking, nobody ever gets the better of him. I've known that all my life.
You choose to live with him, does your mother?
Mother left when I was 5.
I see. I imagine your father isn't always an easy man to live with.
I just don't understand why that policewoman's gunning for me.
Now listen, she's probably been on an anti-terrorism course and thought she'd put some of what she'd learned into action. I don't think the case is strong.
What shall I do? Say nothing?
That's usually my advice when the evidence is weak. But this law is draconian. It forces people to talk. If we say nothing, they're likely to assume that we're hiding something.
So I'm meant to say that this belongs to my father?
No, all you have to say is you didn't know it was there. That's right, isn't it?
Yes.
Unless you've recently been catching up on the writings of Adolf Hitler.
We've done some research on the list of addresses we found. I've written the details here.
Thank you, officer.
No doubt you'll want to talk to your client about them.
Let me just have a read of this.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Miss Sutherland. There are the addresses of 3 synagogues on this list and 2 businesses that sound Jewish to me.
And?
I'm Jewish, Miss Sutherland.
What's wrong?
Well, what do you think?
You're assuming I'm involved in this thing.
Look, that's not the point.
So under this new terrorism act, have they dropped innocent until proven guilty as well?
There are people who say they have, but... Oh, this is a personal thing. Can't you see that?
If you don't want to handle this case, Miss Gold...
No, this puts me in a difficult position.
And I've spent more evenings than I care to remember listening to Dr. Peter Sutherland lecturing me on how the whole of the system is against him and that other groups always have their rights protected.
What?
Seems like he's right about that.
What do you mean?
My legal advisor doesn't want to represent me because she doesn't like what I'm accused of. Your colleague seems happy to represent my father, though.
This is not a question of being happy to...
I have the right to a lawyer, and I want you to be my lawyer. Are you going to walk away from me because you don't like what my father stands for?
It's not quite like that.
It's exactly like that. It's always been like that.
All right, I'll do it. And I advise you to answer questions in the interview. You have to deny any knowledge of this matter.
I'm now going to formally arrest you for conspiracy to cause explosions. Do you want me to go over the caution again?
No, that's fine, officer.
This is a witch hunt. I know nothing about those papers.
Who else has access to your room?
Students sometimes come over for tutorials. We have a cleaning lady, and there's my daughter.
Do you believe that these documents belong to any of those people?
Not really, no. I hope you're not accusing Heather as well.
I'm not here to talk about your daughter. I'll be interviewing her later. So, how do you explain the presence of these papers on your bookshelf?
There are people in this country who have always been vocal about their dislike of me and those who share my beliefs.
Ah, you think there's a conspiracy to discredit you?
Why not?
We're getting off the point here.
Are we? What a coincidence you opened a book where this stuff was found.
Are you suggesting I planted this?
Dr. Sutherland, I was in the room when the papers fell onto the floor.
I have no other explanation.
You must understand why I find all this hard to believe, considering the racist views you hold.
I'm not a racist.
Oh, come on, Dr. Sutherland. I've researched your pamphlets. You hold very extreme views, to say the least.
What's extreme about wanting one's country to hold on to its historical identity?
And does bombing Jewish targets help the UK hang on to its identity?
Of course not. It would be outrageous. Many of my Jewish compatriots are well-integrated members of English society. I have no quarrel with the Jews.
Officer, this is a police interview, not a forum for political debate. Have you any more evidence you wish to put to my client?
There's one more point I wish to make.
Dr. Sutherland, you're not addressing a lecture hall.
I have no truck with this sort of criminal approach to politics. Terrorism is wrong. It's my opponents. It's my opponents, I say, and those who wish to undermine British society who are the terrorists, not me.
I need a private consultation with my client, officer.
They did say interesting period features.
Well, that motive does look Victorian.
I'm guessing the lino's ironic.
Oh, come on, the whole thing, it's got to be an art installation. They can't actually be expecting people to live here.
Just clever the way they've actually captured the smell of desperation and decay, isn't it?
How do they do that?
By letting it out to the desperate and decaying. Oh, I'll take it.
No, you won't. It's the first one we've looked at. There must be better out there.
Oh, I shouldn't bank on it. What do you think that mark on the wall is?
Blood?
Cat's blood.
What, you mean someone tried to sweet one in here? Go on, I've seen bigger prison cells.
Yeah, I've lived in bigger prison cells.
You do better than this, mate. Let's drive on to the next venue.
If the motor's still there, you should have slipped those wee kids something to keep an eye on it, eh?
Well, they had nothing smaller than a 20 and they weren't having that. Anyway, nobody's going to want my old jalopy.
Look, I know Father's views are not politically correct.
It's gone way beyond political correctness. A bomb-making guide was hidden in your father's study. If you don't answer questions, you're condemning yourself by your silence.
There's nothing I can say.
Heather, what is going on here?
Don't know what you mean by that.
Well, it's obvious you're scared of him.
No. I respect him. When I was a child, I travelled everywhere with him, touring the country.
Spreading the word.
I spend more time at home now, alone.
What exactly happened to your mother, Heather?
I told you. She left.
It's very unusual for a mother to abandon her child like that.
You know nothing about it.
You're right, I don't.
Mother was unpredictable.
In what way?
She cut herself. 4 years old, I found her. In the bath. Water was bright red. Taken a razor to her wrists.
Suicide.
Attempted. Father sent her away for a rest cure. 6 months later told me she died.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to talk about that now, Miss Gold. Where is this police officer who's meant to be interviewing me? Shouldn't she be here?
I'll go and find her. Could do with a breath of fresh air.
Dr. Sutherland, look, all I'm saying is it doesn't help you to go on like that in a police interview.
The authorities are constantly trying to discredit people like me. They use scare tactics, black propaganda.
You're still saying it's planted?
It's a distinct possibility. There's bound to be a file at MI5 on me. And I can't vet every student who enters my flat.
So now you're saying it might be one of them?
Could be. Security services, undercover agents.
You need proof. You can't just throw accusations around.
That's what they're doing to me.
The police have concrete evidence. Nearly ready, officer.
There's a related public order incident I need to deal with.
What?
Need to concern you.
What does all that mean?
I'll try to find out. I'll ask the jailer to put you back in your cell. We can continue this debate later.
I'll text you as soon as we're ready to interview your client. I'll be as quick as I can. Thank you.
Oh, what's going on out there?
Friends of the Sutherlands, exercising their freedom of speech. Already let me know what they think about me.
Perhaps they're fellow members of Sutherland's faculty. My client's been telling me what a great academic he is.
That must be it. Dispensed with the gowns, haven't they? They seem to favour the cropped hair and black Harrington look. Can't choose whose rights I protect, though, can I?
And I can't choose my clients.
Is this it, then? Well, it's a bit Mickey Mouse, to be honest, but I suppose it just about counts as a public order incident.
I'll let you know when we're ready.
Right, come on. I'll run the gauntlet with you, Sarah.
Thanks, Declan.
Tickets outside a police station. Takes me back to my youth.
Oh, it's all right, Doug. You can stop going on about it now, mate.
Yeah, but it's simply that you do a friend a favour and the fates repay you with misfortune.
Forget it. A man who cares only for hubcaps cares not for the higher things in life.
I'm sorry about the car aerial, too.
Where exactly is this next property?
So further along here, then the third on the right. Oh, no sat-nav, Frank.
Don't need one round this neck of the woods. Common sense should tell anyone to turn round and drive away at speed.
Just look at this list. The flat's number 83.
Just over there. See? Above the betting shop.
Something of a trip down memory lane, this, for me. Had a client who had an exchange of views with the management there.
It can be little fractious, that.
Indeed. My fellow was seeking reimbursement with the assistance of a son-off.
So, they paid up?
They did. Unfortunately, he was a regular customer. It's made for a reasonable, simple clear-up for the constabulary.
Now you mention it, I had a client at number 54. Started as a minor domestic and turned into a siege. Hostage negotiation, the lot.
Really? I had a violent disorder in that corner over there a couple of years back. I say violent disorder, more of a riot, really. The police were going to come...
We're meeting someone here, Doug.
I was given to understand that the manager of the betting shop will show us the flat.
Oh, well, better go and find him.
These betting chains, they're fairly fluid with the staffing arrangements, so they know it.
Well, no idea. Why do you ask?
Well, it's just that I did have cause to cross-examine the then manager of this establishment when my client stood trial for robbing him.
Was it a robust cross-examination?
Not unusually so, no.
How did he respond?
Oh, courtrooms are places of raw emotions.
If you ask me, they're a right pair of fantasists. Your man Sutherland, he wouldn't have the first idea how to light a firework, let alone rig up a bomb. As for his daughter, she's a bit odd, isn't she?
Yeah, a product of a highly domineering father, I'd say.
No doubt about that.
Has he explained stuff on his bookshelf yet?
Oh, the dead hand of MI5.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm with you, Sarah. But that's the good doctor's theory. Anyway, we've all got things in our bookshelves we're embarrassed about. I've got Jonathan Livingston Seagull.
I'm not finding this funny, to be honest with you.
Sir, don't take these people too seriously. Trust me, this lot are not terrorists. My fella is a pompous right-wing ass with a superiority complex. But he really thinks he's an important figure, but he's a nobody.
I still think the daughter's trying to protect him.
From himself, I should say. The bloke's an idiot.
Well, somebody in this case has a serious hang-up about the Jews.
The door's Frank! It's a wee button thing! I'm trying! Oh, Frank! It's almost on us! Come on! Lads, come on, let's get going!
Has he given up?
Aye.
Oh, blimey. He really took against you, didn't he?
Oh, certainly seemed to.
What did you say to him in cross-examination?
Oh, I'm not sure. It's a long time ago. I may have accused him of tampering with the security cameras.
Right.
Perhaps a suggestion that he'd been fiddling the books.
I see.
I seem to recall he got a little worked up when I suggested he had fictionalised the whole robbery and was himself the culprit.
And your client when he sawn off what he was a figment, yeah?
It was kind of the implication. Although the shotgun pellets recovered from the ceiling of the premises, they rather militated against that theory.
Not your finest hour.
No. The jury returned with a verdict in 20 minutes. We came second, I'm afraid. No matter. Right. We must view the next property. Oh, a latrine in Moss Side.
No, Doug, I think it's time we drew a line.
Oh, Frank, I've got nowhere to stay.
I've got a sofa bed. You can stay with me for a couple of weeks till you sort yourself out.
No, I could.
Yes, you could. I'm applying a strict no kebabs after 8:30 rule, mind. Come on, let's head back to the office. Pick up your stuff.
The law is the law. And I'm telling you the risks that you're running. You could go to prison.
I've done nothing wrong.
Then tell them.
And betray my father.
What? There is a mob outside this police station shouting the odds in support of the man.
Good for them.
They're a bunch of thugs, Heather. You've got no idea what you're playing with.
I'm not playing with anything.
Oh, yeah? One of them handed me a leaflet as I was coming in. Look at this stuff. It's just irrational hatred, nothing to do with freedom of speech.
Have you read it?
Yes, I have.
You can't blame me or my father for what's written on that.
Oh, really? There's a quote here from one of his books. It is the duty of all English citizens to take direct action to defend their country. What does that mean?
Marches, street protests, that sort of thing.
No, it sounds much more sinister than that to me. Don't protect him, Heather.
I'm not.
Well, if he's keeping you in the dark as to what he's up to, just say so. You've got to look after yourself.
Don't you worry. I can look after myself.
I don't think so. I think you're way out of your depth.
Is that what you really think?
Yes, I do.
Mr. O'Neill, how much longer is this going to take? I've got an engagement to go to. I'm speaking to a residents group in Liverpool this evening.
A residents group?
Simply a group of concerned citizens keen to hear what I have to say.
I think we'll be a while yet. Best to cancel.
Finally. Are you done with me, officer?
Oh, we've hardly started.
I'll be applying for a warrant for further detention.
How long are you proposing to keep me here?
Well, that'll give us 36 hours from the time of your arrival at this police station.
Why do you need so much time?
There are security issues. Special branch are showing an interest. In fact, you could be here a few days.
If the court grants the warrant.
Don't you think in a case like this they probably will?
I have no criminal case to answer.
Mr. O'Neill, will you have any representations to put to the superintendent?
Of course I will.
She's en route.
I'll wait here then.
As you wish.
Special branch. This is how it starts. If I'm being accused of something, I should be put before a court. Whatever happened to habeas corpus?
I'm an Irishman, Dr. Sutherland. Where I come from, we know all about habeas corpus.
It's sometimes sensible to have an appropriate adult present in the interview.
What do you mean?
Well, for children, they're vulnerable.
Oh, the mentally ill. You'd have flourished in the Soviet Union. Someone disagrees with your politics, put them in a lunatic asylum.
You've had a tough time, Heather. Your mother's death.
My mother isn't dead. Oh, sorry, I thought that's what Father told me when he had her committed.
Committed?
To a nursing home, specialising in the mentally ill. I discovered the truth a couple of years ago.
How?
Through the tabloid press. A reporter found her and ran a story on how my father had her locked up.
And you had no inkling?
None at all. First I knew of it was when I read the paper.
Oh, that's awful. What did your father say?
Did it for the best reasons, to protect me.
Yeah, and himself.
When is this police interview taking place?
I want to delay it, Heather. I'm not sure that you're fit to answer questions.
Perfectly fit. Mummy was the weak-minded one. I am a woman of strong mind.
I'm sure you are.
Don't patronise me, Miss Gold. Father has a brilliant intellect, but it's time now to take action.
Sorry?
Demoralise the enemy from within by surprise.
What?
As a great man once said.
Dr. Peter Sutherland?
Oh, hardly. I knew that Father would never open that book. That little list was safe in Mein Kampf.
So it's yours?
You still think I'm vulnerable? Under Daddy's influence?
The papers in the book are yours.
I have a mind of my own, you know.
Oh, you are joking.
Never been more serious in my life. Do you want to hear my plan?
Oh, your plan? Hardly original, attacking the Jewish community. I've heard enough. I'm off.
Wait. There's more to it than that.
No, I'm withdrawing.
You shouldn't take that little list too seriously, Miss Gold. It's far too soon to be starting a bombing campaign.
Too soon?
That might be part of the end game. It depends on how successful we are beforehand.
Successful?
Oh, you're interested now. Tomorrow night we're starting our very own Crystal Nacht.
That is not funny.
And we intend to get 2 for the price of 1. We break the windows of the Jewish school and the Muslims get the blame.
What are you talking about?
We leave enough clues that all point in the direction of Mecca, and that should make for some action on the streets.
At least the police got to you first.
Wait and see.
Now, why are you telling me all this?
You treated me like I was an idiot, just like my father. And it's not as if you can inform on me, is it? Client confidentiality.
I'm going.
Miss Gold. Are you all right, Miss Gold?
Yeah, I think...
Is this something you want to tell me?
Yes. That woman needs another lawyer. I've withdrawn from the case.
These are the last 2 boxes. My whole life can fit into your car. Not much, is it? 2 shabby pinstripe suits bought from the local branch of Mr. Fatgate, and the complete works of Rabbi Burns.
Oh, there's all this.
A transcript of my trial. Now that runs to several thousand pages.
If you hadn't ended up conducting your own defence, you would have saved a few trees. Right, once all this is in the car, I don't know if there'll be room for you.
Oh, come on, Frank. I've been on the jailhouse diet. Down a good 2 stone.
No, I'll get your stuff over to man and I'll come back for you.
Oh, you're here. And you, Doug. Not found yourself somewhere to live?
Sarah, the world is an unkind place to the ex-offender. Although I hasten to add that tag cannot be applied to me for much longer.
You okay?
Yeah, fine.
We could have a bite to eat later.
No, I need to sort these notes out.
Yeah, but then
I'm tired, Frank.
Right.
Here, let me help you with this.
No, it's all right. I'll take this one and we'll take the others when I come back for you.
Well, Sarah, you've got me on mine now. If I recall, this is usually your cue to say what a shameful, low-rent excuse for a lawyer I am. Or was.
Not tonight, Doug.
Now, I'm not practising. I'm of no interest to you, not even as a punchbag.
I've had a lousy day.
Difficult client, eh? Come on. Tell Uncle Doug all about it.
No, I really don't want to talk about it.
Bad result, was it? Give away a late penalty.
Oh, Doug, please.
Oh, no, not an own goal.
If you must know, I'm caught up in an ethical dilemma.
Maybe I can assist.
I've never known the words ethical and dilemma go together when applied to you.
Oh, Sarah. Play nice, eh? I'm just trying to help you here.
Okay. Say you had a client who told you that a crime was about to take place.
Oh, happens all the time. Usually some idiot showing off, taking a notice.
No, this is different. I believe them.
What's your client saying then?
They're planning to break the windows of several Jewish schools.
Nasty. Racially aggravated criminal damage.
And some. I want to tell the police about it, but...
Client confidentiality is fundamental.
Sacrosanct.
That's the first thing they teach you at law school.
Not once in my entire career have I breached confidentiality.
I would have expected nothing less, Sarah.
Yeah, but this... Doug, I don't know what to do.
You know, there may be a way around this. You'll be sailing pretty close to the window.
What is it?
Hang on a minute. Here it is. Solicitor's Code of Conduct, Rule 4. You may reveal confidential information to prevent the client committing a criminal act that you reasonably believe is likely to result in serious bodily harm.
But I don't know if anyone's going to get hurt, let alone seriously.
Surely there could be some after-school activities, a night school. See, breaks through the window, a flying shard of glass.
That's stretching a point.
Aye, it is that.
What would you do, Doug?
Me? Hey, I'm Doug McGregor, convicted criminal, walking, talking disgrace to the legal profession. Sarah, you are asking me what I would do when faced with an ethical dilemma like this?
Yes, I am.
Hello, Miss Gold. Your message sounded urgent.
Thanks for coming, officer.
Call me Amy. This is all rather cloak and dagger.
Yeah, I need to speak to you about something my client told me in consultation.
Aren't you putting your job on the line? What about client confidentiality?
Sometimes even us defence lawyers have to put the public interest first.
I made up the sofa bed. Right. What are you doing?
Washing my socks.
In the kitchen sink?
Aye, only had the one pair inside. They'll be dry come morning.
6 months in prison, Doug, and institutionalised.
Sorry, Frank. Hey, I did wash up your dirty crockery first. Left your breakfast dishes undone, you slattern.
I was in a hurry.
Yeah, I thought I noticed a wee smudge of lipstick on one of the coffee cups, by the way.
Really?
Bit of romance in the air, eh? Fancy confiding in me?
No.
Oh, go on. The odd vicarious thrill's all I've got there.
I've got nothing to say on the matter, Doug.
Hang these out in the radiator. Oh, late night text, booty call, Frank?
It's Sarah.
Oh, scratch that then.
She says, tell Doug, thanks for helping me make up my mind.
The girl done good.
Well, what's that all about?
Oh, I can't really tell you, pal.
Why not?
Sarah and I, we addressed an issue of conscience.
The nature of which was...
Frank, I'm sorry.
Was it about me?
It was a matter of the strictest confidence.
Got it out of him in the end. Took a full 10 minutes, mind, and Sarah did the right thing. It was a judgment call, and she got it right. Of that, I'm entirely confident. As for my private consultations with Miss Gold, they're locked tightly in the vault, a secret between you and me. Until, that is, the lady concerned deigns to waive privilege and allows me freedom of speech, because I firmly believe that Sarah and I made a good judgment call last night too. And I've got a feeling that Sarah Gold herself is rather of the same opinion.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, and Declan by Jonjo O'Neill. Doug was played by Eric Potts, D.I. Newton by Danielle Henry, Peter by Malcolm Rayburn, and Heather by Julia Rounthwaite. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Manchester by Gary Brown.
Ask any lawyer. The good defence brief plans his strategy with the utmost care and attention to detail. We all do our best to follow that dictum. But none of us can allow for the random. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And if you have a little history, however random, that might be ever so slightly relevant, best to disclose it to us. As for me, well, I'm not sure that sleeping with my business partner falls under the heading of a random act. It was certainly no part of any strategy. I was ready to close up shop when it came to matters of the heart and soul. I'd pulled down the shutters. Trouble is, I think that someone has tunnelled in. A surprise attack. And I'm not going to be the one to shout, "Stop, thief."
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Right, I'll be there as soon as possible. Frank, I'm just off. Oh, it's you.
And a very good morning to you, Sarah.
What you got there?
Say hello to the Rolls Royce of juicers. This machine is an absolute lifesaver.
Where's Frank?
He is foraging for fruits of the forest, my dear. He and I are on the third day of our detoxification regime.
Pinch me, I've woken up in a parallel universe.
Sarah, I have seen the light. No alcohol, no nicotine, no caffeine. Trans fats are no longer my friend. I am completely reinvented. Oh, it's a beautiful feeling.
And they say that prison doesn't change people.
Oh, feast your eyes on me, eh? The weight's dropping off.
I seem to be heading in the other direction.
Oh, worry not. We men, we like a wee bit of flesh on a woman.
Oh, someone in my head is channeling Keith Moon.
Who?
There's a hi-hat in my temple, a snare drum rolling in my frontal lobes, and a bass drum banging its way down my back. Have you got any painkillers, Sarah?
Thought you'd cut alcohol out of your life.
That's just the problem. My body's gone into complete shock.
Lost without the artificial stimulants.
A quadruple espresso would sort me out.
No, Frank. No, we've come this far. To turn back now would be a betrayal. Come on, hand over the goods.
There you go. A kilo of carrots, a couple of heads of celery, and half a kilo of beetroot.
Oh, terrific stuff.
All purchased from Strictly Roots.
What?
It's the new organic greengrocer on the high street.
So serious, coming up in the world.
Actually, they did furnish me with a couple of grams of something to cheer us all up.
Frank, you haven't.
Ginger root. A few shavings adds life to any concoction.
Oh, even if you won't thank me, Frank, your liver will.
What's Doug McGregor doing here? Promise me that you two aren't opening a juice bar downstairs.
He's here to meet Declan.
Why?
Doug, why are you meeting Declan?
We are embarking on a project to bring some peace and harmony into the world of the troubled teenager.
Is this the new business plan?
Combining pleasure and enterprise. See, we're harnessing the power of poetry to change people's lives.
I've neither the time nor the will to explore that further. I'm off to Piccadilly.
Anything interesting?
Juvenile called Sydney Sweetman.
Oh, there was a delightful wee lassie called Tara Sweetman I used to look after. Usually crack or hoarding.
Well, Sydney's in for a GBH.
That's you out for the day, then.
Yeah. Take one of these, Sarah. Give you staying power.
What is it?
It is a beetroot and carrot crescendo with a twist of ginger.
I don't think so.
Go on, Sarah. You'll feel like a neat woman.
She's gone, Doug.
Oh, that's a shame. If I was a younger man, I would give that woman.
She'd feed you through the juicer, limb by limb.
Oh, that's not bad. Still needs a little zing. You hand me that, Granny Smith. I think we could be in business.
And what condition is the victim in?
What do you think, Miss Gold? He's been stabbed in the stomach.
Officer, my client is under arrest for attempted murder. I need to know whether the victim's injuries are life-threatening.
No, they're not, but your client can count himself lucky for that.
What exactly is the state of the evidence?
Compelling, I'd say.
And how is Sidney Sweetman linked to the stabbing?
Fits the description given to us by the victim.
That of a mixed-race male between the ages of 14 and 18. Not exactly detailed, is it?
He was picked up near the scene of the crime within 25 minutes of the incident. We've recovered a knife nearby.
And?
The lab has just got back to us, and there's a nice juicy fingerprint belonging to young Sidney on it.
Right.
And we have a recording of the 999 call reporting the assault, and the voice on that sounds very like Sidney Sweetman.
I see.
Would you like to plead guilty now and start your mitigation?
14 years old. So depressing. Appropriate adult here yet?
Not yet.
No sign of any parents?
Grandfather is meant to be en route.
Oh, that's something. What was it all about?
Not totally clear. The victim still had his wallet and mobile in his pocket.
So not robbery?
We think it's got to do with gang colours.
Initiation rites?
Well, we've had a lot of it lately. Older gang members forcing the younger ones to prove themselves.
By stabbing someone? Ugh. What had the victim done to deserve that?
Doesn't have to have done anything.
Totally random, then.
It can be.
This man who was stabbed.
Michael Hume. Ever heard of him?
Should I have done?
Maybe. He's a serving officer in the Greater Manchester Police Force.
Ah.
Here you go, son. Get that, don't you? Come on, be honest, Frank. What do you think?
Oh, it's zippy.
Uh-huh.
It's tangy.
Oh, most certainly.
And it's not in any way drinkable, there you go.
We educate those taste buds, my friend. Carrot and beetroot are the flavours of the future.
And what a bleak picture of the future that paints. A splash of Jack Daniels would help.
Oh, embrace change, Frank.
Why?
The Cretaceous period is at an end. We dinosaurs must adapt or die.
By drinking carrot juice.
By adopting a new holistic approach to existence. If my sojourn behind bars taught me one thing, it is that to address only the symptoms of society's malaise, as we lawyers tend to do, is no longer a viable approach to life.
And your answer is to take a vegetable juicer into the third roughest estate in Western Europe, fennel extract, bringing cordial relations to the local gang.
Oh, Frank.
Don't you get it? Cordial relations.
You see, it's this sort of cynicism that ill behoves a man of your intellect. Various civic bodies are keen to fund this enterprise, you know.
And with all these cuts, the council's going to pay you to force-feed this stuff to kids.
Diet plays its part, but I shall also be providing food for the mind.
Oh, yes, of course. William Shakespeare is going to clean up the ghetto. I can just see our clients clambering into doublet and hose, spouting verse at each other.
Disappointed, Frank. Disappointed. Very shallow take on things. We are going to introduce youngsters to the power of the bard's work.
Let me guess. Romeo and Juliet.
Well, no, I'm not going to discuss the details.
You are, aren't you? You are. What a cliche. Romeo and Juliet.
Two households, both alike in dignity. In fair Moss Side, where we lay our scene.
Et tu, Declan.
That's Julius Caesar. Actually, Doug and I are doing Romeo
and Juliet.
No,
I know.
Don't bother Frank with his son. You know what the English are like, eh? No respect for their homey will.
When's my granddad going to be here?
He's on his way.
He'll sort things out.
I need you to tell me what happened.
Nothing.
So, why were you out so late at night?
Looking to hook up with my girl.
Oh, you're 14. Where do you go to school?
Got excluded.
And
nothing.
What do you have to say about this case?
I always go no comment.
Is that right?
Never taught to 5-0. There's the rules.
Oh, what about the knife? They're your fingerprints.
Don't know.
Look, this isn't just some petty breaking into cars or graffiti allegation, you know. The man in hospital is a policeman.
So?
So, there's good evidence that you're the one that put him there.
They've got to prove it.
Yeah, and the police will move mountains to do just that.
Let them.
You have got to tell me what happened here.
Say nothing.
Grandad!
Sidney, what's happening?
I don't know.
You must be the appropriate adult, Mr...
Who are you?
Sarah Gold, legal advisor.
Oh, good. I'm Terry Blake.
Have you acted as an appropriate adult for Sidney before?
No.
Just wondered if his parents...
Unavailable.
Right.
Sidney lives with me. I'm his legal guardian.
Sorry, Grandad.
Sidney, I thought we had an agreement, no more trouble.
I really am sorry.
What are you sorry for?
I wasn't meant to be out.
That's right.
How are we going to keep you safe if you're on the streets late at night?
Lady here says I'm in deep trouble.
She's here to help you, lad.
Look, I'll give you two a moment.
Oh, Grandad, you can rely on me, but I've got to be able to rely on you.
It's a mess.
I love you. You know that.
And I love you. I'll never go out again.
Come here. Everything's going to be all right.
Promise.
Now tell me about this kid.
What kid?
The boy that said you stabbed.
It's not a boy.
It's a policeman, Mr. Blake.
I see. You know, Miss Gold, I'd like to speak to Sydney alone.
So the plan is that you bring together the gang members, and then they act out the scenes from the play.
There's more to it than that.
Do they bring their own weapons, or do you supply them?
We draw parallels with the literature of Elizabethan times and the actuality of modern life on the streets.
It's quite uplifting stuff.
No doubt it is.
Right, that's a juicer packed away, Doug.
Good lad. You see, Frank, Romeo and Juliet focuses on mentors in promoting civil society. In time of trouble, Romeo turns to Friar Lawrence.
You cast yourself in that role.
No, that's me.
Right, of course. Declan provides spiritual guidance.
Right. Whilst I inhabit the role of Juliet's nurse. No, the mind, the spirit, the body. No, we cover all bases.
It's magnificent, Doug. I wish you well.
Thanks, Frank.
Oh, by the way, don't the main protagonists in Romeo and Juliet all end up dead?
Thus illustrating the futility of mindless sectarianism.
Oh, of course.
Time we headed off, come on. See you later. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
I'll take these boxes down to the car.
Oh, Declan, wise and slow, they stumble that run fast. I'll follow you down. Laters, taters.
I've got a feeling, you know, Doug, that this could end up with a plague on both your houses.
Sarah Gold, legal representative.
Thank you. And there's also an appropriate adult in this interview. State your name for the tape and your relationship to young Sydney here.
Terry Blake, grandfather.
And you live with your granddad, don't you, Sid?
Yeah.
Sydney.
Yes.
Of course, under normal circumstances, when a juvenile is under arrest, we contact the parents.
As you well know, Officer, Sydney's father died last year.
Simply explaining, for the record, madam. And of course, Sydney, your mother hardly qualifies as appropriate in these circumstances.
Hey.
Yes, that is totally uncalled for.
Just trying to establish some background, family history. It might benefit your client in the eyes of the law.
It's my job to represent my client's legal interests, officer.
Obviously, madam, and mine to investigate and solve crime. Right, before we get started, I've got the arresting officer's notebook here.
I asked to see that earlier.
I only just got my hands on it myself. Now, Sydney, the officer has noted a comment that you made.
What comment?
After you were told about the stabbing and caution, you said you don't mess with the Gower crew.
Look, can I see that?
Of course. Have a look at the bottom of the page. Your client signed it as accurate. That is your signature, isn't it, Sid?
Yes.
Sydney, I'm advising you to make no comment to all questions.
Sorry.
Was there an appropriate adult present when this was signed?
I don't have knowledge of that.
Miss Gold, you can't read.
Oh, really? Well, not worth the paper it's written on. Time to move on, officer.
But did you say that?
No.
Move on, officer.
I'm assuming from your clothes that you're affiliated with the Gower crew.
What?
Sydney.
You're wearing the gang's red and black colours.
No comment.
Following in your father's footsteps,
I don't
are
think
you?
you should...
Because your dad was a big name in the Gower, wasn't he?
No comment.
And your mum, Tara, she worked for him.
No comment.
Well, she did, didn't she?
Shut up!
Where are you going with this, officer?
Although her prices must have dropped off badly, you know, since your dad was killed.
Hey, that's my daughter you're talking about.
Sorry, no offence, Mr. Blake. Terrible drug, though, crack, isn't it, eh? Destroys a woman's looks.
I'm warning you.
I'm trying to paint a full picture of your situation, Sydney. With your background, it's not very surprising you're sitting here right now.
This has nothing to do with my mum and dad.
Sydney.
Why do you keep going on about them?
He's right. If you have some evidence to put to my client, please do so.
All in good time. So, Mr. Blake here is now your legal guardian and acts as an appropriate adult.
Yeah.
Mind you, your mum, She knows her way around this custody suite better than me.
You what?
Tara spends more time banged up in these cells than she does trying to sell herself on the street.
Really,
I've had
officer?
enough. Sit down, Mr. Blake.
You're asking for a club.
I said sit
Terry,
down.
you're not helping.
One of my colleagues is seriously ill in hospital, and that is down to your grandson.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Trouble is, Sidney's never stood a chance. He was born into a violent family with a whole lot of a bunch of low-lives.
Get off me!
Let go of him, Terry!
He's been trying to wind me up ever since.
Please, Grandad!
Sit down! Right. Terry Blake, I'm arresting you for assaulting a police officer.
Frank Twist. Here to see Terry Blake, assault police.
Took against my line of questioning and had a dig at me.
Can I see him?
Just been fingerprinted.
Thought you want to see this?
Thanks. Ah. Turns out your client is called Terry Sweetman, according to his prints.
Right.
And what do you know? PNC shows he's wanted in connection with a burglary.
Thought he said he was an old fella.
He is.
He's getting on for the burglary, lark. What's he meant to have done?
Looks like he tunnelled his way into a bank.
Seriously old school.
Tell me about it. Historical matter, Mr. Twist. This one goes back to when Duran were top of the charts and United hadn't won the league for 20 years.
So he's making a comeback, is he? Like Simon Le Bon?
I'll type up a bit of disclosure for you. Bet you can't wait to meet your client.
Think I'd better see Sarah Gold first.
She's my witness to the assault.
Yeah, I worked that bit out myself. Have you asked her if she's willing to make a statement?
Got a feeling that'll be a negative.
Me too. Now, you're not telling me that I can't see my colleague, are you?
Of course not. I'm sure Miss Gold is a woman of absolute integrity.
You're not expecting me to make a comment on that, are you?
What desolate place is this?
Seems to be the car park.
Is it pay on display?
I'm more like park and pray.
No, I'm sure it's fine. Now, leave it in good view of the street, though.
You sure this is the right place?
Well, definitely. Ah, the Globe Community Centre. What better venue to embark upon a project of enlightenment?
Seems very quiet.
Oh, well, we are a wee bit early. And timekeeping, see, that's one of the many issues these kids need to address. Oh.
There's a girl over there. Looks like she might be waiting for us.
My dear!
What?
Are you here for the workshop?
My unit said I had to come.
Oh, very good. First of many, I trust?
Don't know. Bit early for most of them. My boyfriend's meant to be coming.
Well, at least we'll have a couple in love.
You what?
Well, we can make a start, eh? What's your name, darling?
Bonita.
Oh, it's lovely. Has an Italian ring to it. I'm sure there's many a Bonita on the streets of Verona.
You calling me a tat?
Humour him, Bonita. He means no harm.
So they got your boy's fingerprints on a knife.
Yep, and there's the voice on the 999 call.
Have you heard it?
Officer played a tape.
And?
Hard to say, he sounded a bit like Sidney.
Well, unless he's signed admissions, it's not looking good for the kid.
They were not admissions, and the signature means nothing. Sidney's dyslexic.
Oh, right.
And I've got a feeling he didn't do it.
Why?
There's something not right about the grandfather.
Come off it, Columbo. You're not suggesting that a pensioner stabbed a policeman.
No, but he's an old lag, and I just think he could be involved.
Gower crew doing special deals for the over 50s.
Why? Do you want to join?
Red and black's not my colour.
You should have seen him, Frank. The old man's got a serious temper on him. Totally lost it in that interview room.
I promised D.S. Cooper we wouldn't talk about
I've just got a feeling there could be more to this. Sidney was very surly with me, and then the grandfather arrived and he went all tearful.
All the kids do that. Big men on the street. Babies at home.
He's been through a lot, this boy, Frank. Lost his father, mother never there for him.
I can see exactly what's happening here.
What?
You're at that time of life when you see a little boy lost and you go all maternal on them.
Oh, rubbish.
Sarah, I know this isn't the right time.
No, it isn't.
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Twist. Your client's kicking off in the cell. Desperate to see you, he says.
Thank you, officer. I'll be right there.
Told you he had a temper.
You sure I can't tempt you with a carrot juice, Bonita?
Yeah.
Celery, perhaps?
No thanks.
Doug, I'm beginning to wonder whether we'll have any takers for this thing.
We've got wee Bonita here.
What's the scheme?
Doug here has put together a workshop dealing with anger management and conflict resolution.
We're using the work of William Shakespeare.
Oh, yeah. Romeo and Juliet, is it?
Aye, it is.
That's what they always bring. They had a team through last year, did that.
Really?
I done Juliet.
You did?
What's in a name? That which we call a rose, by any other word would smell as sweet.
Oh, very nice, darling.
It were well good. The lad who done Romeo was sick with it.
Oh, dear.
No, that's good, Doug.
Totally wicked. We done the balcony scene. It was mint. Oh, swear not by the moon. The inconstant moon that monthly changes in her circled orb.
That's lovely, Benita.
That's deep, man.
So, you've already looked at Romeo and Juliet?
Yeah, I liked it. Trouble was, it all got a bit nasty in the gang war scene.
The gang war scene?
Where Tybalt gets stabbed. Some of the boys took it all a bit serious. They was tooled up. People pulled blades. Got a bit silly.
Regrettable?
Was too. Police got called. People got nicked. Maybe that's why no one came this time.
Maybe.
I mean, nothing wrong with Shakespeare, but does we have to do Romeo and Juliet again?
No, not necessarily. I mean, there's always...
Thing is, I can tell you what we could really use round here.
What's that?
Money, man. Nobody's got any.
I know, my dear. Times are hard.
That's the truth.
Is there anybody setting up enterprise projects round these parts? Small business startups?
Sort of. There's a few already running small businesses, mind.
Oh, is that right?
Sure. Business is not strictly legal, though, if you know what I mean.
I should never have grabbed that copper in the interview room. It was stupid.
It's a stressful situation. One of those things. I'm more concerned about this bank job.
Ancient history, Mr. Twist.
The police, they've handed me a printout of your previous telling. There's some heavy stuff on it.
I haven't been nicked for 36 years.
Spent a lot of time behind bars, though.
I got a 15 for blagging a bank. That was enough for me. When I came out, I knew I'd finished with crime.
But your print is there at the scene of a bank burglary that took place a few months after you last got out.
Yeah.
I thought you just told me you'd gone straight after your last sentence.
That was the plan.
What went wrong?
It was difficult. I were a kid. The team I were running with were older than me. They came to me with a proposition.
Looked persuasive, did they?
Didn't give me much choice. Listen, Mr. Twist. It's Sydney I'm worried about. What's happening with
social services are coming out to act as appropriate adult.
I've messed things up. If he goes into care...
All right, my colleague will look after your grandson. We have to think about your problem here. Now, why did this gang need you on their team for the bank job?
I was a safe breaker. We were in demand back in those days.
So you were pressed into service?
That's right.
How much money did you see?
Nothing. I walked away. I didn't want it.
Oh, where did you go?
South Coast. Changed my name. Started a new life.
What do you do for a living?
Locksmith.
Oh, suitable skill set, eh?
Suppose.
Family?
Nobody. Except Tara, Sydney's mother.
And were you ever close?
Hardly knew her.
So, you didn't come back to Manchester for her?
I did, sort of.
What do you mean?
I had one contact up here. It got word to me about what was happening. Told me Tara had a son called Sydney.
Your grandson. So, did you get in touch then?
No. Why'd they want to see me? That's what I thought.
But you did come back up here in the end.
I heard about Sydney's dad being killed and that the boy wasn't being looked after properly. That's when I came back up north.
It must have been a shock for your daughter.
She hardly noticed. Mr. Twist, Tara's a lost cause. She spends all day smoking crack and all night earning the money to pay for it. Sydney was the one that I could help.
Does he want your help?
Yes, he does. We were making real progress. He was meant to be starting a new school next week.
And the local street gangs?
I'm doing what I can. The Gower gang has been his family for the last couple of years. But he's a good kid.
Who randomly stabbed an off-duty policeman.
No, Mr. Twist, not Sydney.
Sarah Gold will deal with that. You and I have to work out what to do about your bank job.
What am I looking at?
Well, there's no violence or suggestion of arms being used, and you seem to have led a pretty blameless life since, but the burglars got away with a lot of the bank's money, Terry.
How long, Mr. Twist?
I'll play the numbers game. But you are going to be looking at a lengthy stretch inside.
Sydney, if you want me to help you, you need to tell me exactly what happened last night.
Not saying anything.
I'm your legal advisor. Everything you say to me is private.
Don't want to talk about it.
You really need to.
It's no comment.
I'm advising you here. You may have to comment on some of this evidence. Did you make that 999 call?
Could have been anyone.
Sounds like you. Were you frightened of what you'd done? Or maybe it wasn't you. Did you witness somebody else assaulting the police officer?
Saying nothing.
What about your print on that knife?
Keeping it locked like my granddad said.
Look, it may be that you'll make no comment to the police, but I need to hear your side of things.
Granddad said not to talk to you either.
He did? Why?
Said he'll sort things out.
Well, he's not going to be able to do that.
He promised.
He's in a cell himself. I'm the person who can help you now.
You don't get it, do you?
No, I don't.
If my granddad said he'll help me, he will.
Look, I'm sure he loves you, but...
Yeah, you don't know nothing about me or him.
I know about the law, Sydney, and you are in a lot of trouble.
Do you think the detective will have interviewed Sydney yet?
Could be talking to him now.
I wonder what he's saying.
Probably nothing. Got the impression he wasn't keen to talk.
I really thought I could help him. Totally let him down.
No, you've been doing what you can. What happened last night wasn't your fault.
I need to tell you something, Mr. Twist.
What's that?
The copper who got stabbed, I know him.
You know him? How?
He nicked me years ago when I was a kid. He was a rookie on the team that arrested me for the bank robbery I went away for. I was his first big pull.
Police officers always remember the first time.
He certainly did. He's got a long memory as DCU.
But you've been out of Manchester for years. You're not going to tell me you've been exchanging Christmas cards with him all this time, are you?
He arrested my daughter a couple of months back. Possession of drugs. Threatened Tara that he'd do her for dealing.
And how does that affect you?
Tara got gobby with him. Told him her dad was back in town and that'd sort him out. Here in my name must have rung a bell for him somewhere.
They've all got long memories. Comes with the job.
This DCU rooted around and found me all fine. Outstanding matter.
This bank burglaries. Come looking for you, did he?
That's right. Wasn't difficult to find me. Now I was back in the city.
You're not making sense, Terry. If he found you and he knew about this, why didn't he nick you?
You ever had DCU on one of your cases?
I don't think so.
Well, if you think I'm old school, you should see him. Old-fashioned bent copper. He had a proposal for me.
I think I can guess.
Yeah. If I could find some money for him, he wouldn't arrest me and he'd make sure the file slipped down the back of some settee somewhere if I knew what he meant.
Blackmail. But why?
Why not? He's a corrupt officer. Never made any progress in the force. Only interested in lying in his pocket.
Did you pay him?
What with? Haven't got a brass farthing.
Terry, is this true?
Yes, it is. He came round last night and I told him I'd never be able to pay him. Said he'd give me 1 more week, and if I didn't find some money for him, he'd come back and arrest me.
What did you say?
It's not so much what I said, Mr. Twist.
When am I getting out of here?
Nothing can happen until social services arrive and you're interviewed.
I want to go home.
Sorry, Sydney, can't do anything about that. Oh. Just let me read this email from my colleague.
I need to get out. I had enough of this place.
Ah, I think I understand why you don't want to talk to me about this.
What do you mean?
You don't have to worry. Your grandfather's going to tell the police what really happened.
He is?
Yes, he's just informed my colleague that it was he who attacked the police officer.
No way.
He's told them all about it. He wants to make a full confession to the police.
No.
You'll be out of here soon. I'll make representations to the custody sergeant that you be released now.
But he didn't do it, I did.
Stop. You don't have to pretend. Your granddad is doing what he should have done earlier. He's telling the truth.
It's not the truth. I did it, not Grandad.
Why are you saying this?
Because that's what happened. The copper threatened me. I want to be interviewed by the police and tell them I done it.
Look, Sydney, I know you're trying to protect your grandfather.
That's not what I'm trying to do. I need to speak to the police. I'm going to find the detective.
Sit down.
No, this ain't right.
Sit down, Sydney.
I can't let my granddad cover for something I did.
Your granddad has told my colleague what this was all about.
So you know the policeman was harassing him?
Yes.
Well, that's it. I heard him tell Grandad he'll put him away.
Last night?
Yeah. If my granddad goes back inside, I'm on my own.
I know you are, but we could...
I went after him. I told him he was a bully and to leave my granddad alone. He grabbed me, pushed me against the wall, told me he could do what he liked. He called my mum names. Said we're all street scum.
And then you stabbed him.
Just wanted to scare him. Show him the blade. He came at me. He went in his gut.
Benita, where I come from, the battle lines were drawn hundreds of years ago, and your life was dictated by which side of the line you were born on.
So what did you do?
I walked away. I got out.
Declan, just taking the stuff out to the car.
I'll be right with you.
Don't know where I walk away to.
You don't have to. You're 15 years old, you have time. And things can change.
No.
They can. Listen, if they can change in my home country, they can change anywhere.
You really think that?
Yes. Why not?
You ain't lived there, man. Thing is, most of the time it's just boring. And for the short amount of time when it's not boring, it's something else.
What's that?
Well, it's frightening. Like, really frightening.
Declan, you can take a seat, son. We're going nowhere.
What's the problem?
Car's been clamped.
Oh, no.
There's a number here to call. £200 release fee.
Here, let me sort that out for you.
Hi.
Clamping company's run by a mate of my brother's. Small business start-up scheme.
Oh, wonderful.
They can probably cut you a deal. When you call him, yeah, tell him you're a mate of Benita's.
Thanks.
Oh, that's mine. Something's come up. Yeah, gotta run.
Oh.
Doug, don't look so miserable. There will be other opportunities to spread the word. Put today down to bad experience. Clamper and all.
Aye. A greater power than we can contradict hath thwarted our intents.
That's the spirit.
Then he said he dropped the knife in the gutter and called an ambulance from the phone box.
When will these kids learn that if you carry a knife, sooner or later you'll use it?
All part of gang culture. So, who do you believe?
I don't know. What about you?
Sydney was very convincing.
So was the old man.
It makes a change. Everyone keen to admit a crime rather than running in the other direction.
One thing I am sure of.
What's that?
That DC Hume's a wrong un.
Wondered where you two got to. We want to conduct a video identification parade.
You found another witness?
No. DC Hume is sitting up in bed. He said he's ready to make an identification.
You'll be needing me then.
The ID team are in the foyer. They'll take you downstairs. They need to capture your client's image for the video.
Maybe this'll sort things out.
She's right. DC Hume got a good look at his attacker.
And what about my client? Are you ready to interview him about the bank job?
Don't worry. We're blowing the dust off Terry Sweetman's file. She'll be ready shortly.
I'm only going to charge you $120. Any friend of the
Nice little business you got going here, pal.
It is.
Good turnover, no expenses, small wage bill. Very attractive.
High risk, though.
How so?
Of experiencing devastating personal injury.
I can well believe it.
I wish they were all as understanding as you.
Here you go. Stay safe, pal.
Cheers.
Sorted you out then?
Yes, that's a price.
So, we'll be on our way, Benita.
Okay.
You alright?
Yeah.
You sure, darling?
No. I was wondering,
Yeah?
what you were saying earlier about where you grew up, was that true?
Every word.
Not much difference around here.
That's the whole point. See, we're all the same under the skin.
No, we're not. You don't get it. There's some mental people out there. Gotta get them before they get you.
And where does all that end?
Don't know.
It just takes one person to do the right thing.
And get a bullet in them. You can't stop what's happening here.
I believe you can. Now tell me something. Do you know right from wrong?
Yeah.
Of course you do. Of course you do. The thing is, Benita, somebody has to take a stand.
You can't just leave your gang.
Oh, you can't.
No, they come after you.
Sounds familiar.
Once you're in for life.
Until your life is cut short.
There's nothing no one can do.
Oh, don't get yourself upset, darling. I understand.
No, you don't. I don't know what to do.
About what?
I can't say.
You can talk to us.
No, I can't. They'll get me.
If you have something you need to say, it'll be completely confidential.
We won't tell a soul.
I don't know.
Are people threatening you, Benita?
Not me.
Who then?
It's my boyfriend.
Did he pick me out?
No, Sid, he didn't.
What?
They showed him your face and the faces of 8 volunteers.
Yeah.
He identified one of the volunteers as his attacker.
Does that mean he'll get done for it?
No, and nor will you. You'll be out of here soon.
And what about Grandad?
He's not a suspect in this case.
So has he told him that he did it?
My colleague hasn't let him.
So we can go home together then?
Afraid not.
Why?
They still need to talk to your grandfather about an old bank job.
It's all my fault.
No, it's not.
If I hadn't had a fight with that copper...
Yeah, and if your granddad hadn't lost his temper in the police interview, he wouldn't have been arrested and he wouldn't have been fingerprinted. Don't blame yourself for that.
He's the only person who ever stuck up for me.
He needs to find a better way of doing that.
I can just go home now.
They'll have to bail you into the custody of an adult. Is there anyone else? What about your mum?
Forget it. So what happens?
You're the responsibility of social services now. They'll be here soon.
That means I'm going into care.
Probably put you with a foster family tonight.
That's why my granddad came back to Manchester, to stop this from happening. Oh, it's all messed up.
Come on now.
You don't care. This is just your job.
Sydney.
I want to see my granddad.
Of course you do. I'll see what I can do.
Benita, darling, if you want us to help at all, you have to actually tell us what the problem is.
What is it that you're so frightened about?
The Gower crew are going to get my boy.
Because he wants out of the gang?
It's not just that. He's down at the Nick now. They think he's talking to the 5-0.
And is he?
No. He got arrested for a stabbing, but the Gower gang think he'll do a deal with the police.
What are they planning?
They're waiting for him to come out.
And then what?
Bang, bang.
What, guns?
Outside the police station?
They don't care. They think they own the street.
Which police station?
What's it to you?
Well, someone's going to get hurt.
You're going to grass me up. I'm dead.
No, we won't.
What can you do?
Just give us a chance. Tell us where it is.
Piccadilly.
Oh. What's your boyfriend's name?
Sydney Sweetman.
Isn't Frank at Piccadilly?
Yeah. And Sarah's client is Sydney Sweetman.
Right, we'd better get down there.
Oh.
I'm not going to hide anything from you. I can't track down any file relating to this bank job.
There's nothing on the computer.
The job's from the 1980s.
Easy to lose, all those old paper files, I suppose.
I know exactly where it should be in our archives. Somebody's taken it out.
Is that so?
Would your client happen to know anything about it?
Do you know, I don't think he's got access to your archives.
Just wondered if he might be able to shed any light.
What are you trying to say?
I've got a feeling there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Really?
And you know that too.
I'm saying nothing.
Put it this way. D.C. Hume may not be a completely reliable witness.
What, an upstanding member of the Greater Manchester Police Force?
A bit surprising that a professional couldn't identify his attacker.
Well, you'd assume the attacker was Sydney Sweetman.
Yes, I am. Certainly wasn't the volunteer.
Where are you going with this?
I've had a chance to look at D.C. Hume's file. Long history of complaints.
Substantiated.
Frequently withdrawn. And after over 30 years in the force, he's still a constable.
And how exactly does this relate to my client?
Makes things a bit complicated for our side, doesn't it?
And then what did he say?
He said they're going to bail you on the bank job.
Right.
I don't think it's going anywhere, Terry. My guess is that D.C. Hume is looking at immediate retirement. I tell you, in all my years in this line of work, I've never heard a policeman talk about a colleague the way Cooper did.
He really went for it?
Yeah, in quite measured terms, but he left me in no doubt what he thought of him and what he suspects he's been up to.
And me going for him in the interview room?
I was willing to overlook that. Handbags at dawn.
And Sid?
Well, with a victim unwilling to identify him, I don't think the CPS will fancy it. Difficult to prove, you know, beyond a reasonable doubt. So, what will you and Sydney do now?
As soon as this is behind us, we're gone. A new start in a new town.
Frank, it's Doug again. It's very urgent. Ring me.
Try sending Sarah a text.
They must both still be in police interviews. That's why their phones are off.
Well, at least they're safe.
For now.
Right, we should be there soon.
Oh, you're going through enough red lights.
So what are we going to do when we get there?
Oh, let's just hope it's all just bravado, eh?
And if it's not?
We'll have to try and stop them.
Well, you're not Superman, Doug. You can't catch a speeding bullet. Maybe we do have to tell the police.
We promised Benita.
Well, first things first, we can't allow anyone to be shot at. Come on, mate, get moving. It's green.
Well, I didn't expect to be walking these two out today.
That D.C. Hume, just about the shiftiest witness I've ever seen in an ID parade.
What a chancer, eh? Picking a volunteer.
Should have seen the look in his eyes when Sydney's face flashed up on the screen.
Recognised him then?
Definitely.
It's ironic, isn't it? When you're a bent cop, you can't rely on the legal system to protect you.
Not always.
His blackmailing days are over, and I think we deserve a drink.
I can't.
Are we all right?
Why wouldn't we be?
Well, I mean, we are still, mates, aren't we? I just don't want things to change between
They
us.
haven't, Frank. I've simply got an appointment with a personal trainer.
Aren't you the woman who said to me that only mindless automatons waste their lives running on machines to nowhere and pumping iron?
If you must know, I've put on a few pounds and I'm trying to get them off. And before you say anything, I couldn't care less if you prefer a girl with a bit of meat on her.
I said nothing. All right, are we done then? Go on, give us your bail sheet.
Here you go. Hey, it's changed from old days. They're almost apologetic. Custody sergeant called me sir.
Can we go now, Grandad?
Good idea.
If the police get in touch with you and cancel your return appointment, let me know.
If that happens, it's over. Right, let's get out of here.
Thanks for your help. Both of you.
Never a parking space.
Just stick it there, on the corner, Declan.
Hey, there's Frank.
17 new messages. Blimey, somebody loves me. Anyway, Cherry, best of luck.
Thanks.
And if you've learned anything today, Sydney, it should be not to carry knives.
I know. I'll make sure of it.
Get down! Sheriff! Frank! Oh, Frank, are you okay?
I think so, sir.
She's been hit!
Miss Gold! Miss Gold!
Don't move out! Don't!
Sarah.
I'm calling an ambulance.
Sarah. Oh, Sarah, can you hear me?
Frank, you're still shaking.
I was shot at, Duck.
They weren't aiming at you.
They were firing in my direction. Huh?
Didn't care who they hit.
Where is she? Where is she? I've got to see her.
Look, Sarah's in good hands. They're taking care of her.
Sit down, stay calm.
But what is she, wife?
She'll be all right.
But you don't know that, do you, Doug?
She'll be fine, Frank.
I need to talk to Sarah Gold's next of kin.
What's happened? She has
I'm her partner, Doctor. My name's Frank Twist.
Come in here for a moment, please.
How is she?
Well, she's stable, but unconscious.
Oh, still?
The bullet didn't do much damage, but she was knocked out when her head hit the ground. Trouble is, we can't do an X-ray.
Why not?
Owing to her pregnancy.
She's pregnant?
You didn't know?
No, I didn't. Yes, I know. All the evidence was there. The putting on weight, the unexplained mood swings, not to mention the moment we enjoyed a little while back. And before you ask, I have no doubt it is mine. How do I feel about it? Want to hear the random thoughts swirling around my head? In this job, you are profoundly alone. When you're in a police station, at work, everybody else in that building is batting for the other side. It's you and your client versus the rest. And when you leave the custody suite, you really do need a little human contact, warmth, love. Hold on. Did I just say love? Oh, Sarah Gold, where are we headed?
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, and Declan by Jonjo O'Neill. Doug was played by Eric Potts, Sydney by Stefan Gums, Terry by Everell A. Walsh, D.S. Cooper by Andrew Westfield, and Bonita by Nisa Cole. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Manchester by Gary Brown.